What is up, LLLL Nation? Welcome in, LLLL Nation. Hello humans. Hello human. Welcome in to LLLL Nation, the #1 internet gaming show. We love epic gameplay, hardcore kill streaks, prestige, all these things such as this. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. One moment. I need to switch to my gaming. Gotta put my gaming headphones on, my gaming chair. We gotta get in my gaming kind of style. Let's see. I love watching hardcore gaming on this channel every day. I think without further ado, can we move over to the main? I call it the gamer area, personally. Let's move over to the gamer area. What button is it? I don't know. Sorry. Is it this one? What's this? What's this freak on? Hello, welcome in. Welcome to gaming. Welcome in gamer style today. It's LLLL Gamer special. Greetings. We are here now. We are here now for the gameplay. Begin now. Hello. I think really the situation is, I jest this is the #1 programming web channel on online. I do jest about this gaming thing, but I think we do need to get serious today, computer. I'm afraid our what do they call this? Our jesterly demeanor has gone a little bit too far this time. I think these days we're going to need to be doing things that are a little more, we're going to be enterprise grade now. We've been spending months and months, years even, messing around with all of this busted old technology, all of this gross stuff, this Emacs thing. I'm spending hundreds of hours a week configuring a vintage text editor. I have no awareness. All of this is why'd you rename the recycling bin? Don't ask. We can't always answer to our own predilections, Tomato, is what I would say to that. We're gonna be taking things a little more seriously from this point onward. We decided that last week at the shareholders meeting that we'd be moving in a more serious direction as sort of a channel. We're gonna be going a little bit more seriously, and I think as part of that, it's time to put childish things aside and move towards start using the tools that the big boys use. Yeah, I'm thinking Java, I'm thinking C#, I'm thinking VS Code, I'm thinking Visual Studio Normal, I'm thinking we're yeah, true. Yeah, actually, this is the April Fool's joke. I don't know. Hi, I can't keep up a joke that long. I don't think I could do a bit. I don't think I could do a bit for like 2 hours or something. But yeah. This is I'll use fewer exclamation points today. Thank you. I appreciate Hi Colonq period. Welcome in. Can we see who's here today? Hi. It doesn't auto scroll. It doesn't auto scroll. We have to fix the auto scroll. Welcome in, human beings, computer. Hi. I guess I can see on here maybe. Welcome in, LLLL. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Tayumisi. Hello. Welcome in Nikolar Ristov. Also hello. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in Christopher. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Liar Adon. Welcome in Bitomancer. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Niche Penguin Robot. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Moo Dane. Welcome in Venerok. Welcome in Han Bun VT. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. He's pregnant. I mean, this is just, I don't know. I don't think to be a father, this implies, I didn't say I was expecting. Hello, FN_Lumi. Hello, Prod Z Pod. Hello, Real Niceston. Welcome in. Hello, Kinski Unplugged. Hello, Free Full. Hello. Have we caught up to the point where I can look at it on the thing that shows me everything properly? We have not. I think. Hello, Plus Piss, hello, 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 Juratotus Enjoyer, welcome in. Hello, Soha Kuni, welcome in. Hello, SSCHR15, welcome. Welcome in Binya underscore Min, welcome in Sampy 159, welcome in Attention Span, hello, 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 Ikatono, welcome. This bit will last minutes. Stops. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Actually, hello, Sky is fine. Welcome. Hello, welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Pralcash, Pralcar Z. Welcome in Plyra underscore. Welcome in Must underscore Broke underscore. Welcome in Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in Cubert 3. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Dumb Moths. Welcome in Axed Mokuba. Welcome in Jake Out. Welcome in Bitomancer. Welcome in are we hello Mudane, welcome in Anomakti underscore, welcome in Pro Teapots, welcome in XP background on 98. I don't remember I have a poor memory for these things. Hello Clermio 21, hello Lotus Kushan, hello Mod Clonk, hello Tonator. Welcome, hello, DSPC, PX, PLCR, Despero, welcome, hello, Violet Marmalade, hello, Rooftop Nuna, hello, Masica, hello, Ohan, welcome, hello, Fury Zon, hello, Wave Depletion, hello, Axe Mokuba, I think I said that 3 times in a row even, hello, Pewter Wiz, welcome, hello, Bucket Balb C, hello Kalinoscopy, hello Rem Blanc, hello Banana, welcome, hello Mookie Sticks, hello Low Effort ZZZ, hello Sight Sol, hello, I think we're there, when's Tekken, how glitchy the mouse hover is on the Win32 builds of XOR, remember to take regular breaks, hello everybody, yeah, this is the thing today, we're gonna be getting a little bit serious about it. I know we did pledge to be doing, I don't know, game development or something last time, but I think before we do any of that, we need to get a little bit more serious with things. And I think in pursuit of this, we're going to be moving towards a position where we are primarily operating out of, superior enterprise grade software. This is what I would prefer. This is my preference. I would like to, I don't know, I think LLLL in the future needs to run off of this. Hello, YukiVT and Vosher1025, welcome in also. You got to be enterprise. Yeah, we got to be keeping it real, I think. Enterprise software known as Windows XP background on a night. I mean, this is what they're using in the workspace, ProdZPod, the workplace, the workspace. Acme editor since today. VS Code, no, ignore that part. OOC, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't bear it. IIS and group policy, yes, one of these things at least. Game devs equals gross, yeah. Hello Bacon Wrath, like the Windows Entertainment Pack, latest version of Red Star. Oh, is this the North Korea one? Is this, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna be moving in this kind of direction today. Remember, Windows XP custom UI mods. You're not truly enterprise until you're using an obscure Eclipse fork. Yeah, this is probably best. The company-specific Eclipse fork. Hello, Asi Kirka. Of the weekly stand-up 15 minutes from now. I mean, this is not a matter of... I'm not employed. Yeah, I'm just doing this because I need to. Because it's important. Because it's important for me to do it. I like, in order to improve myself or something like this, I think. Is everything broken also, BTW? Did the bells not work? The bells should work. Oh, they don't work for me because I changed up. I switched. They only don't work for me because I switched. That would do it. Because I switched. Oh. And now I have to go here, and I have to make this monitor off. Ah, yeah, classic. And this happens when you get up to some gaming. When you get up to some good old-fashioned gaming. Does she like number blocks? We hear your daughter, BTW. I mean, I have a son. What? I have a son. Speaking of this. But I won't talk about that. I do like to keep it professional. I won't bring my personal life into the stream ever. Hello, here you go, Ryugo, welcome, and Olga Okami, hello. So how is everyone doing today? Also, all of all of this tomfoolery aside, how is everyone going? How is I can't keep up these bits too long because I would miss you too much, computer. The hello 4fly_exe. There's nothing more corporate than listening to a coworker talk about their kids because they have nothing in common. Hello Da Vinci Dev, welcome in. This is good. I love Leonardo da Vinci. Making millions. I'm writing integration tests all day. No computer here today, only human and animals. Yeah, there's only human beings. Can you say hello to your son from us? Son! I must be asleep. The what was the bit? I mean, there's no bit. I mean, this is just the future. I would say the wonders of the Guardian April 1st crossword. This has been quite good. There have been various pranks, goofs, and gaffs here today. Shader float round is ever so slightly different from F32 round. Weird things, yeah. I have to confess something. You know how I belabored that point last time about I'm just working on from this point on we're only working on Uber or whatever. We're only doing games development. I just worked on compiler stuff all weekend. I worked on compiler stuff and played Minecraft with my friends. This is all I did. About to create Uber for VTubers. Yeah, I think we might have to create Airbnb for VTubers. What are other scams that there are? We're gonna create Product Hunt for VTubers. We're gonna create this is Y Combinator for VTubers. No, this is I've been on the Greg server. Well, anyway, this is neither here nor there. Hello, Ascento also and Freefall. Hello, at Microsoft using this. Probably, I'm almost certain there is. Airbnb VT, yeah. I don't actually have any games, and I think the only game I have is I have Zero Ranger from that one time when we played Zero Ranger. We're creating Plumbo, yeah. We're creating Poob for VTubers. We installed ZZT, yeah. Had fun. It was a great way to say. It was good. I went major compiler style. We can talk about that a little bit. Hello, Camden 82002. Welcome in. RetroArch 2. This is also an option, maybe. Modded Minecraft. I think I only have the 3DO core installed for RetroArch though. Also, welcome in DigiShell. Hello. Can we shout out people? Is that possible for us to do in our life? We like DigiShell. Rocks and Diamonds is severely underrated. Yeah. Colossal Cave Adventure as a FOSS game. I have not investigated this guy. I'm kind of out of the loop as far as these things go. Hello, Bridgewater and Watchmakering. I fixed 2 robots. Do you have Borland's Pascal compiler? I don't think I do, unfortunately. Unfortunately for all of us. Minesweeper. This is, this is not Windows. I'm afraid I have to confess. It's false. You can install Lazarus. This is Lazarus, is this Pascal guy, right? Yeah, the Pascal experience. Hello, Nilbog Live as well. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We know you around here. The winmine.exe on Windows anyway. I see. Delphi for Linux nerds. Yeah, I think I've heard of this guy. Can we do a NeoFetch? Looks nice. How do I even get a good terminal on this guy? It's just the same as always. It's the same as always. Oh wait, NeoFetch probably actually works now because it's because I don't live in hell anymore. Well, no, we need the hell terminal back open. How do we get up here? Get up here. Development Emacs client. Shocking how well this works. Shocking how well this works, really. Can we have shaders? Shaders should work, I think. I think the redeems all should work still. I don't know. Yeah, everything should be basically functional. Regardless, already has more features than the old one. Yeah. Have you been fooled? Plenty. It's been good so far. I haven't really. I sort of got up and started getting ready for the stream. Hello, Catleriana. So I haven't been fooled too much. I saw Bodega Rats thing, which was very good. I have not been poking around the fool's errands too much. It just says it worked and it doesn't work. Are we not running PyCom? We are running PyCom. Maybe XFCE does not like the guy. Oh, it's because we're not running the shader thing. We're not running the thing that actually displays the shaders. That'll do it for sure. Can we get one of those up? Can we go into It's an issue of skill. Pi count? No, PI. I just found almost of ZZT. Oh, on Aussie. Am I saying people know, like, am I saying this in a horrible way if I'm saying Aussie Kirka? Is there a better way to say this? Is it evil that what I've done? There is no canon way. Okay, good. It's the same for me. I understand this impetus. Does this expect us to be? It does. Can we go here? I read it in the Polish way. I see. Not active today. The setup is immensely horrible for the upcoming bit. Yes, I see. Well, good luck. Okay, this launches, and now shader should work probably. Oh no, it doesn't work. Oh no, it doesn't work at all. And the manner of it not working is the click-through doesn't work on XFCE. You can see it works. You can see Mr. Green Orb. But the problem is I cannot click through this window. It is obtaining focus on everything. Is it possible for me to go elsewhere? Yes, I can. I can just Alt-Tab out, I guess. I guess we have this power now. Hello, trap exit. But Mr. Green Orb, I think, is now also not visible. I guess. So shaders aren't a go. I mean, we could potentially make them a go. I mean, it's sort of weird that it doesn't work. I would expect it to work properly. I don't know. I don't know what any of this does. So I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. We got to figure out like what my feeling is. I kind of want to for the sickening bit. For the sickening bit, I sort of want to port like a bunch of stuff to VS Code. Is this horrible? Is it horrible if we do this? Going to class bye XOR Xavier. Thank you. This is not like I don't know. Like I feel like we must. I feel like we simply, how about but I mean, like this stuff we would be I don't know, like we could do porting Emacs to VS Code. Yeah, like I was familiar with the fact that ZZT has been recompiled already. I actually started doing that myself one time using an ancient version of EDA, and the main problem was I definitely did not have the right compiler version. Yeah, a vibe coding stream. I don't think we'll be doing any vibes. Instead of game, we're going to write VS Code extensions, interpreter eLisp in VS Code, Visual Studio 2016 and whatnot. Yeah, would be hilarious. I feel like Nano, there's not enough sauce though, right? Like this is like the chat here, like this is running in VS Code, right? Like this is not like a bit. This is not like something skinned to like this is in fact VS Code tab. Here Emacs as an LSP, actually documented by Sweeney in the ZZT 2.0 help file that made it much easier to narrow it down. I see. How much is AI energy usage compared to crypto? Windows? Oh, they should be swapped in the terminal. Yeah, probably so. Can we kill Newton? I don't think he's gonna work for us. I think shader apparently XFCE does not like Jonathan transparency, probably. Crawlers are ruining the web. Yeah, I've heard a little about this. Like we talked about it's been a topic of discussion. What is the guy called? The thing that Z is making. What is the thing called? What's the guy called? Anubis. Yeah, this fellow, right? It's sort of very unfortunate that it's like this, right? I'm being denial of service at the moment by some crawlers. I missed the gizmo. I mean, the gizmo is available. The gizmo is fully available. In fact, wind up boy, right? Like we can just spawn, like we can just at any moment we can it looks broken. At any moment we can just spawn an Emacs client, right? And I can say like, okay, where is WASP chats, right? and I can just put the right, like, it. Can we have a window of a friend? Yeah, I just need to. I can make a dedicated window of friend alongside the other Gizmo cycling window. There we go. An unlimited Emacs works. Yeah, we can even layer them now. We even have proper floating windows, aesthetically placed. Preferable to Cloudflare captchas. Yeah. I mean, this is certainly the case. The interface changed. Yeah, we're getting a little more serious today. Blackbird 1128. We're gonna be using serious tools for real professionals. This is our new method. Can I keep shouting out my friends who are here, who does the thing go? Full screen Emacs client, then use it as usual stream setup. Yeah, I mean, this is actually not like we could just do the normal thing for certain. It would not be a huge problem. What was it before? New here? Oh yeah. So normally, I wonder if I can just start X on another screen, another TTY, right? And then it works. Like, does that can I do that? No, I need the other keyboard to do that, I think. Like Microsoft Visio, yeah. Build per core, yeah. This is gonna cost me like several $100,000 probably. Do you work? If I just run startx, does this go? Does this go? What was that in mornings? Unable to start the Emacs server. Okay, it just can't. That's actually good. That's actually good. The compositor in Haskell is normal. Hello, young Zaniel. Also, this is what it normally looks like. This is kind of more what it normally is. No, I think this works. You don't have to specify. Like it'll launch it in the one you're in by default. I do that at least quite a lot. Maven clean install, Maven test skip equals true. Yeah, friend isn't reacting. I see. Friend is not in the appropriate area. Big sad, big sad, evil potentially. Nest X with Zephyr. I see. So yeah, I don't know. Hi. There's always like this awkward moment after you do things like this, after you do a little bit of a prank. I'm sure some of you, like, this is a thing that happens, right? Like as soon as you do a little bit of a prank or some sort of I don't know. Some sort of gadget. Some sort of gadget, right? There's a there's the moment immediately afterward where it's like, okay guys, yeah, it happened, like we did that. Okay, it's time to continue as normal. Yeah, it's probably client side, some sort of client side thing. 4ply underscore. It's showing dev for me, right? Like I don't know, how do you continue? How do you pick it up from here at this point? A jest or hijinks, perhaps? Yeah, something like this maybe. And we got to make this auto scroll for sure. Refreshing fixed it. Woo, yeah. Hello, Cheen Machine. Also, welcome aboard. I'll go walk the dog. I'll be back soon. Well, please enjoy. Say hello to the dog. To that dog. But yeah, how is life, computer? How are things? I have been. You simply got to jest infinitely. Have to end the stream and start again. And applications shouldn't. Yeah, well, the facsimile that we have here is not perfect. In many ways, the facsimile that we have obtained is not perfect. You simply got to read Infinite Jest, David Foster Wallace. There used to be a like this is extremely niche. But there used to be a thing that was used in certain contexts that was just like, it was a song where it was just like a man screaming David Foster Wallace, like good writer man and things like this. And I get this stuck in my head like maybe once a year, but when it happens, it's a good time. It's a good time, I think. Just like from NPM, the Hello 1990X also, and Ramnor the Wanderer, and Local Tossed, and Anok Guy 0. Welcome in. It's good to see you all. Hello. Yeah, to the tune of Rock and Roll McDonald's. Yeah. After the joke is done, you just gotta shake it like an Etch-a-Sketch. Yeah, you just have to like keep I don't know, modifying like I think some are better at continuing the bit than I am. I think Prod has a tendency to this. You know, others have skill in this domain, but for me, like I feel like a I don't know. It's like as soon as I start doing the bit for too long, I start feeling guilty. It's like, oh no, it's going to be over. They're going to be worried. They're going to be worried and upset. Hello, Chlorgal, also welcome in. It's the year when Earthbound. Hello, Machka6, also go. Witscord the game tomorrow. Oh, I won't fall for it. I think. Yeah. But what have we been doing? I think I mentioned some sort of psychological violence on the screen. I mean, to be fair, Wind Up Boy, to be fair, this is all... We have not left the world of free software, I think. We are still in the world of free software. This is VS Codium. This is the one without the telemetry. And also, this is just it's XFCE, my favorite C# developer, streaming again. Thank you, 3Cough. I can't see Emacs. I mean, this is Emacs, and this is Emacs. They're on here. What's up with the Twitch chat font? I think this is their jest today, Azrael.io, that they have. That it's in. I don't see this actually personally, but it's in Times. It's in Times Roman, I think, something like this. Hello, VG Mark D. Welcome in. Join us now and share the software. You'll be free, hackers. You'll be free. In some sort of corporate drag. Yeah. Hello, welcome. The other thing I've been doing a fuck ton, a veritable fuck ton. The unit of measurement commonly referred to as fuck ton has been LG linked this thing about Ultima. Can we bring it up? Can we conjuration? Is it this? Is it this metric or imperial? I'm thinking imperial, probably. Link this thing about Ultima. This guy making videos about Ultima, the window buttons on the browser. Yeah, I didn't realize Firefox looks like this now. I don't know what that is. What that's like. I never have the user Chrome for Firefox visible. Why does it look like that? Like what? Why does everything just like look like this now? Like I don't. Yeah. Why is the tab like? Why does it have no attachment to anything? But basically, I've spent like 7 collective hours listening to people talk about Ultima. And the history of Ultima, and like all of the lore surrounding Ultima, and the whole thing. They went flat style. I feel like everyone is doing this now. They like interview all of the dragon nerds. Speaking of, yeah, you're not allowed borders. Yeah, I don't know. It's fake. It's false. It's false decoration. But I don't know. It's still reflecting like my GTK theme somehow. So they're doing some kind of weird thing. Recently, just watched all those videos. Yeah, and they filled me with an incredible sense of longing. I don't know what it is. NT5 source. I'm sure there are things to see. Is this I don't know. Like, I feel like I probably cannot look at a leak like this legally on the thing. Yeah. I only picked it up during UO's heyday though, fresh off of Ultima 8. Yeah, like designer floating tabs are scary. Just CSS it away. Yeah, no, yeah, don't worry about it. But I mean, I probably can't do these things like on the stream at least. I cannot endorse. I must disavow. The looks like Yuki took over your PC. Yeah, something like this. Hello, Kuz. We shout out Yuki too. I experienced extreme dissonance. Shout outs to Lord yeah, we'll talk about that. We got to talk about Mod and I were talking the other day about so if you don't know, right? The Ultima series, right? It's like one of the classic RPG series along with Wizardry. right? Some of the earliest computer RPGs. And they're the brainchild of this guy Lord British, also known as Richard Garriott. And I've sort of had an awareness of this person for a while because of various things like Homestuck, like you know, Homestuck, and also like what else? What are other, like Ultima Online? Like people always used to do, oh, what, remember when they killed Lord British in Ultima Online? Thank you for the 20 months, Infernoid. Holy fuck, thank you. Welcome in. All of this stuff, this nonsense happens, right? But like the name goes crazy, right? Like what a fucking name, right? You would have to try so hard to come up with something that has comparable auric resonance to Lord British, right? Because like, first of all, like it's not even like, I feel like it kind of goes beyond corny, right? Like there's a certain sense where, like, if you're thinking of, like, I don't know, medieval something, like you're a medieval fan, medievalist or something like this, right? Lord is like the most generic, like, title, you know, like it's you're not a count, you're not a duke, you're a lord, right? And then for the name, right? Like, not even picking like a real surname, not even like a real like, I still don't get what you're doing today. Well, we'll see. We'll get into things. It's April the 1st today, DaVinci Dev. So we have to, you know, you have to accommodate a little bit of the jongleur's trick. The jongleur's trick demands attention, I would say. Even as a child, yeah. Like, it's not even like a, like, what do you call like what's like an actual generic like lord Stewart or something, right? Like an actual like British kind of name, right? No, it's just straight up British, right? Like, and there's no other thing you could pick that would have the same, like, what other alias has the same energy as Lord British? There aren't any. You can't pick. It's totally unique. There's nothing else that has this character to it. Lord Blackthorn, yeah. The Yorkster the Trickster. Hello, Body Without Blorgans. And LG, welcome in. It looks like an Ultima Online house. Yeah, I've been watching all of the Ultima lore. He has the observatory. Kelvin is a river. Hello, you demoniac. Also, thank you for 20,000 years. 20 million years. 20 something. Hello, welcome. Thank you. But either way, this goes crazy. The whole thing goes crazy. And it also, apparently, it comes from him being called British because he said hello instead of hi. Are you inspired to play the actual games? I don't know if I am too much, honestly. Although, like, hung out on IRC to get live event news in UO. Pretty much all my IRC usage. Yeah, this is perhaps ideal. Hello, human. You demoniac. Today we're getting a little bit corporate. If you missed it, we're keeping things a little bit more. How do you say? I don't know how you say it. A little more serious. Outlands. Yeah, I have Outlands installed even, and I've logged on once. But yes, has SGT puzzles collection. VS Code. Yeah, VS Code is failing to scroll. We can probably look at why he is. Can we get another one of these guys up here? What's up with him? What's going on with? I think we have him in Fig VS Code. Fig VS Code extension.js. We can maybe repair him. We have some embedded some nesting hell going on here to make this happen. Very good OS for the corporate world. Thank you. Hello, Nova Liminal, also, and Sergeant Pig. Today we're getting a little more serious. Sergeant Pig. This is the main thing. We're Emacs. I mean, we've decided to put these things behind us. All of this junk that wastes our time. We have to go major. Oh, Python. Twisted. I used this when I was young. I remember using this. Twisted is like an async networking library for Python, right? Where is XEyes? We keep it a little more Excel minds. Can we get XEyes actually? Is that possible? Do we definitely don't have it. My XIs are up here, true. I love breasts. Jokes on him, I still use common lists. Yeah, this is cursed. Hello, Nap Backwoods 59. No commands. There are commands. There's many actually. What are they called? Is there not exclamation point commands? Command? List? Is exclamation point list maybe? What the fuck is it? Where's the damn command? What's the one? I don't even know my own shit. I don't even know my own shit. I'm pressing key bindings that don't even exist anymore. Where's the guy? Where's the bring it up please? Bring it up chat commands. Chat commands clarity. That's somehow frozen us. We're somehow frozen. And then Nyx died to the killer. Nyx died to the killer. Oh, there is supposed to be commands. Huh. He's just not going. Oh, he was not going because is that the... What's up with that? What's up with that? Why is he not going on this? Huh? Twitch, say, test. It works. That works, at least. We're just not reading. Interesting. Is this throwing an exception? Oh, it might be that we have too many commands now, and maybe we've gone over the limit of a single Twitch message in the commands count. Maybe we should say S take. Is there S take? How do we actually truncate a string? Hi test, hello. No, this come with a real Windows threading API. I mean, of course, we wouldn't have this in Emacs anyway. How do I take from a string? What's the is there substring on, like, how do I... There's got to be a way I'm doing this typically. And of course, the arguments are in some sort of evil order. If 2 goes off the end of the string, does it still work? Substring foo 0500. No, it doesn't. That, of course, that would be too convenient. It'd be too convenient for it to work like this. No, there's got to be like an obvious function that like I'm just missing that doesn't, that I is it truncate? Ah, yes, it's truncate, of course. Of course. We just need to truncate the command list. I think that'll fix it. Commands. Yes, there we go. There's just too many of them. There's simply too many of them is what's going on here. You gotta go finish a paper. See you guys later. Well, good luck, Body of the Blorgans. I'm rooting for you. The null +2 boost power, very demure, very normal. Yes, of course. We had some incidents recently, Blackbird 1128, that have sort of affected the boost economy. The boost economy has been sort of morphed by recent incident. And we're gonna have to continue to deal with that. Hello, howdy 736. Howdy. Howdy. Yeah. So what the fuck is this actually? I've been thinking about Ultima a lot though. And what a time. Thank you, DaVinci Dev, for the follow. I've been thinking, not like some skin of awesome or something. No, it's a skin of, it's XFCE. It's XFCE. This is the fellow. And we are just, this is just the normal machine, but with XFCE setup. This is the life that we've chosen to live. Emacs has threads apparently, and I live in fear that someone may one day try and use them in a package I install. The thing is, they're not like real threads though, right? They're like they're like Python threads, or what do they call these guys? Green threads. I don't think this is maybe the proper term of this. They're still like they're still like a global interpreter lock in Emacs. They're only on one OS thread still. And also I think the thread API is like kind of underbaked in Emacs as it stands. I have not really used it for anything, and my impression of it was like you don't really have a lot of like concurrency primitives, right? So it's sort of annoying because you have to like, yeah, like hello the CDDs. Welcome. Coroutines kind of like this, right? Like it's like a thread in Python, right? Like you cannot escape. Are fake chatters banished today? They're not appearing in VS Code, are they? I think we might have to add them though. I think that might actually be an essential element of gameplay that we need to explore. FN Lumi. Hello Talon 1024, welcome in. It's good to have you. Yeah, I think this, like, insofar as we have, can we open up L:Q docket.docx here? I'm gonna open Microsoft Word and see if we can explore anything. Let's see. Free threaded builds are very much a distinct flavor. VS Code extension that turns fake chatters into Clippy like things where they walk around and chat and give you tips. I think we could potentially do this. Like, at the very least, we can make them pop up in some sort of interesting way. Can we see the main goal today is to learn how to be normal. I think we actually maybe have a list of things we want to explore. What are we looking at in terms of docket today? Get restore feature parity enterprise edition. Actual chatters could be that Clippy. Yeah. The JavaScript stream we've all wanted. Yeah, of course. Hello, Geets. Welcome in. Good to see you, Geets. But no, I'm trying to restore. I need to unwind the stack here. There's so many threads of conversation that we've popped off of. What were we talking about? Ultima. Oh, Yuki also. I had a moment of. It's always a little bit interesting and fun when there's like unexpected crossover on twitch.tv, right? When you have tab consolidation in unexpected ways. And I had this like wild the other day because I was like, okay, why do like I was doing my usual thing. Spending my evening eating beans or whatever I do, sitting around eating beans, poking at the compiler, whatever nonsense we get up to. I happened to glance over. I just so happened. I like every once in a while I glanced over at the web browser and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Why are there two Yuki VT tabs open? And it's because Batat Video Games rated Uke, and I was like, what the? This is a crossover of worlds. Hello, Fighting Annelids, welcome in, and a Buff Seagull and Enlin, welcome in also. It's good to see you. What is wild in the world? They try to sell you Copilot. Oh yes, the Clippy guy. When worlds collide, yes, indeed. But yeah, our main goal is to restore feature parity Enterprise Edition. And what are the components of this goal? What would you say are the sub goals? The sub goals, I think, include get false men back in the chat box, something like this. Bible scores, maybe something like this as well. We can do some sort of Bible based gameplay here. Like, what are the essential features of L:Q that we're currently missing? It needs to scroll. Total clarity works. I believe it does. It should work at least. Uses macOS for his daily runner. Yeah. This whole thing actually is proving to me much less fluid than I expected, just because, like, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Zully. Welcome in. Have the most captivating glossary. Really makes me think of up to date. Yes, all courtesy to ProdZ Pod for the glossary. One of the legends of the world. One of the many legends of the world. Hello, Nicola North as well. I got so scared. Yeah, this is how it must be. It's how it must be. But I like, how do people do this? Like I'm like, oh, I have to, like, it's so, like, I feel like I can't do anything. I feel like I'm I don't know, I'm in a state of confusion. I don't know how to interact with my own guy. Greg, latency 257 version 1.7.10 players 2. Do we have live Greg feed? Live, oh my lord. Hello Colonq. Hello Nicola North, welcome in. Yes, Yes. So yes, this is much of the thing. Control made that at end of Gizmo Jam. Yes, I see. This is quite powerful. This is quite. Wait, was Gizmo Jam? Was this the anniversary concert? I have not watched this thing. Is this the? Did I miss it? Man, it's over. It's actually over. Yeah, damn. God damn. It's over. Well, anyway, we'll have to recover somehow. My event sub resends messages when it crashes. I see. That is slightly fearsome. But I'm sure it will be fine. Hello, Fran Luma. Welcome in. Glorp, thank you. So I think this is going to be our main objective. We can also just like do straight up programming. Because I've been feeling the urge. I watched all these fucking Ultima videos, right? The whole lore, Calibeth, Ultima 1, Ultima 2, Ultima 3, the whole thing, right? Going through the whole deal. And what has stricken me is like, damn, what a good thing. Where do I go? I think you message Exor Xavier on Discord IRC or something. I think this is the main concepts that we have. Like they were just like selling games in like Ziploc bags and stuff. Hello, Joker Dan, welcome in. They were just like there's an anecdote in one of them about John Romero just like bringing a floppy disk with a little game he made on it to like a show thing, and just like going up to their booth and just like swapping out the floppy for his own game and then getting hired, which is fucking nuts, right? And getting hired to work on the Commodore 60, like on a Commodore 64 piece of software when he's never worked on the Commodore 64 before, right? You know it's serious when the stream title isn't 140 characters exactly. Yeah, like it's so good. Like, and just like the whole like Sierra thing, and like it's just like, I don't know. So I've been feeling the impulse to like, we have to actually make things. This has been how my weekend has gone, sort of, I think. And I'm at the point now, can I actually, I don't know, I probably should show it off, right? Can we show off what the deal is? I think I might have to push my stuff. This might demand some Git action over here. How do I do this? Like so? Like classic commit messages of the world. AE graphs, which apparently Cranelift uses for GVN and CSC and LICM all at once. I have not seen this guy. Cranelift is it's the compiler backend that's like the new Rust alternative, right? This is the new Rust LLVM alternative. This is the fellow. Can I live vicariously through you? I feel like, I mean, this is acceptable as well, of course, but like VS Code mirror Emacs buffer, then you can replace EXWM with VS Code yeah. This will involve a lot of effort to position the windows, probably. Maybe some, well, anyway, can we move over to the thing? Less optimized but faster version of LLVM. Yeah, is this the intention? Like it like just produces code faster? Trying to use it as a Rust C backend. Yeah, I think this is what I heard, right? I think you can do this. Can you do this now, actually? Like, is this to the point where it's actually, you can try it? I think it is, right? As of like a year ago ish. Something like this, maybe. Thank you for music also. Yeah, as opposed to generation of fast code. Hello, Nya GPT. Welcome in. Add to list auto mode a list docx org mode. Now you totally look legit. Yeah, true. True, actually. You know what? We actually will. We actually fucking will, to be honest with you. Let's see if we can get our docket working properly. Can we make our docket actually go? Let's get him. Kill? I have to kill the buffer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Used by I think by default for debug builds. I'm unsure of this, I guess. Yeah. I think you have to still enable like some guy for it. Can we, man, I'm like losing track of like what the fuck I'm actually, how does anyone do this? How is like mod, you do that, how do you do this? How do you like drag things around? Hello ballers. This is like, what do you like, how do you do it? You just like you gotta drag things all over the place and do all of this. Use your brain. My brain is feeble. She has a low drag coefficient. Yeah, something like this. Hello Muro Yo-E also. Very gentle with the resizing. Writing a paper and listening to you in the background. This is nice. I hope you have fun and good luck. Is this still is this the thing from before, the cock thing? Hello TTH Balthazar also. Can we pull? What have we been doing? What are we doing on this? Apparently SSH agent didn't run. That's epic. Very, very epic. Due end of week to the conference. Well, good luck with this. This is I feel like I don't know if this is just poor habits, but everyone I've ever worked with like works extremely unhealthy schedules to finish papers and in this area. Like I remember like when I was in undergrad, right? Like I worked with a professor and like we were trying to like do a bunch of conference papers and stuff, and like inevitably like every time it turned into like, yep, I guess it's an all-nighter the night before. I guess the deadline is like midnight Hawaiian time or something. Because they always do like midnight in like the latest, like the common thing for conference deadlines is like they'll do like either midnight latest time zone in the US or like midnight anywhere on Earth. Yeah, AOE, anywhere on Earth, right? So like you end up living this like incredibly like unhealthy thing. Like, oh, we have so much to do. Let's stay up until noon the next day or whatever, trying to finish this fucker. And I don't know. I'm done with that. I think I'm done with that. Publish or perish real. It's not really worth it. Yeah, probably not. I mean, really, what you really need to do, like, if you're sensible, is just like pretend the deadline is a week earlier and just like do that instead. So we have this guy now. We've successfully get pulled. I think I can show off a little bit what this was what I was doing remember like a few streams ago when like everything was broken, and then at the end I was like, well, here's what I was doing off stream, but then I was like really flustered and embarrassed about it, and like I couldn't talk about it properly, and I was kind of stumbling over myself for like 2 hours, and like everything kept imploding, and eventually I was just like and we ran away. Well, it's that thing again. It's that guy. Hello Astrar type 94. This is Windows 99, I think, something like this. Is that funny? It's funny. Good, thank you. What is bells? I don't have the overlay, so I can't even see who has submitted the bells. But like, can we look? This is still our test zone right now. April 14th. Is this Aphex Twin? Is this Aphex Twin? Including a title in the overlay? Yeah. Yeah, we need some sort of something like this. Minimal graphical settings, famous desktop XEFCE. Yeah. So yeah, what have we been up to? I basically have been building this IR thing. We've been making this IR thing that lets you describe control flow graphs. So can I find my little tests? I'm still like very much in like the I'm just testing things phase. But I can define these control flow graphs, right? Where's the one we're actually using here? This guy, right? Where I say like, okay, assign some variables and then do branching on variables, and then do run some instructions, right? And then do jumps and branches and returns and things. And like we can actually like compile them now. And they're also, the cool thing about them is that they're backend agnostic, so I can compile them to both ARM, Windows 9%, how the executable should output it for WASP to observe. We should think of this. I guess I don't know what you mean by title part directly right now, right? Like, I don't know, is this something that like Oh yeah, I mean, I guess you could potentially want to embed a title in the song and then have it be like this, right? And we could even auto save songs to the cache that have title, or like save them so that they can be played back in the future just with their title. Yeah. We can think about how to do this. But we can generate this code now, and it's cool because like it does a lot of interesting things. Like if I go into here, I've been very motivated to work on this just because like I'm feeling the desire to make game in assembly. Hello WXESN, thank you for the follow. Damn, this is so weird. It's so weird. If I look at this, if I break that routine, oh, I have to actually run this. What are you complaining about? Oh yeah, you're evil. You're evil. Some guy is evil here. Would be hell, must be a new. Oh yeah, I think we have to change. I have this in sort of an intermediate state. Where is the fucker? Where is the fucker? Where is the fucker? IR test here. You need to not be a function, I think. That's the main realization behind the fucker. If you're just normal, thumb, like you, yeah. And then I restart you. Maybe we restart you spawn in the middle. Must be a new day. It's pretty good these days, I would say. Big Game Mikey, this is like, I don't know, I'm very proud of this bit. Mod can attest, I've been like, yeah. I cooked this up like last weekend or something, and I've been like excited about it the whole time. I'm like, oh man, it's so good. We have, I don't know, I'm very pleased with like how it looks visually. I think the effect of having the model just in like a floating terminal window is actually like quite good. And like, I don't know, this is like kind of cool, right? Like I can drag it around and like, hi, hello. It makes it a little more apparent like what's actually happening. It's sort of cool. Yeah. It's different. How did you just like, it's very, I feel like it's very different. Are good. Yeah, we're in Windows mode. But if I break IR test, if I continue to go there, right? Like we have a lot of cool shit now. Like we've been doing cool stuff on the GBA side of things. Like for example, if I look at registers here, you can see that R0 and R1 are dead beef and cafe babe. You can see we have a dead beef cafe babe situation going on here. And we're using this const thing, and this is different how it was before. Previously, we would generate these guys using like a bunch of ors and stuff, but now we're generating them. We're doing similar consts in like the CFG code. I'm actually doing like the, is this big beef related? This is more so, I think this is GBA related. I use beefcake. Oh, you mean dead beef? I don't know. I had this realization the other day. Like I was cooking my big beef, and I thought I was out there, and I was like, damn, this is like this thing that I'm like pouring into this pan to eat. This is like a dead animal from like, this is an animal that's been dead for like months, probably years even. Like that's kind of crazy. Like I'm eating a corpse. This is a strange feeling. And I mean, like I went on to I don't know. I had this sudden awareness. Hello Burstein. Welcome in. I'm a dead code person myself, perhaps. But I'm doing like a proper interesting thing with with a what do they call this? A literal pool, I think is the word for this, right? They call this literal pool. Frozen turkey in my freezer for over a year from purchase date. Yeah, it's sort of an unnerving thought when you think about it, right? Like this was a living, like a guy that was moving around. Calls things a constant pool. What are you typing away at over there, Mod? You're chatting with Tomater?
Yeah,
holy guaco. No, I mean you're just hammering the keyboard at 100 miles per hour.
No, I type quickly.
You type rapidly. I don't know. It doesn't really weird me out. I wouldn't like. I still ate it. I mean, it's not like. I mean, this is just like how it is. But like, it was just a strange feeling. Where the fuck is my Emacs? Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Welcome in. We're only in VS Codium today. Today it's only VS Codium for us. I would say. Programming time. I feel betrayed. I mean, this is it's the feast of the jongleur. I mean, I'm also using the word jongleur a lot, and it's also in the wrong context because I'm pretty sure jongleur means juggler. It doesn't actually mean like. I guess it can have like a connotation of like joker or jester. Yeah, like I mean this is the thing. Haha, it's April Fools. It's the first day of April. Haha. It's jests. It's jests and tomfoolery and this stuff, right? You see, juggling these windows, ha ha ha. Yeah, but we have constant literal pool now, right? Which means that like we can load these guys, right? If I step through this code, right? Like I can load literals, and this one E here, this is the one E from it's this one E. It's this 30. It's 30. And if I step I again, this 2 8s, it's this 40, right? And if I step I again, it has to spill one because I only told it that it has 2 registers available. And if I do it again, it's the 20. It's the 20. It's going on for like a long time. We don't use the pool for small literals, right? I think right now I'm probably doing bad. Right now I'm probably doing bad. But it's an easy enough check to just like if it fits, just to throw it in. I mostly just wanted to test that the thing works and have small intelligible numbers. But like I think like obviously if the thing fits inside. So the reason for doing this and the thing we're describing here that's kind of interesting is can we get lore? Can I open PDFs in this fucker? What does that even look like? What does it look like if we were to open a PDF? Can we go into source upside down cake docs? What's the? Oh, it looks like this. It looks like this is so fucked. This is so fucked. I mean, PDF reader, yeah. I always use Emacs. I always use Firefox just because like the scrolling is nicer compared to like my normal PDF reader is just Firefox, just embedded. Yeah, I've used PDF tools in the past, but I found it to be a little bit more aggravating. So I've been in Firefox. It's normally just my usual browser windows. Hello, Big Book of Bugs. Smells like Upworm in here. What's Upworm? Hello. But if we look at the instruction set. If we look at the instruction set of this guy, if we look at the data processing operands, which include like move is a guy here. Do you see? Should start with C. Yeah, there's a little bit. I'm experiencing a little bit of a bug. It's kind of like red ring of death. There's a red ring of death kind of thing. Beavers is fish, right? This is true. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Michael Hunt actually had. Your thing was very good, Michael Hunt 1122. This is I was very pleased with the thing. There was something about your cadence that made it very good. Michael Hunt did like a fake like 2007 game installation video or something. It was very good. It was very good. This name is sus. Oh, Michael Hunt. I think there's nothing. I don't know. It's just normal. It's just normal, probably. I've decided. But this is how, like, so the problem that this is, that this thing that I'm ranting about currently resolves, the problem that this actually addresses is the fact that in ARM, right, sometimes when you're doing the computer, when you're doing computer things, you want to put a value into a register, right? There's something you'd like to put into a register. Is there something funny about this to you? I mean, that is just Michael Hunt 1122's legal name. There's often something you would like to put inside of a register. Do you see this? Right? It's a frequent occurrence. And on something like x86, you can say, okay, move into the register and then a constant, right? And the way that works is that it's the constant just like lives in memory as an immediate, right? Which means that there's the instruction of some number of bytes and there's some number of bytes for the constant afterward, right? Paradigm shift. I had to miss Friday shenanigans, but I hope all is going well. Thank you, Maradine. We're pursuing something a little more serious today, Maradine. This is desktop publishing. Finally using the working man's OS. Yeah, we're keeping it serious, right? I decided to just give up on all that nonsense. Big Book of Bug. Hello, Gen Dude. Also, thank you for the sub. Hope April is off to a good start. I mean, for sure, it certainly is. It certainly is for real. 98. I mean, this is Linux. It's Linux. It's falsehood. It's a false machine. Big Gay Mikey. I would never use this. I don't know. It would be the peak of desktop UX. You can't do this in ARM all the time, right? They're even telling us here, right? Because in ARM, all the instructions are the same length. Huge ROI now that you've joined the Microsoft family. I can already feel my productivity increasing. All of these productivity tools that we're being granted access to, all of these powerful office workplace enhancers, I really feel like things are starting to go our way. All of this, yeah, Steve Ballmer is smiling upon you. 16 bits, right? I mean, in this case, they're all 32 bits. ARM, there's two sets. There's a 16-bit instruction set and a 32-bit instruction set. This is in the 32-bit instruction set. The same principle applies. But in this guy, right? You only get 11 bits. And even more so, you get 8 bits, and then you get 3 more bits that mean something else, right? The way it works is you get 8 bits worth of immediates, so 0 to 255, and then you get 3 bits that describe how to rotate him. How to rotate him. This is the way that it goes, right? I guess this is actually 4 bits, right? Because it's inclusive on both ends, right? So this is you get 4 bits worth of rotation to apply to an 8-bit number, which is kind of, but it's basically what it means is there are a lot of values that you might want to load into a register that you are unable to do so easily, right? Because you can really get a little more, but basically like one byte at a time, right? So if you want to load, for example, like dead beef into a register, you have to, like, the way I was doing it before was saying, okay, move the low bits into this, right? And then or that with rotated over the next bits, then or that with the rotated over the next bits, and then or that with rotated over the next bits, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So to load a 32-bit constant, it would be like four instructions, which is not great. This is really not ideal. So we've adopted a technique that's closer to what normal assemblers will often do, which is this technique called a literal pool. Can we see ARM literal pool? And what this is this is not very instructive. But what this does in practice is it just puts the actual values in memory after the code, right? So if you're in a function, for example, just after the end of the function's code, just put the full 32-bit values there, right? And then instead of doing just insert a PC relative read, right? to read memory. And of course there's like trade-offs of this, because like I don't know, but like it's probably better to do this, I imagine, in many cases, versus, but of course it's only better for like large values. Like small values you can just do with a single move, but like larger values we're gonna do, and we do this now for both arm and thumb. We have this properly going, right? So I can just like say const anywhere, and it just puts it'll like keep track of it and put it in this, generate it into this literal pool at the end of the function, and replace that with like a PC relative read from the literal pool based on like the length of the function. It's cool as fuck, actually, as opposed to a figurative pool. Yeah, exactly. Hello, one factum. Yeah, I think Twitch has changed. As part of their jester's trick today, Twitch has switched up the formatting on chat room. This is the main thing I think that they're doing. I don't know if there are secondary things. I have not been exposed. Like if I don't think I'm getting this at all. I think actually 7TV or something might be blocking this, or Franker faces Z or something. You cannot overlook how powerful the built-in utilities are. Yeah, the built-in calculator application. No, this is, I'm in normal view. Looking in normal view, it does not work for me. If I control Shift R, I want to see the funny font. No, still nothing. I think it's probably extension. Maybe it just doesn't go in my own channel. Can I open other zone? No, even in other channels, it does not. It does not work. So I guess this is their bit for now. I don't see it either. Frankie Fraudsy Pod. Yeah. Yeah, it's the extension, I'm sure. You're not using Emacs as your WO anymore. Yeah. The joke is that we're in this try and masquerade mode. Oh, you mean in private browsing. In private sort of browsing. If I open it in Firefox, does that do it? If I Can we see this? Thank you for the boost, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in, Yellowberry HN, also. Good to see you. I'm seeing no one. Hello? No, it's not. It's normal there too. I guess I also have, I don't know, who knows? I just remembered the icon. Yeah. The hello party cat laugh out loud. You may have gotten April Fooled. Is everyone just making this up just to mess with me? Is this the decision that was made to we're going to turn it on for everyone but LLLL just to lead him to distress, to lead a horse to water? And hello, Sun Albionis. Yes, this is real. It's actually your Windows. It's actually your Windows installation. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you. So okay, what do we have to do for real here? I mean, first of all, we definitely need to like make this fucker work, right? Like, how do you auto scroll? JS. Oh, does this work for Firefox? Can I actually do this auto scroll? I think I can. Yeah. How do I can say this? That sure looks good to me. Wow, we have 1,000 pop-ups. What is this guy? Window.scroll to. It's the second one. When a nested document. Oh, we need to do nested element. Ah, I see. We need to target the actual panel somehow. Although this is in an iframe, right? But it still probably gets the wrong. I don't know the precise details of how these things work. I'm looking through your real window right now. That's scary. That's scary as hell, actually. I don't know about that. I don't actually know where. I mean, let's just try the first thing and see if it breaks. Let's try this. 0 body.scroll heights. This fellow. How do we reload this guy? Might work as an iframe. Yeah. How do I actually I think I have to go Linux tag under the stream. What is? Oh, we should change this. Through a Palantir. Where's the shit? Over here. Over here. This guy. I think I have to click this. Restart. Hit him with the restart. Test. I guess we'll see it. We'll see it once it starts scrolling off the page, potentially. Gaming. Yes. Excellent. Very good. Very good. The tunneling to iframes might be tricky. Yeah, it might be might present difficulty. Thank you for gaming. It's good to game, isn't it? I think I might have to lay off. I did take a no gaming oath recently. This has been a topic of some discussion around here, right? We took a solemn oath to not game anymore. No, I'm still on it. There was a caveat within the gamer's oath in that I could play with friends if this was allowable. Resize the window. Oh yeah, that's a very good idea, isn't it? I can't make it any smaller than this. It doesn't go any smaller. When we were allowed to test own game, this was also in the rules. 2 weeks is us playing this. Let's do it. Let's do it for real. Okay, is it scrolling now? I think it is. We need an active chat. Press 1 in the chat room if. Okay, you're good. You're good. It does scroll. Excellent. We have working chat room now in VS Codium style. Very, very good. 3, 1. Yeah, I will go in the woods and live by myself. Yeah, so I've been playing with friends via a technicality. Hello, Kokoopsy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Why are we Windows style? Because look at the dates. Look at the dates. What does the blood look like? It's it's the day of fools. It's New Year's Day. That thing was cool. The mist graph. It's related to, yes. This is the thing, Big Gay Mikey. It's because it's entirely a Joker's trick. It's a foolish trick. This is the thing. I would never. You know me too well. This should be the shareholders meeting day. You deceived me. Yes, I've lied to you in order for humor, for purposes of humor. I want to not boost because you could boost all you should. You know what? SSCHR50. You should just go. You should go for it. Right. I think these aesthetic concerns of the nil enjoyers. This is nonsense. Oh, speaking of nil, also, I think Nilbog was here, right? Nilbog was here earlier. We saw them around. They were hanging out in this place. Trading in mercantilism for jokerness for a day. Yeah. A funny joke for the shareholders meeting. Yeah, we'll keep it in the back pocket for sure. It's tomfoolery. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You understand already. Speaking of nil, yeah. Hello, Rebel Elder. Also, welcome in. And Savage Banana Soup. Hello. So, yeah. I guess that's the bit. I keep getting yeah, damn, that's the bit, I guess. Cool. Hello, Topiary Hedge, also. A farce. Stream over, let's go. No, I think it's far from over. I think it's only just begun from us, for us. I think yeah, thank you for stream. I don't know. What were we talking about? Where the fuck were we? Mod, do you remember? Are you active?
What's up?
What were we talking about? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm talking about tuna.
You're talking about tuna melts? That's pretty good. Thank you. Good night, Luigi 401. Thank you. CFGs and register. We were talking a little bit about that, I guess. I think I kind of showed off what we have in that we have working control flow. It works. Yes, you can do theme change. We were doing a little bit, yeah, literal pool. There's not much to it other than it's kind of closer to working now. I worked on it all day for 2 days again. Turns out this register shit is hard. Change the WM theme. I don't really think I have any. Mac style. I could for sure. I just picked this because I just googled Windows theme XFCE, right? And then I found this. This just seemed like the easiest thing to do. Edit the colors in the registry. Yeah, we can open up the registry editor here. What do we even? I think it's funny what it I never see these things, right? I assume these are all .desktop files that are placed in some folder, right? I just never see them because I don't have access to this. 70V is the reason. I see. Now we can take this Ferrari. Who knows with this? XP Gold 2018 edition. This is a fun XFC. Yeah, it's .local share applications, probably something like this. it would make sense. I'm still used to what Debian was doing in the before days. Yeah. It's I'm sure. It's man. I keep getting distracted by my mod. Like I'm not saying to stop typing, but like mod is just over in the corner typing furiously and like laughing like a creature. Like occasionally she's just like
talking about how a loaf of bread with a jar of peanut butter.
yeah, it's a little bit crazy. I don't know, who knows with this. Okay, please enjoy.
Sorry,
Please, no, you're not a distraction at all. You should know.
Really
you should
funny.
know better. You should know better. The sound of frying food in the background. Yeah,
Women
true.
be chatting. It's true.
Okay, we have to get serious. The whole, it's
No.
time to get serious.
No.
That's the whole point of today.
No.
We're getting serious with it.
No.
No, we're gonna be getting serious today. Excuse
No.
me, please. Can we get serious?
No.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
No.
Unhand me. Unhand me.
Cooking stream, I keep pushing for it, honestly.
What would you do if I decided that my new name? What did we decide on? That's a good one. Like Lord British.
Baking Sunday.
What if I became
Baking Sunday?
Lord British?
I think that's probably copyrighted already.
I mean, things are copyrighted by virtue of their creation, whether it's like trademark. It's probably trademark.
You know what I meant, yeah.
Like Duke Finish,
Lord America.
Lord America.
I said Marquis France. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, but I think like the problem is it's impossible.
Lord make
It's
me.
impossible to find something that has similar resonance, right? There's nothing that has this Joe Beef. Joe Beef is kind of good, maybe. Like what would there like? So
Captain Burger.
the name Lord British carries a certain thing to it.
It does,
right? I think if we had to describe what it is, right? what it is hello Timidus, welcome. What it is like there's a certain amount of pomp to it, right?
President Yankee is
President
really
Yankee,
funny.
yeah. There's
Pancake House is also really funny.
Pancake House might be good.
Pancake House is so funny.
Hello Green 333221. Oh, I like your name. You have 3 3s, 2 2s, and 1 1. This is very good. This is very good, in fact.
Big Book of Bug, that's killing me. I'm gonna go get a snack.
Yeah. So like something like the thing about Lord British, right? It's like there's sort of a pomp there. It's like it's obviously like the Lord makes it kind of aggrandizing, but the fact that the last thing is British is it's like I don't like there's what do you say? There like it's like it all like I mean I don't know, this is not the origin of the name, but it sounds like what like someone who doesn't know anything about anything thinks is like a fancy name. I don't know, like how do you say this? It's there's nothing that captures the same spirit. Pancake House is maybe close, but Pancake House is like cool, right? Lord British is cool by it wraps around to cool, I think, just because it's like right, it's a wraparound situation. It goes negatives. It goes deeply negative. Yeah, so uncool it's cool. Like, and there's almost nothing else that has the same character, right? Like it's Joe Cool is one of the is Joe Cool. This is from Peanuts, right? Is this a Snoopy alias? I think, right? Joe Cool is this because it's just some American dude LARPing. Yeah. Yeah, like it makes it sound like he thinks England is like some Lord of the Ring. Like it's good. It's good. Built a cat. And the thing is, like, it fucking rocks, actually. What is cheek? It's geek cheek. Sleeve McDykel. Yeah. This is like one of those games from that the one baseball game, right? Like the Japanese baseball game, Glup Shido. Yeah. Something like this. I don't know. I think it fucking rocks, actually. Hero protagonist. Like this is maybe like this. I don't know. I'm. This is the first time in my life where I've really thought of Lord British as like a concept. Like thinking about what that means. Like what does it mean that there's a guy out there who like is called Lord British, and like and it rocks that's real. Mr. Business is maybe good. Mr. Business actually does like, I feel like we need an even more generic name than Mr. Cool Ice. Yeah, actually, I think LG, Mr. Cool Ice, I think is one of the only images I have on my telephone. Because I sent it to Mod at some point. I think actually it is the, like, if I look at my, I don't really use my phone. I don't take pictures, and if I do, I tend to delete them. Yeah. Mr. Cool Ice is one of like 2 images on my phone. Rebels against being a reader insert and goes by you. Yeah. Mr. Business is like the evolution of Boss Baby from the TV movie. Mr. Business Esquire. Like, what are, oh man. It's 404. Yeah, the collection. The collection. Like, this one is so good. It's so good. Score the Gone Bananas April Fool's badge by sharing a Twitch clip that made you lulz. Lice Factor is pretty, well, these are good names. Like, these are names that go crazy. President Business. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I think this is our secondary goal for the stream, perhaps. You played Death Stranding? No. The names in that are amazing. That's the one that has, like, Die Hardman and stuff, right? The, this is the thing. Secondary bonus goal. You should play Death Stranding. I'm not, like... Oh, this is maybe evil. Like... I'm not convinced about Hideo Kojima. I don't know. Like, is this stuff actually good in any way? Like, I've never played any of it, right? I haven't played, like, I think Metal Gear probably is pretty cool, right? I have the impression of this, right? I don't know. At least Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 probably go crazy, right? And Metal Gear Solid 3 probably also goes kind of crazy. I've seen these a little bit. Like, everything else, it just feels like insanely, I don't know, maybe, is it the same as Lord British? Is it good? With a very strong authorial voice, even if it isn't to your taste, right? Like, it's good, but it isn't good, but it is sincere. Okay, that's pretty good. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. They're good for sure. Like I like silliness. I like silliness a lot. And again, I've never played this, right? I heard the Snake Eater. Yeah, I mean, I know. Like, I've watched full playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 and Revengeance, so I could probably tell you the whole plot of the whole thing, right? I know about the Patriots and Lolly Lule Lo or whatever, and old, the whole deal, and Liquid Snake and Ocelot and like the whole whatever, right? Big Boss and Venom Snake and Body Doubles and the whole, yeah. I got it, right? But like, I don't know. Like, Death Stranding especially just seems like did they just like give this guy a bunch of money to just like throw at the screen? Like, I don't know. Maybe, is it good? Is it actually good? Colonq, yeah. We're still talking about Lord British. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the secondary bonus goal of the stream. Here you go. I mean, we took a brief break. Hello, Salad for Rest. Welcome. Can we come up with a name with comparable auric resonance to Lord British? Really elevates the product. Yeah. Games were like, yeah. Very early MGS was apparently on the 3DO before some earthquake took out everything they had done. That's wild. He has a vision. He goes like all in with it. Yeah, respect that. Yeah, this is pretty good, right? Like, it's, I don't know, of pulling you in if you play it. I see. I think perhaps Pancake House is perhaps the current leader. I think Pancake House is like, Pancake House sounds too cool though, right? Like, you could have like an artsy design studio called Pancake House, right? Like, auteur energy. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. It just seems very, like, the whole thing surrounding it, the whole zone is very bizarre, and like there is something kind of enrapturing about that, like how Like how, I don't know. Windows XP, true. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic also. Pancake House is definitely a candidate. I think Mr. Business is like, Mr. Business has a similar character where like Lord British, like part of what makes it funny is like the generic nature of it, right? It's how like it's like the name you would come up with if you're like trying to come up with like a lord name, and like you just give up after 1 second. Right, like you're thinking about it for 1 second, and you're like, oh, let's call it British Lord. Oh, British. I think, yeah, that sounds good, right? Like and Mr. Business maybe has this a little bit, but Mr. doesn't have as strong an association with this, right? Like maybe like, yeah, President Business, maybe Dr. Medical. Dr. Medical does go kind of hard, I think. Monsieur French, yeah. But these also, like, they don't quite capture it because these are all ultimately derivative of Lord British, right? If I write down Dr. Medical or Monsieur French, like these essentially have the same character as Lord British in the sense that they are title and then something that's just like really obviously first order associated with that title. Horatio Nelson. The problem is like we need something that captures the Lord British feeling but doesn't fall into the Lord British mold. Kid Idiot, Streamer Andrew. Yeah, what is this spiral we're in? Huh? Have we supped upon evil fruits? Luigi 401. I don't know. I just think like I like it. This is Jean Toilet all over again. Hello, Doohoo. Welcome in, too. Can we shout out all... I've been falling behind. How rude of me. How rude of me. Why is man in Windows? Oh, because it's... You know, we've decided to get a little more serious, Krish. We're taking things a little more seriously these days. Welcome in, Krish. Can I shout out... Who do we not do? Enlin? Did Enlin have an underscore? Enlin used to have an underscore, right? Is there an underscore on Enlin these days? Is this real? Walter White? Ace Attorney investigation victim simply named Dead Man. Yeah, but these are like kind of, these are puns, right? Enlin does have an underscore. Oh, very good. Very good. Big time enterprise customers. It's taken us to new heights, the below ones. It's taken us to the underworld. Straight to the underworld. I haven't seen Breaking Bad either. Maud made a reference to this the other day, and I thought it was something totally different. She was saying like, it's time to, I don't know, she made some sort of reference, and I misinterpreted it and embarrassed I made a fool. I made quite a fool. They were laughing at me. The porting to Active Directory, yeah. Hello, Juicebox Hero. Welcome in also. Hello. It's time to cook, Jesse. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like this. I have little, I don't know. I think in general I haven't watched it either. It's about drugs or something like this. Hello, the Maroon Hat Hacker. I think it's similar with Kojima. I just have little understanding. I live in Albuquerque and also have not seen this. Oh, is this where it's set? It's New Mexico style. I didn't even know that much. We succumb to Lord British influence. It is impossible to generate a name as cool as it. It's therefore a venture for untainted people for ideas. Yeah. The most important thing is Pizza Roof. I think we met. Oh, yeah, we did meet. So we did. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We did meet. Hello, Juicebox Hero. Welcome in. Hello. We're kind of shaking things up today. We're getting a little more serious on account of the dates. It doesn't normally look like this, but today we've decided to make it look like this. It's very good to see you. I hope you're well. Man, it's been a minute. It's hard to believe that was like 6 months ago now. Average Consumer, 2 Reasons, Trucking Simulator, and Weird Al. Sergeant Fodder. Yeah, maybe this does it. Hello, Sith Owl. I don't know. Either way. Anyway, the whole thing is wild. I own like and it's strengthened my resolve and made me write a bunch of bullshit assembly language. We decided to make everything worse. I mean, like, this is what a joke is to some degree. Wolf Maniac of the Old Bay. We're doing Dark Souls boss names now. or something. This isn't even a Dark Souls boss name. This is like a name of like a clone. This is like a, if you buy the Dark Souls clone game that they're putting out, this is like what they think the bosses are called, and they name it like this. The Enterprise L Colonq stream, something like this. Dim Souls, yeah. Hello Stux VT, welcome. Does it go? But I've been, I don't know. I feel like even more. It's time. We gotta make some games. We gotta do a little bit of gaming. I think how much the license? It's affordable. That's all I'll say. You have to contact our sales representatives, but it is affordable. Hello, Ezriga. Welcome. It's good to see you, Ezriga. Hello. Gaming. Can this computer even do that? I mean, it is broadly the same, right? Like, what does it actually look like if we try and go oob style on this? 5%. I think we can, right? I think we definitely can. Are we Envar Seed up? Bring it up, please. Bring that up on here. If I say cargo run, it should just work, right? I think it should maybe just work. And this is the same computer, Wind Up Boy. Like there's no difference. Oh, look how small he is. You waited 30 days. No, it's still that period is still going. You know what we should do? Someone complained about this, about the resize being really laggy. Hello Luigi401_. Wait, we have alternative form. Thank you for the follow. It doesn't appear to be so much, but like I think I know why that could be the case. Man, it's actually so much easier to test some of these things now. Now we are _gay. Thank you. There's just like tons of resize events every time we do anything, right? I don't know, but it does work. Everything works fine because it is fundamentally the same machine. And in fact, because we're not running the thing on top of the compositor, it actually runs very performant. It doesn't snap to the nearest size. Yeah, because it starts out small and you have to resize it, right? It won't ever go. Yeah, this is a good way to test this, like how it behaves. I think it honestly works pretty well. It kind of degrades naturally, right? It keeps like it centers on your camera position, right? Which is kind of good. It'll naturally upscale, hopefully, to integer sizes, right? Integer multiples. You can demounce and throttle it. It's better than most games anyway. Takes a while to get to the next scale. Oh yeah, they think it's like it doesn't. Yeah. The integer multiples thing. I mean, what we could do is just like only rescale like every, couple of times, right? Like every skip upscale events unless they've happened like more than half a second ago or something. Because like I think every time we upscale, we're like can we see what actually happens when we do this? Where's the bring up the code, please. I'm trying to decide if we want to do this in separate frame. I think we want to do it in just one Emacs frame. Clearly not a Windows 95 user. Yeah. The time-based percentage scaling. Yeah. Where does that actually happen? It's probably in over here, right? Somewhere. Hello, L Windows Q. Welcome in. Kalinoscopy. Welcome. Hello. We're keeping things good today, I would say. Do we have resize? Handle resize? We just reinitialize the screen. We just say frame buffer is, I mean, is this even expensive? Like what does this even cost? What are we even doing here? Like this is not even an expensive operation. So I guess we don't need to do anything. Like I thought like, oh, maybe we're like, are we like reload? Like I thought maybe we had some, like I didn't remember how we were doing this. I thought maybe we had some internal frame buffer that we were like reinitializing at a different size every time, but no, we're just like doing a bunch of math to compute the upscale. So I think this is like, because we're always just like rendering to the smaller thing and then letting X, I guess, or whoever manages like the actual like window frame buffer do their thing. So I guess this, like, we're doing the right thing. Like this probably shouldn't kill our performance if we were to do this. I never got this working. You never get this to work in Devi. Yeah, this is we're doing like it's just all like, yeah, the X, the everything app. Yeah, we have so many X's now. It's kind of crazy. Hello, mental equilibrist. Also, also to complete aside tangent. I don't know. I feel like I've been so like. I've been bouncing around so much these days. I don't know what it is. I feel like my level of mental focus is low, but like I don't know. We'll get through it. VS Code is so nuts. This is my first time ever using it for anything or like even opening it at all, right? Like there's so much like there's so much stuff, right? Like how do they even like this is just a debug console or whatever, right? Like but like this is just like I opened the thing and clicked run, right? Like there's just so many guys, right? There's so many little buttons and things. Like this thing drags around, right? Like he like there's all kinds of shit popping up everywhere. There's this guy telling me about, I guess this is this pop-up, oh you poor sweet child. It's very busy, right? Like, and this is the one that's like supposedly like the minimal one, right? Like I've used Visual Studio a little bit and like that's like, and this feels like almost indistinguishable. Like I don't know. Like I mean it's a little bit faster, I guess, a little bit snappier. You can enter Zen mode. I can go Zen. How do I get Zen? Is it? I think I can pop this up. This is like my MX. I can toggle Zen mode. Oh damn, that's evil. It goes full screen. Enjoy your Electron web app. Yeah. I mean, we can probably compare. Like, I honestly, our Emacs might be using more RAM at the moment. But that's just that's just sort of unavoidable given the circumstances. You know, we can't really evade that. Where's our Emacs server instance even? I don't even know what the fuck the No, I think even with everything we're doing in Emacs, VS Code is using way more. That's kind of crazy. How are you doing without EXW? Yeah, I use the mouse like my grandma. Yeah, I don't handle it well. Control O. I don't know how to like do this very very well at all. Like I don't know how you like how to navigate. Like I think people think this is a bit, but like it really isn't. Like I don't have a very good sense of how to interact with these things. It's kind of scary and awkward. Who the fuck knows at the end of the day, really? Like it's hard to consume. Yeah, we'd have to be doing something really scary probably. Because to this day I'm bad at mouse. It's just very awkward. Like how do you like I keep thinking like, I mean I feel like the way I would have to use this in practice, you know what I would be doing? You can like snap, right? Like if I was doing this for real, wait, that doesn't even, this just drags workspace. Huh? What the hell is this? What is this? Huh? Like this? What? Huh? I sit there like a seal flapping flippers. Yeah, like I don't know. I would have to just like make this like half of the screen and the other thing the other half of the screen and just do what I do normally. It's 24 hours with only a Windows 11 laptop. It always feels like infinite effort. Yeah, we need leverless, right? Don't they know about leverless in the mouse industry? The 24-hour OS jam. Or at the very least, I would just like, if you lock me in a room for 24 hours with only Windows 11, it would be fine. But the way it would work in practice is I just have a full screen Emacs the whole time, and this would fix me. Honestly, I could use Emacs quite nicely, because like Emacs already provides like a pretty nice layer. I'm pretty sure you can use eShell on Windows, right? Like I think you can do that, right? Like I could open my eShell and I can still type ls on Windows and get my same business there. And I would have to use a little bit more, but you can install bash and stuff. You can install like normal utilities these days. I bet it would be fine. It would just make the only thing that becomes more annoying is the browser. This is actually like straight up like the most annoying setup I could possibly be on, because I'm like intentionally not doing the thing to make it easier, right? Because the thing to make it easier would be to would make it less funny. As long as it doesn't start another program, you'll be okay. Yeah. Even if it does, like what other programs do you really need? Yeah, starting another program takes time. Oh, I've heard this. Is there greater process overhead on Windows? Is this a thing? I think I've heard this before, right? That like Windows since the model is like more thread oriented, right? And less like Unixy, like spawning subprocesses, forking or whatever. This is a costlier operation. That this is perhaps a problem. Load the compatibility hacks database. Oh my god. I don't know where to go from here. Mod, where do we go from here? You can't fork exec. Yeah, I think the whole process model is different, right? I think like do we make video game? Is that the actual like conclusion to this saga that like, okay, it's time to make video game now? Do you have a task manager? Yeah, I think so. I think XFCE gave us this. They gave us this guy. We can actually see what's going on here. Wow. How cool. I love Codium. Dr. Watson and WSL1 actually use it. What other things are bundled with this? With XFCE? We have Application Finder. We have Mousepad. What is Mousepad? Oh, it's like Notepad. I see. Epic. We should put like a note on the stream that shows this. If I select font, if I make the size of the font 72, and I make it be a different guy, can he be a different fellow? What's a good fellow here? Something like that, maybe. It's XUE's pad. Yeah, this is maybe good. We can put this over on here somewhere. Something like that. Is this not NixOS with a different window? I mean, it is. It is that blatantly so. The Jolly Rancher. Yeah, something like this. Pronounced Zoo. Ah, I see. Thank you, Zoo. User space DLLs aren't prepared to fork. Yeah. This is a great cultural difference, right? The little I've worked with Windows stuff, right? They're always like there seems to be there's a strong like threading emphasis. Oh, this is the mouse. Zoo is the mouse. Oh, I understand now. It's the little guy. The mouse, the big cheese. Clones a process suspended to dump RAM in the background, so it doesn't matter that DLLs aren't prepared because they never run. I see. Literally Zoo. So Zoo. So Zoo. Okay. We have to, you know, all nonsense aside, it runs it, and they're perfectly happy with forking. So it does. I see. It's interesting that it was done. I see. We now have Greg with pickaxe command. Greg command has acquired a pickaxe, a matic. So let's figure out what we're doing today. I want to do a couple of things, right? One thing that is relevant immediately, that is on the docket. We need to get the false men back, right? This is important. It's important they're missing. We don't have them on there. They need to come back. And how are we going to get them back? VRVS code, yes. I think what needs to happen. Is that I think we just need to send all of those over the bus, basically, and then just listen for them. which is probably not that hard actually. We can figure it out. Where they actually run Linux in a VM for you and they run your distro in a container. Is this how it is? I thought it was more, I guess WSL, they've moved away. WSL1 is like kind of tightly integrated, right? Like it's not like an emulation based guy. Whereas WSL2, I guess, is this, right? I know little about the whole thing. I don't even think I'm using WSL really on my Windows VM at present, just because it's like, I don't know. I don't have much need to. Can we embiggen? Can we make some more screen real estate for ourselves? I think it's important to have some of this. I was asked why I wasn't using it at some point. I see. I mean, it probably is like compared to alternatives, right? Like, what are the main things that people have done for this in the past, right? Like, you can get like a relatively Unixy user space with like MinGW, right? What is this? MSys, I think, and then also Cygwin, and then yeah, I guess you can just like raw run VirtualBox or something like this, and run a VM. There, yeah, I have 2 MSYSs, yeah, and I think like WSL, like it is like, I don't know, I guess probably the easiest and simplest thing. I remember when I was in college, like I was a like, for most of my time as an undergrad, I was like an undergrad TA for like one of the kind of not the immediate introductory CS class at my college, but like the one immediately after the first class, right? So it was sort of a class where like some people like jumped into it right away if they had experience, but like most people took like a like an intro CS thing, and they took this as their second CS class, and it had a reputation as like a horrible weed-out class because it was a C++ based thing, right? There was no and a lot of people, like, the intro class was like a Python class, so a lot of people were like, for the very first time, getting exposed to like all sorts of concepts. So many players. I mean, this is from Control-O. They added this guy. Hello, another common internet user. And as part of this, right, since it was a C++ thing, and the like, it was all Linux based, right? Like, so there was no like you needed to have GCC or Clang to like do the class at all. Like, this was step one, day one. You need to have some kind of environment where you can run GCC. So the thing at the time, this was pre-WSL. So the thing at the time that was suggested was either install Linux, or if you're a Windows user, install Cygwin. And to facilitate this, they all of like the TA people, we would run this big thing in a big lecture hall where everyone would come, and like we would help like all of like the freshmen install Cygwin. And it was such a fucking nightmare that it was unbelievable. Like trying to get the thing to work on everyone's like disparate laptop, and like configure it so like they can actually, because like these are people who have never touched like any like Linux, Unix, like they don't know, like getting it so that like, oh, they can edit the file on their window in like a Windows editor, and then like still know where it is inside of Cygwin, and like getting bash RCs and bash profiles set up, and like the whole thing. It was such a nightmare. Were you paid? Yes, actually, it was kind of my main job throughout college. It was a crazy ass time.
I wonder if you helped me. We just don't remember.
I don't remember. You don't run the executable and select Linux programs that you want. I mean, you do, but like, it just like breaks. Like my recollection was it just like broke randomly all the time, and like half of the people, like it's probably the sort of thing where like on like a sensible setup where like for someone who can follow instructions, it's like totally fine. Like I don't anticipate like I would ever like have any issues with this, right? But like in a world where like you have 400 people and they all have like whatever random fucked up laptop with whatever installed on it, and like they're going to skip one instruction randomly half the time. Like it's a nightmare. Telling into an SCO Unix server and entering C functions with ed so you could use the professor's custom compiler. It was not fine and not a proper replacement. Yeah. It's not like, yeah. So it's good that something better exists. a snapshot of the package repository and a batch script that automates setup.exe? Maybe, but like this is just gonna then you have to write a batch script that supports 500 different machines and Windows versions, and I'm sure some people are on Windows Vista and some people are on Windows 7 and some people are on whatever the Windows 8 or whatever the thing is at the time. It's a whole like it's a nightmare. So like I don't know. It's probably better now, but even enabling WSL probably creates a fair few problems. Setup is a nightmare, yeah, in general, right? Like I think it's easy to like understate like fundamentally like people here like we're like enthusiasts broadly, right? Like and I don't want to hear it, like if you're watching me on here, like you're probably an enthusiast, right? Regardless if it's a computer enthusiast or like you have some level of enthusiast computer type engagement, maybe, even if you're not like programming a lot. And like there are people even in like computer science programs where like this is just like not the case at all, right? They are not like thank you. What are you your laugh today is particularly like it's drill hair anime style. Like you're doing like the I can't do it. Thank you, Mandark. Hello B4U7. True actually. Yeah, you're straight up doing the oh ho ho. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You're leaning in. This is your characterization now. You've it's like some Guilty Gear character type laugh, mod style. Yeah, something like this. Something like this perhaps. But I don't know. It's basically the long story short, I think it's hard to even comprehend like the level of like computer fuck that people fall prey to, and like how I don't know. We have so many calluses built up over this stuff to like make it be vaguely usable, and like it's really like I don't know, man. I don't know. Sort of regal, mostly cruel laughter. Yeah. This exactly. Hello, Pango Ray. Welcome in, Pango Ray. Can we get the False Men? Would you watch him if you weren't married? I'm okay.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say something that's perhaps a little bit controversial. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mod Colonq. There is zero chance that you would be watching this if you didn't know me.
Okay, so
The thing that the LLLL thing has, I wouldn't say it has zero intrinsic appeal to you. I would say that it has close to zero intrinsic appeal to you.
I don't know.
Maybe below zero?
I think my trajectory through college would have been so different if we hadn't met.
Yes.
I think it could have gone one of two ways, right?
Yeah.
Since I kind of had you as a helper.
As a quote-unquote helper.
I feel like
a helper.
I didn't maybe commit so much to my CS stuff.
You didn't commit
as
to
I
your
would
studies
have.
as hard to. I think
focused more on the other stuff.
You could.
I feel like if I hadn't known you, I could have either dropped CS or gone really deep into CS.
I think you would have had to try a lot harder or quit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you've ended up in an intermediate zone where you're not programming.
No.
Just to my chagrin.
No.
I really would like.
Yeah.
I think it would be really good. I think.
I think it's because you think it's good.
I think you would. You know, I don't want to force my interests.
I don't think I would have dropped out Controllo, but I probably would have gone more committed to the computer engineering side of my dual degree. I enjoyed that a lot. I would have been more of an engineer. You could have been
a vibe coder.
Oh no, I don't think I ever would be an AI.
I mean, like, but maybe
in any way.
Imagine an alternative world where you're like working at Fang.
Yeah,
it could happen. It could happen.
There were opportunities that I had during my college years that if I could do it now, like I might have committed to them more.
You are qualified.
Yeah.
You could get a job.
I have a job.
You could get a job. You could be a lead. You could be lead. You could be what do they say? You could be a junior dev. You could be a senior dev. You could be a staff engineer. What do they say? I don't know. You could be staff.
I have a real job. IT is a real job.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a real job. It's true.
Yeah.
But you don't have a job that is what you studied.
That's true.
You have a job that is.
Oh, you want to hire me? Let's go.
What you?
My dual degree is computer engineering and computer science. So I did both.
She did.
Which means I did pretty much like 75% programming and 25% engineering.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish it was more of a 50-50. I liked the engineering.
You like the hardware stuff a little more.
It is computer.
Yeah. How many computers have you made?
How many computers have I made?
I mean, you've built a lot of computers out of consumer hardware.
It depends on what you're referring to.
Yeah. Where are the USB hubs? Yeah.
I've built many a computer, but I don't know if I have made any.
You haven't been sitting down.
Well, it depends on also what you qualify as a computer. If you mean like programming an FPGA to do math, a couple.
You haven't been going CPU design these days. You should though. The
1990X. No, that sounds really fun.
I think you gotta. This is the year of you programming, maybe.
No one could see the face that I just made.
Like, I think your case is emblematic of the case of many people. So it is in fact illustrative, right? Yeah. In the sense that so I
liked FPGA.
Can we lore here? I'm sure there are some people who, at least maybe not in these shoes directly, maybe you are, but people know this case a lot, right? Like Maud, you came into college, right? Like being kind of enthusiastic about computers, but not really knowing too much about computers, right?
Well, I had at that point built a few, which doesn't really mean
so
much.
You're like,
and
you're
I had
like
taken one high school level
you were a gamer.
Programming.
You were a gamer.
I also, right? I was already an enthusiast in terms of like hardware and like.
So like you knew your way around a computer
more than the average. Yeah.
And so you sort of like moved in the direction of doing computer science stuff.
Yes,
because
here's some lore. The colleges that I applied to because they had aerospace engineering. I wanted to do rockets. And then I took one intro to programming course after I had already applied everywhere and was like, oh shit, programming is actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
I like that. And then I switched.
Yeah. So like you went in with like a positive impression of programming.
Yeah.
Right. You're like, damn, this rocks. I like gaming. I like computer. I'm going to study this.
The thing that I liked about programming right from the beginning is that it did exactly what you told it to do, and you could follow what it told you.
Yeah.
Like it was all there.
The reason why half the reason why it's good is because it's easy. That's what I think, at least. But like, I think over time of studying this, I feel like if I asked you to program now, right, your reaction would not be excitement to like do something cool. It would be trepidation and fear about the thing, right?
About being able to do it.
About being able to do it. So you haven't, right? Like you have not like.
I would say the thing that made me. I wish that our college specifically, and I think this is true for many, had done much more project-based, like seeing things actually do something beyond like toy examples or just studying theory, because I understand that that's important, but it doesn't give you a lot of experience or confidence with like what you're actually planning to do with what you're learning, right? Like I think it all went so quickly, and then there was no way to apply anything unless you had time to do it on your own, which I didn't, because we went to a fairly rigorous college. There wasn't a lot of downtime to like do that on your own. So you had to be really, really committed. So as someone who was like
going hard.
Yeah. Right? So as someone who was like middling, right? Like I wasn't someone who came in with like doing 4 years of robotics programming and knew what an Arduino was for 3 years from high school. Right?
Yeah.
I just kind of was expecting them to tell me things and teach me. And then it kind of was like, here's what a data structure is.
Yeah.
Here's just flip this array around or whatever.
I feel like this is kind of emblematic of like, we talk about this a lot, like how like it sucks, right? Like you don't like I mean, like, I wouldn't say, I mean this in a positive way, right? Mm-hmm. But like the level of value that you got out of getting a CS degree is like not like it's the value is not in like what you learned.
No, it's
right?
in the degree.
You are certainly not applying like anything. Like, I mean, you could, right, with additional study, right?
Yeah,
but it's not like directly like it did not like, right?
If
like,
right out of college I had gotten like a FANG job or something, I think I could have, through a lot of at-home work, gotten to a point where I was competent, right?
Yeah.
Like I did have a foundation that wasn't necessarily a bad one, but
I mean, I think you still could, right? I wouldn't put it past you, right? But
I think anyone could. I don't think you have to go to college in order to become a competent programmer.
Yeah,
obviously,
it was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I don't know. Like the whole, like basically the whole thing is just like, I think this is a common situation, right? Someone comes in, they're kind of excited, they don't know much, right? They kind of expect that like that they'll just be able to take classes and learn the thing, mm-hmm. and they just kind of like they do that, and at the end it's just like, well, I don't know how to program, right? Like this is like probably the majority of people that like realistically speaking, right? Like I've mm-hmm. like the majority of graduates from a given college, right? They're just like, well, they're just kind of going to go through the thing, and at the end they don't have any like they don't have any confidence or like real experience applying the stuff, or like, and this is a very unfortunate situation, right? It sucks bad.
Yeah, it's horrible. I think part of what makes me the most nervous when I'm setting up like a tomato, exactly. It's also such a broad field, right? Like they're teaching you so many different parts of what they consider foundational to being CS, but it's like probability, which I also probably had to take because of engineering.
And these things are good.
They
right?
are good.
And I don't think it should be vocational training, but like it's just like people
there needs to be a balance.
The expectations are not like aligned. Yeah.
I do think also, but the thing is that I didn't feel that way about my engineering classes.
Yeah.
I felt like there was a real emphasis in there about like projects and capstone.
Because really like that's what like engineering like is closer to this, I think, right? Like there's CS is caught in this weird spot where it not
can be very theory.
Well, I mean, it's just like I mean, what CS is like. CS is just math, right? There's no expectation. Like if you're talking just purely, okay, I'm studying computer science, right? Like you are studying you're studying mathematics, right? And like how this is actually applied, and like how you develop software and how you gain confidence for like building the thing you want to build. Like this is just not like something that is even like, it's almost the opposite of what you need. Programming is a lot of self-teaching after the fact. It's exactly this, right? It's really tough.
Yeah,
and like I wish it could be better, right?
Yeah,
and really, I want to program together.
Yeah, and right? I think there are ways though, Xing 87, that they could encourage more of that within a college degree setting, right? Like people were so desperate at my school for their grades, right? Like if you had offered extra credit of like build something on your own that's separate from what we did in class or whatever as like a final bonus, 5 bonus points or something, like people would have done that, and there could have been more like that. I don't know. Stuff like that.
I think it's broader than just like specific incentives. I think it's
obviously I'm saying that's one thing that I just thought up off the top of my head, but I'm saying I feel like there are ways to do this, or possibly just split degrees into software engineering and computer science, because they're different.
I don't know. It's tough. Really, the ultimate thing though is that you should program.
Yeah.
You should.
I did like it.
Yeah, you did like, right? And you came in excited, and it kind of killed the excitement. Hello, Faye, Sleepy.
Yes.
Welcome.
Hi.
We're getting serious today. Today is serious.
No, I do think also college was still worthwhile for me. I don't want to. If people are in college, I'm not telling you don't go to college or drop out or something, because Colonq has kind of a different opinion on this sometimes. I still think college is worthwhile. Tomato, let's go. Sure, let's do it. For a time, Colonq was giving me little daily tasks to do.
I was.
You were. I still have. I noticed the folder on my files.
Yeah, because I was committed to it. Because I was like, I when I was younger, right? Like when we were still in school, I was like, well, you're studying.
Scrum lead Colonq.
I remember explicitly being worried about it. Right, because I was like, you're studying this, but like you don't like have confidence. Like we gotta like build up your confidence, right? But it's just so hard to like make it happen.
Retromax's plays. It's the bit.
It's today.
Sorry, I can leave. We can leave this conversation where it is, but this is a bit.
It's evil, and we're doing lies. It wasn't like this for the shareholders meeting. Yeah, back in January, we kind of had a time warp since then. A lot of things have changed. Computer do something different. Mostly I'm okay with that and need that to change. Yeah, what's with the Windows XP? It's a certain day. Hello, the ugly dev. Yes, it's the Joker's trick. It's the Joker's trick. Yeah, I mean, I was like doing like exercises for mod, and like we've managed some things over the years. Like you did that little bit of contract work a while ago for somebody like local, and like wrote a bunch of like Python scripts to like process CSVs and stuff. And we kind of did that a little bit, but like I don't know, it sucks, right? Like I really wish it was different. Like I mean, part of this just has to come from individual kind of, I don't know, but this is how it goes. Simple things together. Yeah, you should do this. You should lock in and like. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird for me, right? Because like for me, it's like this is obviously like this is like my passion, right? Running the XW versus OBS fucker. It's not OBS fuckery. Hello, hi, hello, it's me. Hello, I'm here. Hello, I can be resized. Hi. Yes, let's be the appropriate size here. And chat is in VS Code. This is real VS Code also. Like it's not like it's not fake VS Code OBS overlay. Like it is in fact a real VS Code tab. Until Sig Winch kills Emacs. Hello Troop and Ponda, also welcome in the center of the screen feels too intimate. Yeah, true. Yeah. Let's get back over to our main area here. What are we even we're yapping at this point, I think. I don't know how we got on this topic of, I think Chicago 95. Hello Julia Nari. Welcome in. Good to have you. Can we go? Where's this fucker? Is it called? It's called Appearance. Yeah, it's Chicago 95 is the fellow. It's an XFCE skin. My brain did not. Oh, did it? Oh, I forgot that mutes me when it does that. When people do shader clarity, it mutes me and makes the shader full screen and plays someone reading the Bible in Chinese in one ear. And yeah, I gotta log off again. Training. Okay. I mean, enjoy your travels. Safe travels, Troop and Ponda. Kira uses, I think. Oh, I see. Maybe so. Possible. I think I'm trying to remember. I think Kiri definitely uses like some very blocky thing like this. I'm not sure if it's this or like a CDE looking one, right? That's like the other like very classic CDE software. Will Wikipedia save me? Common desktop environment? Yeah. Maybe it's not this. This is like a classic fellow. Here. I was considering this one. He ran the Chicago 95 skin out of spite. I see. It's rare to find a very dedicated Windows enthusiast like this. I don't know. I feel like Linux tends to be, I mean, Linux like it's just by virtue of being the default choice, right? Like Linux tends to breed more enthusiasm just because like it's generally an intentional decision, right? It's like most things, right? It's like how like I don't know, being a vegan or something, or like any deviation from like what is most common tends to inspire greater passion, right? In the sense that it's like yeah, you've made an intentional decision maybe to do something differently, a bit backwards from the usual. Yeah, CDE, like this is a cut his teeth in AIX. Yeah, I think this is still around. This guy. I bet we could probably get it. Ancient guy. I don't even know. It's that's a little too much for me. Deviating even further from the typical. I can at least do this because I know, like, okay, I know how to click the X button. I like the vibes of it. Yeah, the look of it is very good.
Happy Christmas. Wait. Happy Thanksgiving. Wait.
I feel like a place where we haven't spent enough time is in like textured, really textured interfaces, right? Like having like your desktop background look like a rough surface, right? Like I don't know, something like this is very an appealing look. And CDE, at least in my head, it feels like this a little bit. This sort of more textured feeling. Of course, it's mostly solid colors. Maybe it's just the teal color makes me think that way. Marvel UI, yeah. Recreation of CDE called NSCDE for a while. I see. Hello, Haunted Dolly. Welcome in. Let's at least get some code on the screen. We can't keep talking without. We have to at least make an attempt. We have to at least move in some kind of sensible direction here. I mean, it is silliness. It is my right to be silly today. Legal, like, you know, the law dictates this. I do have a God-given right. Are we still doing code? Yeah, I mean, this is from this point on. I mean, the bit is over, Wind Up Boy, right? This is a normal session. I mean, maybe perhaps the conditions are less than ideal, but from this point forward, this is L:Q session normalcy. We have to go fix the screen. No, I have to keep it. It's essential. It's required. We must have the screen. The bit is dead. Long live the bit. I don't know. I kind of like it. We're gonna keep it because think of the. You have to think of like when the Americans get off of work. When the Americans get off of work in some hours, right? Then it's gonna be like, whoa, what the heck? Why L:Q, you're so cool and clever. L:Q, you're so cool and charming and clever. Wow, you did Windows on this. Wow, you're so cool. Damn, you got Windows on there. That's crazy. It's yeah, T-minus 10 minutes. Now the evil Europeans control the crowd. This is what the Americans always say. The Americans, there's sort of a differing mindset, right? You know, among I would say among Europeans, it's kind of all about what is the general attitude towards L:Q over there. I mean, there for me over there, like it's kind of like more casual, right? It's kind of like, hey, yo. You know, they know me. They love me like a brother. Whereas in America, it's more of it's different. Things have changed. I just got off of work. Oh wow, where's the code? I'm going. Yeah, Europeans are like, it's midnight. It's midnight. You've been talking about webcomics for 4 hours. You said you were going to work on compilers. You said you were going to work on compilers. Instead, you talked about nothing for 4 hours. And now I'm going to sleep. And the instant I go to sleep, you're going to proceed to work on compilers for 3 hours. Like, yeah, it's sort of honestly like it's sort of like it's a Romeo and Juliet situation a little bit between Europeans and programming, in the sense that they like, I feel like it's ironic in the sense that the Europeans love the programming. Like I feel like they're like, of the people who are frequently demanding that we program now, right? This is primarily Europeans. Hello, Script SH, welcome in also. It's funny because this is like, it's the stream is laid out in such a manner that it exactly mismatches this, right? The people who are most inclined to demand programming now are the ones who are more likely than not sleeping during the programming part of the stream. So maybe I need to flip it. Do I flip these now? We want to see some good code before sleep. Yeah, it's true. It's understandable. Because we don't have it. Yeah, we all wish for what we don't have. Anglophonium as a first language. Yeah, probably true as well. I mean, we do have desktop icons. You can see them. You can see all of our cool files, like trash and file system. I don't know. Either way. Let's start at least by making a token effort. Do they click? They do click. They're real. You see, we can open this docx file. We can open up my home directory. You can see the classic LLLL home directory now presented in graphical form. After, yeah, it's the same for me. I can barely even function. Camden 8202. Save every file to the desktop. Yeah, I don't really know what that's all about. What is this Windows XP looking? Hello, Almighty Tundra. Yes, we're currently in we're in a bit of a different configuration on account of the day. The day has left us feeling a little bit differently. I would say, Almighty Tundra. Welcome in. Things are kind of switching up a little bit now. Right click on my computer. Yeah. Can we do? When are these messages sent? Do we know when the false man messages are being broadcast? I guess we can just broadcast them always on. Do we hit him with a pub anywhere in here? We definitely we got to do it somewhere. I feel like we do. I feel like we must. We can and we must probably. You're going to return. I see. Desktop is a foreign concept now, and now I must go to sleep. Thank you, Colonq, and goodbye. Thank you. Here you go. Please rest easy. It's very good to see you. I hope you are well. Year of the desk bottom. Me when I am a false man. Yeah. I'm really attached to the notion of there's a I say this all the time, right? There's a I say the phrase false machine because I'm just like enamored by this as a phrase. I think it's so good. It's like one of the I don't know. Like there's a really good flow to that, right? This maybe it's not quite Lord, I don't know, but it's good, right? It has a really solid cadence. False machine, like it's very evocative. There's a lot of good imagery behind it. I'll take off. Thank you, Ezriga, as well. We'll see you then as well. And if we don't, we'll see you next time. Yeah. And false machine is it's a person who does like old D&D stuff, I think, right? I think they still have a blog. Yeah. Oh, they're still very active. They published yesterday. They released like a couple of books. They're fairly prolific in this space, and they just have like an insanely good aesthetic that apparently does not shine through here because we have like Dark Reader on or something, so it's not showing the whole background. Mousepad Rice. False Machine sounds like a band. Yeah, it's a fun zone. The Mechanical Turk, perhaps so. I feel like this sort of thing, it's like I don't know. it becomes difficult to say, right? Sounds like a band, has a good ring to it. Yeah, it's good. It's almost like Pancake House. Something like this maybe. Hello, Commander Worf 4. Welcome in. Where do we do that thing? We do it somewhere, don't we? What the hell is this? It's in chat.el? Where is it? Where the hell is it? Pub? Are you in pub? Where do we do the thing? Write chat message, is that where it's done? We insert text button. Where do we send the updates? Oh, we call overlay chat. I kind of want to, we can just piggyback off of the overlay message, right? Because this sends the message with the text. We don't send the user. That's so lame. Why? Why would we not send the user? That sucks bad. What is the deal? Hola, good day. Hello. It's good to see you. Welcome in. welcome in. I guess like let's just change this so it does send the user, and then we'll fix the other things that read this correspondingly. And then I think if we do this, then we can add. Where is our VS Code fucker? Extension.js. This guy here, yeah, him. It's this one. We can just respond to a different sort of event then, I think, right? Maybe so. Let's say instead of being on monitor Twitch chat incoming, we're on avatar overlay chats. Avatar overlay chats. And then let's change the numbers to be correct. And then this should maybe still work, right? Let's assume that it does. Let's go over to where is this fucker? We have to say reload. Reload, please. Get back on this. If I say test now, it does not in fact work. And that's because we're not subscribing to the right event. If this is avatar overlay chat as well. Oh man, I'm pressing all the wrong key bindings. This is a nightmare. How does anyone like, oh my god. Okay, now we're getting, okay, we have the false men back. It turns out it's that easy because we're already sending them over the bus. If I say test, we have real men and we also have false men. That was very, very conveniently timed to have Crazy Kitty Numbers Form send some sort of evil false message immediately upon starting the thing up. Shout out Yellowberry also. I hope you're well, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. Welcome in. Steve Ballmer hyped us up. Yeah, this is required. It's required. Yo, rabbit holes are wild. Good luck down there. Thank you, Mount Yes Fuck. Oh, we're getting the real fake chatters also. We're getting the whole brigade. I appreciate it. It's good. It's good. It's good when people are doing good. Very silly. Okay, good. Very nice. It's good when there's... I feel like last year I sort of let the people down. What is a fake chatter? So the way it works, Almighty Tundra, is you'll notice that there are some people who are appearing on the on-screen patented Visual Studio Code chat room buffer. And there are other people who, you know, they don't appear in the real chat, right? What it is that there are fake men who speak only on my screen, but they respond to... you know, the overall flow of all the chats, including the fake ones. And some of them are intentionally designed to parody Twitch users for humorous purposes. And there are others who are clones, right? So for example, you see this one saying, it says, it's from Retro Maximus Plays, saying something, fake chatter is like a bad sitcom. You know it's there, but no one wants to watch it. The Retro Maximus Plays is a real person in the chat, and they have redeemed the cloning facility for channel points. And what this does is it causes us to create a clone of them that behaves independently. It operates, it gives you double purpose, right? You can operate in the on-screen chat room even if you're not present. And then Dan Smith, and on the other hand, Dan Smith 87 is a pure creation. Design. Yeah, let's get into some exciting coding challenges tonight. Thank you. Yeah, speaking of the devil, Tom Weil, like this. You see, can we add to the list? We've accumulated quite a backlog of clones we have to make. But we will get there. We will in fact get there. Why is Prowlcars just on the list with no other context? I'm trying to become the clone. Yeah. The clones love, they have their AI, right? So they have some kind of like, they have a tendency to talk more than anything about, they love talking about coding challenges. They love talking about chaos. They love talking about, what's the other one that they say? Vibes. They say vibes all the time. We will get there. Sure. I mean, it's been this long before. The thing is, I think people should have learned at this point not to doubt me. The long passage of time is my friend and not my enemy. The list was hacked. Yeah, there's interference. Blessed upon me in exchange for the lucre I spent. I believe it was. I think this is the case. Do you show up in the, if we open the other, where's real Emacs? Where the hell is real Emacs? Where's the real chat? Yes, it is. You can, if you'd like to choose an emoticon that goes in place of this EL dot, you're free to do so. Is default taunt is laugh emote pog. I see. They do these things in gaming and websites. I don't know. I feel like last year I kind of like, my bit was horrible. My bit was that we were pretending it was April 1st, but it was actually April 2nd or something. It was very lazy. I was ashamed of myself afterward. I felt I don't know. I felt disdain towards my performance. Whereas this year, it's good. My first Fools has been, this one nobody saw, but a few like the original Fool back in ancient times was, I think, still not matched back in ancient times, which was, we did light theme poetry reading. We did light theme poetry reading for 2 hours. I read a book of W.B. Yeats poems for 2 hours, but this was before anything, so I think like a total of like 5 people watched this. But I will forever be chasing that dragon. Hello, Crazy Stewie, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Okay. Can we go back to docket.docx? Where's our docx? We have false men. I don't know if Bible scores, like, I guess we can do that too. It's probably just as well, right? We're already sending them over. How is that? How does that look? What's that look like? 99% would be none the wiser. Yeah, probably true. But I mean, the real lore heads know, and we wouldn't be able to do such a thing. Thank you for the lurking script sh. Stu arrival. I'm still I don't know, crazy Stewie, you know, this is a notable person in the Twitch software area, right? You see this person around, and I have a fun anecdote here where a while ago, Crazy Stewie, I think this was like a year ago, asked to be on the Pubniks. Right? You know of the Pubniks. Right? This is a long running thing. But Crazy Stewie requested to be on the Pubniks, and yeah, as part of the process, Crazy Stewie asked, "Can I have just the stew emoji as my username on the system?" And I was like, this is probably fine, right? It probably just works this way, I imagine. So let's just do it. Let's just do the thing. I'm sure. So we did it. We made but later on we observed an interesting phenomenon where every time I was rebuilding the Pubniks, it was getting slower and slower and slower and slower and slower. Yeah, I mean, the password file supports this, right? Like, this works perfectly fine on Linux, right? You can do this. However, on NixOS, there is a bug. There is some kind of character encoding bug related to the way that Nix keeps track of which users are declared, right? Because on NixOS, right, there's like, you can declaratively configure the user list, right? You can say in like in your configuration.nix file, you can say, okay, there are these users on the system. They're in these groups. They have these, you know, properties, or these SSH keys, various things, right? But the issue of this is that there's duplication of state, because the system itself also has like a list of users, right? There's right? So to keep those states synchronized is awkward. And furthermore, it's especially awkward because if you make a user manually outside of the declarative configuration, right? You don't want that to get deleted, right? But if you remove a user from your declarative configuration that was previously just like declared in the config, you do want it to be deleted. So like there's this whole thing you have to keep track of. So Nix saves this file that keeps like this little JSON file, I think, that keeps track separately of like which users are like declared users versus which users are system users, basically, I think. And there was a bug with the scripts that were updating this file when you rebuilt your system that were causing like any Unicode character in the file to horribly break its encoding. And it was breaking in a strange way. It wasn't just like crashing with an error. The breakage was making that file get longer and longer and longer and longer every time we rebuilt. Like it was just like it would just fill up with like dead bytes, but it would still like basically work, right? Because I think it would just like recognize, it would load it and then recognize that it was garbage and then just like continue silently and just like not delete any users. Is my assumption. So it did this like, and we know, I noticed it like months later because it would like at first our configuration switches were taking like, I don't know, it takes like 30 seconds or something, right? Then it was taking a minute, then it was taking, and by the end of this it was taking like 30 minutes, and I was like, oh my god, is like maybe this machine is just so weak and we have so much stuff running on it now, or like there's some kind of disk thing, or like, but it was this. So we had to abandon the emoji name, but if it's been fixed now, we can maybe restore it. It was really a wild fucking thing. I don't like, let's call this biblicality is just message 4 maybe. Yeah, it's a tragedy. I think we need to, slow denial of service. It's one of those really weird bugs. And it was really obnoxious to track down, right? I think I had to S-trace the guy to like see like what he was doing that was taking so long. And then like it was like right after this file was opened, then I opened the file and I was like, oh god, this does not look right. Okay. This guy here maybe can be a little bit more normal. Maybe he can be a little bit more normal, I think. Denial of stew attack. Let's put biblicality in here, message.biblicality. Maybe this will automatically string convert and do nice things for us. I kind of doubt it though. It probably does. Denial of stew, yeah. Let's go back over to this fuck. Back over here. Let it rerun. Testing. 1 2 3 0 0. Okay. What's the one that okay, cool. We have biblicality scores. They are not being rounded or like they are not being truncated properly, but I think this is a fine effort. Let's make it clear what they are. Let's make it obvious what they are at least. Cool. Your Emacs is looking weird today. Yeah, it is it's the day for it. We've decided to move away from these silly things, right? Like my parents and coworkers are always asking me, when are you going to start using real tools? When are you going to start using real tools for adults and professionals, right? I'm and can't believe you aren't using Vim instead. I feel like this would be too easy, right? It would be too simple because like what would it look like? Like, I mean, like it's I mean, honestly, it's less of an editor switch. Like I'm still using Emacs here. It's more of a yeah, we need to round these guys. How do I round math.round.js? Does this round to a certain number of figures, or is this always to an integer? Probably always to an integer, right? Yeah. How do I render float precision JS? Like how do I probably format float JS is probably the better result. A WM, I think there is one. I think there is an EXWM like thing. Yeah, real tools with enterprise support and licensing. How do you expect your software to work if you're not going to pay for it? You're just using all of this hobbyist shit. So I don't know. I mean, parse float is the opposite. Parse float reads a string and gives you a float, I assume, right? There's two fixed. There's two fixed, which returns a string, which it has to make sense. Can we can we two fixed have a nice win 3.1? Thank you for the lurk, friends. If we just say 2 here, if we go back over to this business, rerun maybe. Hello. Test. Okay, now it's not working at all. I guess we don't have 2 fixed going on this. What's the deal with that then? Can we see, is there some sort of error occurring? How do I get dev tools? Open web view dev tools. 2 fixed is not a function. Classic error. Will you show us what? Oh, biblicality is already a string. Ah, I see. It's a string already. So we can actually fix this. Is it possible for us to... Is there a string take? Can we be freaks? Can we be freaks? JS truncate string. You should write to xkcd.com. Is there's slice? Can I slice off the end of a string? Is that possible? Can we hit him with the slicey? What if I just say this? Maybe that's right. Maybe that's kind of good. It's possible that is going to give us a good result. Hello. Okay, that's not enough. Let's make it a little bit more. Let's make it 1 digit. Let's make it 1 digit, and that'll do for us maybe. And we won't have to care if it's off the end because there's... Okay, excellent. Hello, Purecoin. Welcome in. And Nefryu False. Welcome in too. Hello. And did I say hi to MXL Lex? Hello, MXL Lex. It's good to see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to this. You want to do slice? Oh, it's fine. Because I don't know if it, like, what is the behavior of this? Do we have node on this fuck? If I say foo.slice 0 100. Oh, it does work. Cool. Well, we can make it be 2 digits. Fine. Sums up the problem so well. Yes, dependency, a project, some random. Yeah, this is the one. What's the thing the example they say? It's like Ronald's universal number processor or something, rump or something. Didn't hit me right away because of Prod said, oh, Prod is streaming today also. Prod is also doing April today. What is Prod's April? Is it what is this? What is this? Can we see? Is it possible for us to see? We're gonna peek in there briefly, I guess. Shout out to Prod. I think we did this already, but shout out to Prod 1,000 times. Is there a jest happening? Streaming Stardew Valley.
Worm?
That's very good. This is very good. In fact, I think yeah. Okay. Cool.
This guy back?
That's not what I expected, but that is very amusing. The overlay is peak. Yeah. Like I think is this Lala's overlay?
Okay, we wait for this guy to go back.
I think it. Oh, also, okay. Am I out of the loop? Can I? Okay, we have to. This is minor like this is high school drama gossip arc. Like when I have been out of the loop on some of the lore recently. Like is when Prod refers to their wife, is this Lala? Is this it? And is this in truth or is this in comedy? Is this in tragedy or is this in comedy? Which formulation is? I mean, of course, I don't mean to pry in these things. But I mean, if congratulations are in order, I mean, I should give them. I'm just so woefully, whatever is funnier. I think Prod is not the Joker on this matter. I see. Well, congratulations then. I will have to give them the. I'm always like one month behind on anything. So I don't I never have the I never have the current details in scope. Okay. Real though, it's time to get serious. It's time to get a little bit serious. We've been talking about it for weeks, months even, how serious we're about to be. I think we need to make a video game. I think this is what we've learned. We've learned about Ultima. We've learned about Sierra Online. They were having like, my main impression from Ultima is that they were having drug parties at Sierra. This is my main takeaway, that they were doing drugs type parties at Sierra Online. Did you know that Sierra Online had like just they just like housed everyone? Like, isn't that like an insane idea? Like, they were like, yeah, we're gonna make video games, so let's just like hire a bunch of college kids and then just like build a big house and just like put them all in it to make video games. What a dream. What a dream within a dream. It's so real. Yeah. They just like, hello Netrunner VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. This is my goal. Yeah. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a different era, I think. Can we shout out Netrunner VT? How was your stream today, Netrunner VT? As you can see, we've decided to shake things up a little bit today. I mean, we have a new setup on account of, you know, the day on account of Silicon Valley is too real sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. It's there's an appeal of this. It has a certain strong appeal. Satisfactory being done. I see. I've sort of been in the factory realm myself lately. Colonq Ranch. We used to talk about this, Nova Liminal. I think I remember talking about this years ago. With like, I think around the time we first met. Like, there's an aspiration to this towards the monastery. Leverage the Pavlovian response of a bunch of college kids already trained to work like dogs for nothing. Yeah, exactly. To work like dogs for like dining hall food. XP is base, perhaps. This is our thing. Monastery with a fiver line. Yeah. Like, I really would if I could. Of course, these things always seem much more appealing in your head, right? And the level of like interpersonal fuck that comes, you know, quite quickly is troubling, right? You could get along very well with someone online, but then like once you have to like do the dishes or whatever, right? Like, this is much more, you know, it's these things always lead to conflict, but I feel like it is possible, right? It's the sort of thing that is doable in you know, in theory and probably in practice also. And maybe eventually, maybe one day, maybe once, and the thing between us and that, to segue, the thing between us and that is exactly this. It's exactly the oubliette of General. So what did we decide previously on LLLL March edition final? What did we decide during the shareholders meeting? We decided that Oob isn't fun, and there's not enough room to be fun in Oob. There's too much. Yeah, insert Arthur flashback noise. I'm not going to make the noise now because now it's, you know, I won't embarrass you. It's not fun. It's not fun. There's not enough room to make it fun, I think. We're gonna and so what we're going to do is we are going to relax a little bit. We are going to relax our tastes, right? Hello, Takeda Harunobu. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the bells. We're going to. Thank you. This is very good. This is very good indeed. We are going to be relaxing our tastes a little bit. Thank you very much. We've changed. Today is April Fool's Takeda. So we have changed the look to in a humorous way of the stream. You'll see, as you see, right? it looks different. No longer a scroll. Yes, I'm just in a normal terminal window now, you see. But don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by any of this. This is still, I know you are a passionate free software enjoyer. This is in fact, it's still yes, you understand. The back to the roots. Head pats the outdated Windows XP. Yes, true. Thank you. The level of deviation you have, yeah, it's very good, Takeda. This is, they say W in Japan for, this is for laughter, right? What is it? Is it warai? Is this what it is? This it? Ah, I see. Yeah, and also warai means like the romanization of this is laughter. And it's funny grass. Yeah, I know these are the two ones I know. I know you type W when it's funny and you go 8 when it's clapping, I think. I don't know why. This is maybe like a Nico thing. They do like they do like, where is the guy? They do this for lol. Yeah. Or they do for clap, right? I think this is it. It's funny how many different ways people laugh, like culturally, right? Like I think what is the yeah, it means applause. Yes. This is the thing. Good one, streamer. Yeah, there's like people do these and like yeah, there's all the, I think what like I think this is like the like I think this is like the one that has a reputation for like Korean MMOs or something like this. I don't know. The Spanish one. Yeah, there's various guys. No, this is I don't know what the hell you're saying, local toss. I think this is yeah, Brazilian. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. There's various fellows in this persuasion. They have different styles of it. Okay. We decided last time that the game is not fun, and what it needs to be fun, like any good game, is stats. The game lacks stats. It needs statistics. There needs to be statistical data attached to characters in order for the game to be fun. I think at least it's going to at least open up the door a little more. It's going to make it so there's enough room. Like, maybe this is a misguided view, but I've kind of come to this conclusion recently, where I'm starting to think that the purpose of a game, of a video game, is to lie, basically, right? You need to lead the player on a wild goose chase long enough that they realize that the thing is essentially not fun, right? Or maybe not fun is not the word, because fun is sort of an aside to this, that it is essentially purposeless, right? This is maybe the thing you need, and maybe this is there are more charitable ways to say this, right? In terms of like immersion, right? Something like this. The mobile game. I mean, like to some extent, all games like they're designed to immerse you to such a degree that you forget your worries a little bit, right? You can become invested in the game versus your real life, right? And this sort of demands this kind of like thing, I think, right? A little bit of so I think if we have more numbers, if we add more numbers to the game, the inherent meaninglessness of the game will be obscured for longer, right? Because you can kind of get lost in the numbers a little bit. They can sort of serve to hide things a little bit, at least. I don't know. We'll have to. Rossini, is this the composer of this piece? Is that it? Is this the case? Maybe so. Maybe no. Okay. I see this. Oh, I see Figaro. I see. I don't know. I know very little about classical music, to be honest. My engagement with classical music is limited to, I go on youtube.com, I search classical music playlists, and I find epic ones, like classical music to scheme to, classical music to study and relax, right? And I just play it. I have no awareness of the composers or even the time periods or anything. I blast that shit. We blast it. I've loved it since I was a wee boy. Very nice. This is a good interest. My son, my real son, is going to grow up and love classical music. That's why we're listening to Mozart all day around the house. I have it paused right now for audio quality purposes, but like I don't know. And be a doctor and a lawyer. And be good at sports. All of them at the same time. So let's get some stats. And eLisp. Yeah. Although I feel like eLisp is more of a curse. If my son inherits the eLisp curse, I feel like this is perhaps a disservice. The last one isn't happening. What sports? What are the best sports to do? I think traditionally the best sports are, in terms of the joke that we're making here, are crew and squash. I think these are the peak sports. Curling maybe has a certain appeal to it. I think crew goes very hard. We have Sun now. Hello, Quantum Boom. It was the joke. The joke was that the starting soon was. Do we have it here still? Yeah. This guy. Can we go back? Get back over here. I was trying to do like you know how people like used to do like gamer intros on cricket also very good. Sailing as well. Yeah, sailing is maybe a little bit outside of my price range for my hypothetical future son. But the essence is there. The essence is there. Can you catch a ball? I very much cannot catch a ball. This is, in fact, something that has caused me a lot of grief in my lifetime. I remember like when I was in like kindergarten, first grade, even like when I was very, very young. I remember like doing like gym class or something, which is usually just like run around, and like we had some like whatever the gym teacher was like had us like throw and catch stuff, and I could not do it no matter how hard I tried. I was by far the worst of my 5-year-old 6-year-old cohort or whatever, and I never got better. Any sport with a ball, I am not like, I just can't make the lines really line up quite. Thank you for composition. I've never quite figured out how to make it like land in the right spot and make my limbs move in the right direction. I can move pretty well, right? Like I can run and I'm not super clumsy in this dimension, but in terms of throwing and catching, I cannot do this. As cool as the broadcaster, I mean, you're in luck, Wooho. I think you're actually, I mean, you being as cool as the broadcaster would imply a reduction, not an increase. Hello, welcome. So how are we going to do this? I think it really comes down to this. I can't play soccer in BR. I see. I did play soccer briefly when I was, I think in like seventh grade, when people started doing more organized sports and things like this. I did do this because like everyone did it, and I just like I still cared about social convention at this point. I had not abandoned the some stuff, but I had not yet abandoned the path of normalcy in pursuit of the mystic art. So I was still like, you know, I wanted to be a normal child, etc. But I quickly realized that I was not able to actually handle the ball at all, right? Like I could not like do the ball thing very good, but I was big and tall and like in relatively good shape. So like I just did the defense thing. And it turns out defense in soccer, at least if you're playing with like children, is like you just need to get in their way and run fast and get in their way and just like like be a nuisance. And I am good at being a nuisance physically. Long man skills, yeah, not basketball. Well, basketball, I tried this as well, right? But this still demands a degree of coordination that I do not possess, right? I don't have the you know, I'm not quite there. Because even if you're like even if you're tall, you still have to like pass the ball occasionally, right? It's not like and for this sort of thing, I'm not at the point where it's like, oh, I can't shoot well, oh, I'm gonna miss like half of my. No, I'm at the point where like I cannot pass, right? Like if you gave me a basketball, I like probably 9 times out of 10 I could not throw it to you if you were like 3 meters away. Like in a way that you would actually be like that would be anything good. Driving a tank. That's why you use Vim inputs, exactly, right? They're an aid, right? They let me not have to press multiple buttons at the same time. It's perfect for me. So we need stats. What is stats about? Should have brought a Colonq with you, turtle. What is a kilometer? Eagle screech. True, perhaps. I always wanted to skate. Yeah, I can do this sort of thing. I think actually, I used to like ice skating. I haven't done it in a very long time, but like this sort of coordination, I'm fine with. But anything like, I don't know. I think anything involving the eye, right? I think it's this, right? Either like you didn't update the geometry driver, I guess. Yeah, something like this. I can handle like physical movement and like you know, jumping and running around and things like this. I can wrangle that. But like anything else, right? Like if I have to like see something and then react to the thing I'm seeing, I'm not in this. Even for games, right? Like I have a very bad reaction time. I'm very poor at like shooters and things like this. I tend to get, you know, I can't do it very well. The hand-eye coordination maybe is the word for it. Hand and eye. Don't cube me in, man. I'm just trying to catch some good vibes. Face with Groucho glasses emote. The Steel Shield bot has gone crazy. You are slow, gotcha. Yeah, like this. It's basically like that. What is stats looking like? Welcome back, XOR Xavier. Oh, I have to do this too. What the heck? We gotta go this way. We gotta go this way on it. One moment, please. I hope your day was good, XOR Xavier. Let's figure out some stats. So it's always been a question: how are these statistics computed in video games? How do they do it? You don't have to do that? Well, no, we do. We do, in fact. It's okay, though. You don't have to worry about it. It's just normal. It's just normal. How do we do stats in a game, right? This is an interesting question of state. Like, let's say you're playing a game kind of like, I don't know. What's a normal game that they have out there? Like Diablo, right? Diablo is like a classic in this dimension, right? The way Diablo works, right, is you have a character, right? Your character has various statistics, right? There are baseline visible statistics. There are probably some invisible statistics that are dictated by your class, etc., etc. That stats and balancing was boring. Yeah, I was trying very hard not to do it, but I think we actually need this very much in order to provide enough play in the game, because it's going to let us like steal things. Which stats? So I mean, like any, like, so your character's strength, for example, right? Let's think about something like that, right? I don't mean statistics as in like tracking things. I mean like character statistics, right? As in like attributes of your character that influence the gameplay. So let's say we have a character that has strength, right? There are a couple of things that make this interesting, like logistically. So let's say we have like a base strength, right? And then maybe we can also like gain strength, like permanent strength through progression, right? Following this, it's saying L::Q repeatedly. The video quality does tend to eat it very hard though. In general, this sort of video compression is quite bad for like fine details in small text. You can change what it says also. Almighty Tundra, like it is real letters. It's not just a terminal. You can make it say whatever you wish via redeems should you care to. But no, it's like, so let's consider this. Let's write this down actually, so we can be clear about it, right? Stats.org. Imagine stats, right? Let's say we have something like strength, right? You might have a base strength that never changes based on, e.g., character choice, right? You might have permanent strength gains lost through gameplay, level up, etc., right? I don't know. Maybe you get tetanus, you lose, right? Then you also have various temporary modifiers associated with different conditions, right? So wearing gear that grants strength, drinking a potion that gives temporary strength, some things like this, right? I don't know. Like this is maybe enough to characterize it, right? These, like, how do you keep track of all of this in a sensible way that isn't going to drive you crazy, and in a way that's like, I don't know, good, right? How do you, what's the right way to wrangle this, right? Did you implement crashing out? Is this a serious guy, or is this so your model bug checks? In what way? In what manner? Or are you just being silly? I don't quite anyway, we'll carry on, and I will so this whole guy, right? How will you represent this? How this is just like, and this extends to other things. Like most things have this kind of nature, right? How will you represent this? What is its nature? Blue screen of death, aka. Oh, I see. One obvious way would just be like, okay, we have an integer for strength. Haha, right? This is, I think, certainly doable, right? It's certainly doable, but it's going to require a lot of discipline and bookkeeping, right? It's going to require a whole lot of like we probably need to keep track of the base strength separately if we like can't go below this, right? We can keep track of like, okay, permanent, like we can just keep track of this as an integer, right? We can say like int base strength, int mod strength equals, right? I don't know, something like this, right? Assume, you know, the appropriate arrayification of this to multiple stats, but this is just like the general idea, right? And then we can just like keep track and make sure that like we add and subtract to mod strength as these conditions change, right? Like actually just like statefully do this as he changes. This is doable, but I feel like it's like, at least in my head, this seems quite scary, right? And the fear comes in the fact that like you don't really have like a it's an awful system. Yeah, like it's sort of a scary way to do it, because like it doesn't like really properly track like the temporary nature of certain. I mean, of course you could keep track separately whether it's temporary or not, but it just feels like, it feels almost like this should be like a separate thing, right? Like the other end of the spectrum to do this would be to just like have a function called int compute strength, right? That just like every time we need the strength, we call compute strength, and compute strength like recomputes the strength given like, okay, I'm going like the ultimate problem with this, right, is the duplication of state, right? This is the issue, right? Because part of this state, this modifier strength, let's say I equip bandana of +1 strong, right? Stronginess, I don't know. If I equip this thing, like this guy, the +1 stronginess on this guy as it exists in whatever says that this is equipped to me, kind of is duplicating something that is also here, right? And then you have to make sure, like, okay, whenever I remove this, I have to make sure to, like, okay, look at all these modifiers and change them to reflect them. It makes some things that are like any modifier that's dependent on the strength itself becomes very irritating, right? So for example, if I want to make a monster that has an effect that cuts your strength in half, right? Or I want to make a monster that has an effect that doubles your strength, right? This is hell. This is hell, right? This is not so bad for things that you can undo and redo easily where the order doesn't matter. So basically if it's all just addition and subtraction. But as soon as you mix in other things that have, you know, that do not just like commute nicely with addition, right, where the order matters, then you are in a nightmare, because then it's like, okay, I get the debuff that cuts my strength in half, but then I equip the bandana of stronginess to get +1, and then I remove the debuff, so did I then multiply by 2, but then the bandana is giving me 2, technically it's higher than it was before. Like it's so fucked, right? You can chain these things into like it doesn't, you can do it certainly, right? You just have to have a lot of discipline, and you have to like be very careful. Can I ask a question? You can ask a question anytime, Tomato, please. I am I should be asking you if I can ask. I don't know. Like it's so this is obviously like not super clean, right? The other approach, right? The compute approach. I mean, this is certainly, it's going to be much more manageable, right? There's no duplication of state, right? Once things are not, it's even stronger than a monoid, I think. It's like like your whole stat, it needs to be like commutative, like also, right? It needs to be, what do the math people say, abelian? I don't know. Like this is silliness. This way, the advantage is it always works, right? Like this would be like, okay, what does this look like? Read base strength, adds add permanent strength, read inventory, add strength bonus from all gear, read effects, add strength bonus from all effects, right? Do you see, right? This would be, yeah, I think we're talking at a level that's deeper than what like the PoE thing, right? Like PoE, like you can design your stats in all sorts of ways, right? You can design a system that has multiplicative bonuses or percentage bonuses or flat bonuses or whatever. This is deeper than this. This is, how do you keep track of and do the bookkeeping for the stats at all, right? What numbers do you save? Basically, like what numbers are actually saved in memory? Have categories of stats that are always applied in a specific sequence, only allowing for addition or multiplication. Yeah. The base of this game is you move around and hit creature, right? Yeah, basically, essentially, it's a roguelike, right? It's a mystery dungeon. This is its nature, right? This is its feeling. Is worrying about strength adding to the fun we've already built? I think yes. This is my feeling. We came to this conclusion last stream, Tomato. I have been kind of, maybe it's obvious. I have sort of been agonizing over this guy. I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know what it is. This is a frequent guy that hits me late in the game of developing these things. I finished reading the Morrowind blog posts you mentioned today. They were so good. I'm glad. Hello Prowlcash. And hello Failure also. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We have a little bit of an unconventional setup today, friends. Can we rewind? I think you're seeing most of it. You're like, this is most of it alongside I think this is the other thing you might have missed. Yeah. But yeah, we're on this setup today. With the VS Code chat window. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Get the cigars. The thing you like about it is the development. Thank you for the follow, Almighty Tundra. Also, if you're new here, I should probably do this more. If you're new, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. It's pretty good. It's kind of good. Like I think I do like the design of the game as well, Tomater. I see you're a father now. Yeah, I've created a new son. I've invented a new son. But no, like I like can't say no to a Discord. Yeah, I know how it is with these things. But we have it's broadly a pretty nice area. Yeah, we only have one. Yeah, we'll I don't need to. I'm not trying to shill anything too hard, but it is vaguely good. Legally distinct VS Code. How is Mod with that? She knows. Yeah. I sort of had it's not Mod's son. It's not really anyone's son but mine. I sort of spawned it off of my head like, what do they call it? Like, Zeus? And, what's the fellow? Athena? Parthenogenesis? Yeah, it's sort of like this. It sort of budded off of my head. And, yeah, like this. And it's an artifact of I think Athena is what is Athena like it's Zeus's wisdom or something, and this is sort of it's my foolishness, right? My foolishness has left me and become a little guy. It's sort of symbolic. It's one of the greater symbolic elements of the LLLL broadcast. Famous dude Athena. I feel like you just gotta say I feel like dude is very gender neutral. I don't know what it is, right? Like if you say dudette, like that's at least ostensibly the feminine conjugation of this. I think this is criminal. You should go to jail. Dude works. Dude always works. Yeah. Well, I guess you have now. Someone said something else, though. Ray March said, the inventory is an expression. You drop the gear into the equation to make use of non-associative operations to get a better buff. It's gameplay. Yeah, I mean, that would be a fun game, right? Where the whole game is exploiting ways to get permanent stat boosts. I mean, that's Skyrim, right? That's literally Skyrim. It's the whole thing in Skyrim is doing this, and Morrowind too, right? In Morrowind, you can make intelligence potions that cause you to become more intelligent, which allow you to make more powerful intelligence potions with no cap, right? Like within 20 minutes of starting the game, you can be drinking intelligence potions that give you 40,000 intelligence and let you cast spells to fly across the whole map and things, right? Which is one of the reasons why Morrowind is fucking cool and great. We should start saying, I don't even know how to pronounce it. This is too many vowels for me. I don't know how to do more than one or two. Is it? Yeah, consider. Yeah, this is true for sure. Right. It's funny how powerful. Like dude is back. Dude Surfer, Mr. Dude is strong. Yeah, Mr. Dude makes me think of like a face cam style Twitch streamer who's been going since like 2010 or something, right? This seems likely. You should ask Artemis Mythos about this stuff. This is V, right? I think the thing is Artemis Mythos. Mythos is like a Greek mythology themed VTuber thing, for context, if that's if you were curious, perhaps. Hello, Piet290106. Thank you for the streak. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think the bit there is that all of the female god names are men and all of the male god names are women in that thing, right? I think, is that the case? I think maybe there's they do kind of a like I think this is it, right? This is the concept. I haven't interacted with them at all. I don't really know of them. RDJ Tropic Thunder remix, good dude theme song. Why does it look so different? Oh, because it's April Fools. This is I don't know how cross cultural this is. But like at least is this a thing that is real? April Fools Day? They do this elsewhere, right? Where does this exist? This is probably an English thing, I think, probably. Maybe. French poet referenced something. Exists in Germany. I see. Yeah. The I don't know. There's yeah. It's April. We don't have it here. I see. I see. Every culture have a compatibility layer with this. Yeah. So this is at least in here and elsewhere, I guess. This is the day when you make a fool of one. You play pranks, right? This is the joke, right? I don't know. And the joke today is, haha, I'm giving up Emacs. I'm on Windows or something that looks like Windows, and we're doing, you know, this, right? We're doing this kind of thing. Like I didn't really damn. Maybe we need to know what explains the joke quite like you. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of part of the thing. It wouldn't be any fun if you didn't do it. I see decor on that Firefox window. Yeah, it is not, in fact, weighted as a joke. Yeah, it's totally real, right? We are in real style. This is not XFC. This is not OBS. It's XFCE with a theme. The computer got forced update. Yeah, something like that. Something like that today. So this thing here. What's this all about? No Comic Sans on site. Yeah. What's this fucker doing, right? But maybe this is costly. IDK. Perhaps we should just implement it this way and just like leave it. I guess my worry is that this is expensive, right? It probably actually is not expensive at all, because I imagine like mostly what this entails is read a bunch of stuff and do some math. But I guess you can imagine worlds where like it's kind of involved, maybe. I don't remember Comic Sans being part of the desktop. Yeah. Hello, Led and Jin. Welcome in also. IDE of choice computer. I mean, the docket today is Doc X. We do have Doc X here, and you can see him. The computer might be offended you think this is expensive. Yeah, I mean, it certainly isn't. But you can imagine a world where it is expensive, right? For sure, right? And what does that look like? He's in the computer. Hello, Choco Jacks. Yeah, we're switching things up a little bit today. We've moved towards a more business kind of setup these days. Hello, Choco. You should check out Choco if you do not know her. Choco's a good friend, kind of oomphy vaguely, and she draws good. She draws mad good. You renamed your org file as docx, yeah. She draws character. She draws Hatsune Miku. She draws Byleth Fire Emblem. She draws Bridget Guilty Gear Strive character. She draws many characters, and all of them you should be seeing them. We're kind of trying to make a video game. This is kind of, despite the trappings of the thing, we're trying to make a video game still. I don't know, and we're trying to figure out how we're gonna do stats, because we decided that we need stats, or the game, I don't know, every good game needs stats. We thought we could get away with not having them, but you really need to have all sorts of points and percentages. The date video game characters, I don't know what engine you're using. The one we made, it's custom guy. I think we just do this and cache it if we really need to. Like, you can imagine cases where this is annoyingly slow, right? Like, if we're doing this many times, because, like, perhaps we have stats that are derived from strength also, right? Like, you know, it's certainly fast, but maybe we end up, maybe it ends up to be the case that we're like, if we're just doing this naively whenever we need this strength, we're calling this like 300 times a frame, which is probably still not at all much, right? But then maybe this starts to need, like, maybe we have like aura effects that check adjacency, so we have to like start checking like whether we're near something that has like some aura thing, right? Like yeah, well, I mean, it's hard though, right? Because like, what does changing a stat mean, right? You have to update the cache every time you change gear, right? If we have like aura effects, maybe we have to update stats every time we like move or something. Like, there's various things that you can imagine that make this sort of difficult. Modifying it in any way. The thing is, like, the thing that determines what modifies it is this thing. It doesn't look like a Windows directory structure to me. Yeah, I mean, it's a little buggy, I would say. Hello, Power Nelson. And Lurie Lou, welcome. Hi. No installer equals no game. I mean, we don't have an installer, but our thing does build to one. Can I do the trick? Does the trick work? I can just say Nix build. We maybe have to change the change this to be proper too. I can just say this, I think, and this will just build a Windows binary that does not do anything. We got nothing but game. Yeah, there's only one single. I'm not going to do this because it's going to take forever to pull in all this stuff. But I can cross compile this. I can cross compile this fucker to one single Windows binary. No dependencies, no DLLs needed alongside him. It's just the guy. Yeah, this doesn't look like Windows subsystem for. What are we complaining about? Why did this cause us to perish? Like, why are we getting random error from changing that and changing it back? Has this caused the lock file to update in some kind of hell way? It can change when there's input though, so it can be cached every turn. That is a good, well, a little bit maybe. Did that fail to build? No, those are just warnings, right? Yeah. It does work. Where's the fucker? It's not cross compiling if we're on Windows. Yeah, true. This is just normal compiling. The thing is, it can change when there isn't input though, because it can change mid-turn, right? Let's say during enemy movement, one enemy hits us and applies a debuff, and the next enemy hits us, and then like we need to respect that debuff application. So it is more than just like cache at the start of every turn. It's more than this. Like per action, including enemy ones. I mean, like something that might be good enough, right? Given these things, right? Again, computers are fast. Like we could just cache it every frame, or like every update tick. Like at the beginning of the update tick, just cache all the stats and right? Like I think that might get us there. And really all of this is premature, right? We don't really have to think about that. I think we're going to go for the second approach for sure. This is much nicer. And we're going to cache it if we really need to. In general, I think also let's just loop over the whole thing every time it's red. Let's go. Yeah. I think it's fine. Hello, Sun. Also, I hope you're well, Sun. Aren't responsible for installer stuff. I mean, I won't be responsible for it at all, just because I don't care to. I want to ship a binary that works. That you can put on. I want like the thing. This layout is next level. I see. Hello, 4F Tomoko. I mean. Notably, this layout is not my usual setup. It is in fact April Fool's. So I don't know what that says. I feel like honestly, we've had way more people than normal come in and be like, "Yo, this is sick." maybe this says something about me. Hello, I'm fucking with it though. Hell yeah. It's damn. Gotta change plans. I don't know. Thank you for the follow though, friend. Welcome in. It's you know, it should be used more. I don't think so. I think Fade would riot. We have to be in our normal Emacs zone. I'm already like, the other thing about it is I feel way less. Sorry, we're sipping some. I gotta get more water soon. Do I want to go now? Okay, I'll go get some, I guess. I feel so unable to like manipulate items. I can't manipulate any items. The concept is that the enemies take turns hitting you, or is that just an abstraction to make the game work? If it's only an abstraction, is the concept that all enemy actions resolve at once? I mean, there is a sense where like we kind of do want the abstraction to be like all Emacs, all sorry, I'm reading messages and I'm seeing thing and I'm saying thing. All actions apply at once within a given like the enemies, if they move, they hit you at the same time visually, right? So that sort of makes sense. The problem is the enemies, it's not like a strict like, oh, you get one action, then you get one action, right? There's like there's the resource system of the components, right? So some enemies can attack you twice already even, right? Like the bat, right? Can we find a bat? Where's this? Are there any bats on this? Bring up a bat, please. Make this large. Get this big on here. Go big style on this guy. Any bats on this? Where's a bat? I think they're not gonna hit us because we changed their AI. So, but the bat will hit you twice, right? So like, even then we still need to update it mid thing. I also think in general there's sort of a sense where like if you're going to do something less frequently than every frame for performance reasons, you shouldn't do that, maybe, right? Like you can do that, you can get away with that if you have threads, but we don't have threads because we need to run in the browser too. And I don't want to deal with like web worker stuff. VTuber mode goes hard. The first time I fell in, I popped up and it was like, wow, sick Emacs config. Yeah, I mean this does happen quite a lot. And those are the real ones. We know them for sure. We know them when we see them. Like if you're gonna do something, if you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do this like once a turn, right, for performance, this is just gonna lead to like situations where like what version of Internet Explorer, right? Like if you do something once a turn, it's like, and that's slow, and it's slow enough to matter, it's just gonna turn into like stutter, right? If you're gonna do something, you might as well do it every frame, I think. At least that's what my gut is telling me. I'm gonna go get water though. Hi, okay, thank you. We have Mozilla, we have Netscape Navigator. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Mod will be here. Hello. Oh, Mod wanted this.
No, don't say
Mod requested this. Mod has a custom avatar now. That's gonna demonstrate our new status. Our new status as a, yeah, we'll work it out when we get back, viewer. What is Mod looking like these days? There we go. Is this right?
Yeah.
Is this good? Yeah, we're becoming a flesh man now. Mod is gonna be the new voice actor. So
go. It's my model, not yours.
Sorry.
Do you like it? Do you like it so much? Hi. Let's go. Thank you. I didn't realize the eyes were cut out. Thank you, Choco Jacks. Yes, exactly. It's supposed to be a good exercise for everybody to use your imaginations. Hi. Yeah, let's go. Hi, this is I can't. I personally think this is much funnier than it probably is, but I think it's really funny. Okay, hi everybody. If you don't know me, hi, my name is Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he gets some water and goes to the bathroom and stuff. Hi, how are you today? Oh, I'm gonna cry. I think it's so funny. Colonq was originally going to use this for like the whole stream, but then we were like, wait, it might be funnier if we just use it when it's me on screen. Okay, I need to calm down. It's just so, it looks so, please don't log out. Hello. Oh, hi, how is everybody doing on Tuesday? This Tuesday. My brain is fried. Oh, I saw Choco Jacks here recently. Colonq was like, look, there's new Byleth art from Choco Jacks. I was like, oh my gosh. I got so excited for new Byleth art from Choco Jacks. I got very excited. I love Byleth. Let's go. I'm crying laughing with this is I think this is so funny. Yes, Violet from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I love that game. So good. I'm obsessed.
You were like Fire Emblem Three Houses was like your whole personality for 5 years.
No, it was not.
For like 3 years.
No.
Like 1 year.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you okay. I'll give it 1 year. But this I think it's so good. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can't. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Bye. Okay, we're back. Hi, it's me again. Hello. She's so giggly. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, she laughs a lot, and she also, like, when she gets nervous, she laughs, and then when she laughs so much, she gets more nervous. So, hello, Headless Headhunter. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We have you're taking Flesh Tuber too literally. Yeah. It's. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let's pour some. We gotta do the high pour here. She's clearly off screen. Yeah. Oh my lord. It's gonna make me laugh. I was trying to decide if that was my other idea for a bit for today was to actually do gaming, but I feel like, you know, bless you. I feel like the sanctity of this, we can't do gaming. There's no gaming. No, not for me. But I was considering doing like a, you know, they have those like PNG tuber things. I was gonna like even like a reactive avatar, like get a couple of frames of like Soda Poppin or something, some Flesh type person, and just like clone their overlay kind of, and just try and do some game for new little users on your system. Yeah. I'm glad you didn't cross that line. Yeah, I think so. That's too much. It'd be too much, right? The thing ultimately is, like, I don't know how. Like, I would do it, and it would get old within 20 minutes, and I would be like, yeah, I could just played Minesweeper. I don't have any games. I only have Zero Ranger and Proton Hotfix and Steam Linux Runtime 3.0 Sniper on this, unfortunately. Didn't install Wine Mine. Lala is doing a prod bit. Is Lala going? Sorry, we have to do a brief interlude in order to observe other people's April Fool's bits. Is this Lala? Twitch.tv. Is it Lala Amanita? Is this it? Is she imitating prod? Is this?
Hello, hi, welcome, hi.
Oh my god.
Mikey, hi, hello, welcome. Hi, hello, welcome. Hi,
oh my god.
Is this Yuri? This is Yuri, I think. This might be true. This may be
it's
true.
So
I love Yuri.
It's so close to prod too. The vocal affectation is like.
Hi, welcome.
And with the Wits chord, Is this like a yeah? It's a Witscord Mastodon post in the background. Okay, that's very good. Good job, Prod and Lala. Not many Windows users run Wine's Minesweeper. Yeah. Oh yeah. We shout out Prod. Let's shout out Lala too. That's this person. Who I think their bit today is they've swapped with our friend Prod. So Prod is using like their setup and playing Stardew Valley, and Lala is running Prod's setup and pretending to be Prod. Which is quite fun. Okay, back to business though. Failure was asking about whether, independent of performance, like what is the actual thing? Wasn't he going to make the game fun today, apparently? We're leaking DMs now. Okay, well, I mean, we that's our intention. It turns out it's hard to make things fun in general. I never know. That's kind of our main goal this month, I would say. And stats are important to make it fun. I don't actually know. I don't know. Maybe it's... I think what it is I just don't understand what fun is. Like, I feel like the sort of fun that I tend to have in video games or in life in general is just like, it's very different from like the sort of fun that people like. Like, for me, fun is more so like, what's an example of a fun feeling? Like the feeling when you really want a cigarette and then you finally get to smoke a cigarette. It's the alleviation of want. It's when you're a kid. The alleviation of, like, it's when you want something really bad and then you get it. That's addiction. Yeah. Like fun is when like the thing makes you want a thing and then it doesn't. Have you ever smoked a cigarette? No. Yeah. What are you supposed to want? Right. I mean, I do want some things, right? I don't know. Mainly, I want the things that like Wario would. I want status and power and wealth. Yeah, it's why I think WoW is fun, right? It's why Greg Tech is fun, right? The delay of gratification, right? It's they don't give you the thing. They put the goal in the far distance, and they're like, hey, you can get there. It's just going to take hours and hours of the intermediate stuff, and the intermediate stuff isn't really like pleasurable in any sort of way. It's just kind of like it's a step towards the goal, and then once you've gotten that goal, you get to go for the next goal. And yeah, the fun is seeing a plan come together. Yeah, you have to spin up a server. We have a server going, Santa Cork. If you like, someone is running this. Noita's Loop. Yeah, eminently solvable and provide the tools. Yeah. I don't. It's hard to say. It's hard to say worst game in existence. I think you don't agree with that.
It's hard to say. I think that's very...
Is it? But is it fun though, right? Like for me, in my moments of greatest confusion, right? Because I work myself into knots about this, right? I'm sure you can tell, right? I engage in circular thinking. I go in little loops over and over and over again, right? I arrive at the same conclusions and discard them and find them anew. Because I want the answer to be something different than what I've found. And the answer that I found is everyone is wrong. There's no way that Super Mario Brothers can be fun. Ever. What do you get from it? What is the objective? What do you gain? What do you get from WoW or MTG? Well, what I get from World of Warcraft or Magic the Gathering is, speaking purely honestly, there's this... I get to have a long-term goal, and I get to display that goal to others in order to feel better about myself in the world. It's ultimately a vain pursuit. It's a pursuit of vanity, right? It's a pursuit of someone else, the imagined moment of someone else seeing and saying like, "Whoa, this guy knows what's up," right? It's a substitute for real-world social status. Right, and this is, I think, I don't know, it's not ideal, but at least this is what it does, right? They provide this for you, right? They provide an alternative life progression path. physically impossible for a base character, and the game is coming up with a wild build to work on the possible random problems. Yeah, and I think this is like essentially the roguelike idea, maybe, or like this is how like NetHack is or Mystery Dungeon is. Like, and I guess there's some like, maybe the fun is winning. Like this kind of works in general. The fun being winning. Or winning well, more than just get bigger number though. Yeah, like there's a like hard games kind of get this inherently, right? In the sense that like a game that's hard, right? There's kind of an inherent fun of like beating it, right? There's all sorts of like human, it's like, wow, I did the thing that's difficult. I'm feeling good about myself now. And also you get to brag about it online. You get to tell people to get good. You get to tell people to get good at the game. Oh, you're struggling? It must be because you're bad at the game. I, however, have become good at the game now that I've finished it. And I am the victor. And you the loot ideas, we're going to keep them. That's essential. We know what to implement. We're like, this is more, we're kind of getting a little philosophical with it. Mod. We're keeping it a little bit, I don't know. Bring back Greg. Issue in Diablo, when I took off some gear I couldn't put it on anymore because it required a certain base number, and it also gave, they are fucked in this way, in the sense that equipment can give you requirements for other equipment. It's after 5 p.m. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Azrael.io. Its core Mario is fun in a fidget spinner kind of way. You mess with the character and it's cool that it moves around. Yeah, I think this is the thing that's hardest for me to understand, right? The fun that comes from just like interacting with the thing. Maybe I'm old and jaded, but this I feel has been like burnt out of my system to some degree, and I think probably for the worse, right? For me, it's like all of the fun comes from the social relationship with other. I'm being silly if it wasn't clear. I'm presenting a very depressing image, but I'm being intentionally pessimistically silly. Like I'm exaggerating the feelings that I feel sometimes when I'm feeling poorly in order to make a point or be funny, right? This is not, but like it, like, for some people it is, right? It's there's a like, I don't know. Hello, Cheen Machine, welcome. And Dreamlined is here, welcome in also. How do you do at Mario? I mean, I just don't, right? Like I like, this is true for me. For me, it's very difficult to motivate myself to play single player games. I'm sure if I sat down and did it, I would feel it fun, because I would quickly make secondary goals for myself. But there's almost nothing that would inspire me to play Mario, right? Like, I'm in a world where I have these things at my fingertips, right? I could play Super Mario World any day, and when I was young, I did occasionally. But these days, I don't know. Very hard ROM hacks. I mean, I would feel motivated to do this precisely by the level of, I don't know. I wouldn't even brag online about it, right? That's the thing. I don't think I'm a bragger especially, right? But I would feel pleasure from the fact that I performed better than others, right? Even if it wasn't like objectively verifiable in any sort of way, right? If I sat down and I played, if I was playing Pokemon Emerald Kaizo, right? I think I could motivate myself to do this, but it would be by virtue of like the game being like the difficulty of the game providing motivation by the fact that like it's like, I don't know, like wow, I beat it, like I'm so cool and good. Celeste probably, maybe so. But even this is, I don't really want to try and 100% it anymore. Yeah. And this is all just like, I'm presenting a pessimistic image because I'm trying to like, we have to work out like I don't know, to the ultimate Dark Souls head. Yeah, Dark Souls is the game for this sort of person, right? Because Dark Souls fundamentally provides the appeal of an MMO in the sense that there is an online element of the game that pits you in head-to-head combat against others, but you don't actually have to play online, right? So you can spend the whole game thinking like, oh man, this is so hard, I'm getting so good, I'm building my build, I'm getting my build, this is gonna be so good for fighting other players, but then you never actually have to fight any other players, right? And so you could live secure in your knowledge that you are the best without ever actually having to test your skill, right? This is I don't know. There's an appeal to this. Maybe a negative, evil appeal. Maybe this appeal has an evil sort of nature to it. It's an evil seed that has been planted in the belly of the game. But Oob, I think there are other appeals though. Puzzles are strong in this category, right? Puzzles, I think there's sort of an evil appeal to puzzles also, right? Of demonstrating one's intelligence, demonstrating one's mastery over the system. Mind control through pixelated creatures in a multiplayer arena. This is a robot. I'm sorry about that. You choose to build a turn-based game, even the Souls-like is what you find. I mean, I find a lot of games fun, honestly. I like, I'm being facetious, right? Like I do like roguelikes, right? And I still spend, I have spent a reasonable amount of time even lately playing roguelikes. And I like I like all kinds of games, right? I like roguelites too. I like Balatro. I like Slay the Spire. I like this stuff, right? And like Slay the Spire is a game that like essentially like in essence probably wants to have the same sorts of appeal that Oob does, right? Like it's a different kind of game, but like the mode of interaction is like basically similar. Decide when to start over. Yeah, maybe so. I think it's maybe more than this. I think RPGs are like type 1 fun, whereas roguelikes are like type 2 fun, That's a robot also. God damn. The robots are getting smart now. They're talking in analogies. They're making complicated inferences and statements about the world. The puzzle really viable with fully random generated dungeon. I know is ZOD Dungeons of Dreadmore? It works around this by having pre-generated rooms that the random gen just sticks together. Yeah. I mean, I think our original concept was that like Crypt of a Necrodancer, right? Like it's kind of like micro puzzles, like tactics, right? Like small tactical situations that you have to like get through using the things that you have, right? And doing like some small turn by turn resource management to avoid damage. I just like, I don't know if there's enough. The more I think about it, the more I think there's not enough there. What I would like to introduce is more like by adding stats. This is my hope, right? My hope is that pre-generated. Yeah, this is good too. Like vaults. This is very good. We should probably do something like this too. As we kind of loosen our design a little bit. My hope is that like by adding stats, you can kind of like make the game less harsh, right? Like something like it's the difference between chess and Magic the Gathering, right? Like chess is a very like unforgiving game, right? Like it's just pure unforgiving tactics, right? Like there's like you fuck up and you lose, right? Like there's not like a whereas something like Magic or poker or something where there's a little more randomness, even if we don't do randomness, there's a little more play to it, right? There's a little more bullshit, right? There's a little more potential for like incremental loss and gain, and like it can kind of obscure the thing a little more, and I think this can kind of soften the edges a little bit and make it a little more where random room is the perfect size. I think this is what we would do. I've seen this approach before, and our thing is pretty well suited for it. Open-endedness, less embarrassing to play. I think like again like a world where you're like, I don't know, you're like, it opens more doors basically, and you get to rely more on like, I think really the thing I would like to is like stats provide more opportunity for resource management. And they provide opportunity for resource management at like a macro scale versus like so like what is a roguelike? What is a dungeon crawler? A dungeon crawler like a mystery. What is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? It's a resource management game, right? That's like what it is at the end of the day. Or like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It's a resource management game. The game is, right, well, you're trying to progress your character and like get better gear and stuff, but these are essentially like resources. But like at its core, right, it's a situation encountering simulator, right? You walk around the dungeon, you try and get to your destination. You're going to be presented with situations like, oh, the enemy turned the corner on you. There's an ogre or something here, right? The ogre is there. I am here. Either if you can deal with it, given what you have, like you would just beat it with your weapon until it's dead, it's hardly even a situation. It's just like, well, you have to decide whether that's like a risk you're going to take. Maybe there's a gamble you have to do. But otherwise, if you definitely can't deal with it, this is just like a resource cost, and you have to decide how you're going to allocate your resources to solve this problem without dying. Do I drink a potion? Do I read a scroll? Do I try and escape somehow? Do I try and buff up and fight? Right, this kind of thing. And I think really the essence of the dungeon crawler is resource management, and this is kind of inherently fun, right? There's some nice like frisson there, right? Like if like, oh, like, the game has presented this challenge, right? And I have to overcome the challenge of getting through the dungeon, right? And like I'm being presented with tools, and there's like it's not necessarily obvious about like how I use the tools, right? We have a small amount of resource management in Oob via the component thing, right? Like we have like, oh, there's you can move first, or you can use your head action to like on a given turn, within the context of a given turn, you have like access to some number of moves, right, that use a shared set of resources, and you get to decide what to do. I think this is not enough, right? I think it's not enough because, like, I mean, especially at the beginning of the game, you're going to have relatively few actions. We can certainly up the amount of actions you have, but this is going to become unwieldy, right? It's the body is party. This has always been the idea, right? It's going to be unwieldy to do this, and like, it's just like, how many things can you possibly add in this? I think this is a good element, right? But I think we need some level of resource management that exists outside of the context of a single turn, right? And we had some ideas for this as items, right? Like we had like, oh, this item like does a big thing, but it locks your arm for the rest of the floor or something, right? Or like something like this. But I think stats will serve this, right? Because we can use stats both as like an incentive to like loosen up the game a little bit, to something to like, oh, people can control these a little bit and feel like they have some agency and choice. And we can also use them as a resource, right? We can use them as a more persistent, longer term resource of like this, oh, you're going to burn your strength. You're going to spend one strength permanently or for the duration of the floor or something. And this is going to have some powerful effect, and you have to decide, because we're like, I'm committed, I think, to the item model that we have, right? The item model is, we don't like, there's no consumable items, right? And that's the usual way that resource management is done. Like you pick up a scroll that like lets you blink or something, right? And this is like a powerful tool, right? If we're not going to do that, we need some other mechanism for long-term resource management. And I think stats are this. The battle action instead of turn-based. I mean, this would be a huge task, right? I mean, not really. We could do it. It would be a totally different game. I was thinking about this recently, because like the other day when we were here, Mecha came in and was like, what if it was real time in first person mode and turn based in the other mode? And we would have to really think about what that would mean. I think my main trepidation there is that like my side, oof, I'm sorry to hear that. My main trepidation on that side would be that like it would just make a lot of things related to like technical things would be more annoying, right? Like in the sense of like the assets of the game, like how we represent enemies, right? I guess we could do it like Doom style. Like I mean, it already is like Doom style billboards, but like having that be like with things moving, if things are moving freely, that becomes a very different picture, I think. I don't know. And making something interesting in this context would be very, very hard, right? Like how do you balance, how do you design an item that meaningfully makes sense both in real time and in turn based? I mean, I don't know. Like it's good. It's a cool ass idea. But I think like ultimately like we're just trying to make like a basic game, right? Like we just want to make a game that's like basically good, without too much bullshit. There's something like Deadly Rooms of Death where there's zero randomness, but all the numbers are so specific and fickle that you just estimate anyway. Yeah. Like this is like this thing is like we were trying to do this, but without enough numbers to like make the estimate fun, right? For this to be fun, you need to have like, it needs to be not obvious, right? It needs to be obscured somewhat. Is the U engine currently capable of generating room dependencies in a valid way? What do you mean by room dependencies? I guess we can definitely do this, right? It's not like there's like a ton of existing code that we have to like work around here. We can do things. Also, can we shout out Remblanc? Remblanc, I think, streamed for the first time the other day, and this was very cool and good. I think they did a good job, and they're a homie. He's indoors. Oh, like this, like yeah. I mean, I think this is like, we could do this. Even, I think you could do this in post, right? Like if we have like a basic map of the level, like this is a graph problem, basically, right? How do you do it? We've talked about that before, right? I think it's not like you add a bunch of, like, probably it's like this, right? You add a bunch of doors randomly. You determine the possible entry points into the level, which right now is just like the stairs. There's only one stair and there's no way to like warp between levels, so like it's easy. So you determine the entry point, and then you just like determine all reachable spaces from the entry point, place a key there somewhere, and then remove the door corresponding to that key, or just like assign it to a random door, and then just keep going outward. I think this works. It's not implemented yet, but I think it's not hard, given that we already have like pathfinding and stuff. Maybe that's something to do. But like, I don't know. We have to decide whether we want something like that in terms of keys. Like right now there is no inventory system, right? There are no usable items, there is no gear, there are no consumables. There is nothing like this. There are only like permanent Binding of Isaac style items. So if we were to do keys, we'd have to represent it in like in a way that makes sense. We could do like a Zelda style key thing, where it's just like tiny key, you know, like generic key, and this is just like a stat, right? You just have a number of key. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of fun, right? A thing I always liked a lot about La Mulana was just like, there's just like a number at the top of the screen about like the number of weights that you're carrying, like weights to put on like pedestals. Hello, Spirophoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are things are a little different today. We've decided to abandon all of that nonsense we were doing before, and we've become a little more serious about things. We're using serious enterprise grade technology. Like, you see how we got VS Code on here. We're VS coding up here. We got chat and VS Code now. Yeah, hello though. How is your stream, Sparrow? Sparrow, I think Sparrow is on a game development arc lately. We are trying to focus a little bit on game stuff for April. I kind of have this idea of like, maybe we focus on one project all of April and see if we can finish it. Good way to make the game unwinnable. I mean, you could place keys in such a way though that it's always reachable. Where is the Emacs? This is normally. Okay. Generate all with AI? No, never. I don't do this shit. Normally my stream looks a little more like, where's my guy? It normally looks a little more like this. Because yeah, but today it's April Fools, so we're doing this, and it's funny because more people have come in saying like damn, this is a cool setup than usual, which is like very, very amusing. But yeah, hi, I'm LLLL. I live in Emacs. We like stuff. We like compilers. We like weird shit. We like, no, this is XFCE, but I just have like, yeah, it's still Emacs. Concern intensifies. Yeah. Hello, Bruce Maltz and Aardvark Dev. Welcome. Writing text for an AI to. Oh no, this is not AI. This is just our design planning. The game is not this. The game like exists and runs. It's a little like Rust guy. I liked it until I found out you don't even have Minesweeper. Yeah, the game like kind of exists in some sort of form. It's like, it's a Rust OpenGL project, and on like a little custom engine thing that we made, and yeah, it looks like this. There's monsters. You can do stuff like this, which is kind of cool. I don't know. This is the basic form that it currently has. And we are trying to plan out what to do with it, because we realize it's not fun. POV, you're chasing a spider. Yeah, real. And so we're trying to figure out like how, like, I think our plan is we're gonna add stats to the game. Like right now we don't have like character attributes and stuff like D&D style shit. We're gonna try and do that. Oh, also, if you're new here, first of all, check out Sphero. Sphero's a homie and good. Second of all, if you like this stuff, you can go. We have a Discord channel and an IRC channel. It needs decor, actually. Decor might, yeah. This is also true. The aesthetic does this does matter a lot, I think. Let's do this though. I think we're gonna do compute style on this. And how are we gonna represent this? Like for example, if like I think maybe an easy way to do it is like without overthinking it too much. Let's call it not stats, because stats is a word that's a little too overloaded. Let's call it attributes. Attributes.rs here, right? And where do we actually put these guys? Here's where you live. Save you, please. Are you still complaining? No, you're fine, right? I think this guy, we probably want him to be attributes of characters, right? So the game as it currently exists, PJZ underscore here. The game as it currently exists, it's like a dungeon crawler, right? And we had aspirations of making it like a very like minimal dungeon crawler. So there were no like character stats, no levels, no hardly anything. You basically just have HP. You have a certain number of like limbs on your character that determine the actions you can take, and you have items. And the items are not like a normal inventory like in something like NetHack or something like this. The items are like Binding of Isaac. They're just like permanent, unchained, like permanent effects that apply to your character. And the thing I think I am coming to terms with, and we've been trying to battle back and forth with, is almost as generic as stats. I mean, sure, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, we could use it in this context. Hello, thank you for the follow, PJZ here. Let's just say we have this guy though, right? Let's call it. We have attributes. What is his shape? What number of limbs exactly? Well, that can change based on various effects. Hello, Piet290106, and goodbye, Piet290106. I think the way we want to represent this is like just have everything here. Like, what if you need to pick up items to get stats one at a time? What do you mean by this? More limbs, more problems. That's what I always say. Yeah, it's true. Life would be better if I didn't have 8 legs. We have to think, right? Because here's another thing. Think about this. Here's a common case. What if we have both? Let's say we have a dexterity stat, right? And dexterity, there are various things that are derived from dexterity, right? For example, let's imagine that for every 10 points of dexterity we have, we get 1% critical hit chance. This is not actually, you know, we don't have critical. I don't want to have randomness in the combat, but imagine a hypothetical world, right? You get critical hit chance from this, right? And then you have another piece of gear that gives you critical hit chance directly, right? How are we going to represent this sort of derived stat thing? Like, how will we do it? Like, I think like sort of a natural way to do this sort of thing, right? It's like one might think, oh, we're just gonna have like, okay, we have a bunch of stats here, right? Dex, int, whiz, you know, what D&D shit, right? And then like, I guess we don't have gear though, right? I guess it doesn't like, well, maybe we get a buff or something, right? Maybe we have a buff that wants to like give us some derived stat, right? Like normally maybe the way we would do this, right, is like we'd have something that like, I don't know, like we have a guy called like computes crits, right? I don't know, crit chance, right? And this is like self dot dex as f32 divided by 100.0 or something like this, divided by 10, right? I don't know, something like this. And then if we have like an item, right, like a piece of gear or something, why isn't it an enum? I mean, in the real world, probably this should be, right? I mean, I guess we can do it that way quite nicely. You need getters if you want them to be computed, unless you're making these fields to essentially be the latest cache values. Yeah. So like, we were talking about this a lot earlier. Thank you, Bearstein, for the follow. Like where you save the stuff and when you recompute, right? Like the natural way, right? Probably is like, like we'd have some function on characters, right? Let's just describe like a kind of as pseudo, right? Like kind of what we're thinking about, and so we can work out the idea a little bit, right? Let's say I have my player, right? And my player has, I don't know, base attributes that look like this, right? It has, I don't know what else. Level up modifiers, which is another thing of attributes, right? We have maybe gear, which is a bunch of items. And what is an item? An item is, I don't know. An item has a bunch of modifiers on it as well. Timed effects. There's no real-time timed effects. There might be timed effects that expire after some number of turns, but I sort of think that having the durations be turn or floor is kind of best, right? Like it's easier visually, easier conceptually, I think. Maybe have modifiers here, right? Something like this. And then what we would do is we'd probably have something on player, like this guy over here, right? Called like, I don't know, compute attributes, right? And this, yeah, items have hooks, right? The items do have hooks, actually, right? The way it is right now, right? Like because we do have some sort of things like this, right? The way it is right now is we do have like various items that how do you say, like, give you components and take away components when they're removed, potentially, right? And we're doing it very like we're doing it in the first way that was described, where we just have like a single list of components available, and they just like add or subtract, and we're just like hoping it doesn't get too confusing. And like I would maybe like to simplify some of that as well. I don't know. We could probably work some of that into things. So like, let's write this here, right? If we write this thing, right, this would look a lot like, I don't know, like, you know, we can just write out what it is, right? We can say like ret equals self dot base, right? Dot clone. Right? You see? This kind of thing. This kind of guy, right? And then we'd say something like I don't know, like self dot level up ret dot combine self dot level up. Hello, Tipsy Skeletor, thank you for the follow, right? And then, you know, for I in self dot gear ret dot combine I, where combine is something that just like adds the stats to an attribute. Maybe something like this, you know? I don't know. Combine mute self return nothing, right? And this is just like to do, but it's just add all the stats, right? Where we have some other guy where you are like this, right? You see? What are you complaining about? Yeah, we have ret. What's your problem? I dot modifiers. Sure. Borrow you. Yeah. Like, I just want to like have some code to play with. You're immutable too. You're an iterator. Like, and then whenever we need to actually like use the attributes, right? We would use this. Of course, we don't want to use this like every time we want to get any stat. We recompute them all. We probably just like cache this once per frame or something, right? So like at the start of every update, we loop over every entity. We recache. We recompute all of their stats based on, you know, whatever, right? Just from nothing, right? Compute them all from nothing every time, every frame. And then just read these attributes every time. I think this is like kind of sensible. It's probably not so bad. One thing that's interesting though is like how we break the attributes up. Maybe so items can do, yeah, we have this already, right? So like items can do, and I mean there's going to be places where items are just like hard coded, right? I suspect there are going to be relatively few items that give flat stats, right? Like we have an existing item system, right? They just don't have like what items do right now, right? This is all like super hard coded, which is whatever, it's fine. Like there's a gain thing that can happen on items, there's a lose thing that can happen on items, and there's like a set of actions that they make available to you that's kind of handled separately, right? So like if you possess an item, you have like some set of actions. I'm not super satisfied with this because it requires like a lot of like annoying legwork, like that's happening like all the time. Like whenever we're checking if like an enemy has an action, like or whenever we like basically like probably multiple times a frame, right? Which again, it's not really a problem. Like these things are fast, but like it does add up. Like whenever we check like what an entity can do, we are checking like we are like building a bunch of sets on the heap and then like unioning them, right? Or like this is like not like ideal maybe necessarily. There's probably a better way to do this. There's probably honestly a better representation of action that we can do, right? Like action realistically, even as it stands currently, like is essentially just like, yeah, it's not very game programmer of us. This is essentially like we can just like, I don't know. We have much to think about. Basically, there is much to consider about our representation of this is getting to the core of like how modification to entities, how changes to your character happen, right? Like how is your character modified by your actions in the game, other than like the simple things like, oh, hit points, right? How are buffs and debuffs granted? How are things gained and how are they lost? So like this crit thing produces complexity, right? I mean, I think probably the way you want to represent this actually is you'd probably have something more like base attributes. And maybe you also have something called derived attributes. Something like this. Something like this maybe. And this maybe has crit chance. I don't know, right? Again, just an example. And maybe we'd have just like both of these guys, right? We'd have attributes, which is just base, and we have derived. I don't know. Because when we finally compute these things, like if they're purely derived from the base attributes, like it's basically we're just caching them. But this representation also lets us have this same struct be like the modifier for an item, right? Like, because like the thing we're considering is like, how do we have an item that modifies a derived attribute then, which we might well want. I don't know if we actually want it in practice. They're actually just forcing a cursed item that expires on you. I see. This is like kind of clever and nice. There's like kind of a neatness to this, to have everything just be items. I think this ultimately comes down to just like the representation of the thing, but it is very slick, right? Yeah, just having it all be items, no base anything, and just have like for base stats, just give you another item, right? Like, oh, I'm playing the slime character, I need to have more health. I just have an item that gives me more health. That's kind of good. Item is body. Yeah. You only have to recompute on inventory. And okay, even further idea, right? Hear me out. What if there's no base? What if we do the same thing for components too? Right? These components are kind of tied into this, right? Yeah, but I think like we can represent a lot. Like the game is pretty limited, right? Hello, Player Anonymous. Thank you for the follow. Like ultimately, we are trying to make like a small kind of constrained game. Like we're trying to relax the constraint slightly now for interest. Yeah, like it makes disabling things work easily. It makes a lot of things nice, right? Because right now it's kind of a like how does like deciding what components you have work? Let's walk through that. Like how does it actually work, right? So your player and everything else in the game, like all of like you and the enemies, right? They are both this entity guy, right? Like this is the representation of like what, like all of the enemies in the anything that can move around in the game. It's this entity, not entity in the same sense of like ECS or anything like this. It's entity in the sense of the other thing PJZ underscore here brings up a good point in that this also like really narrows down the amount of places where we have to care about like the updates, right? A bound limb. I mean, if we had a bound limb, then we would probably add an item that has like that like lasts for however long it's bound that removes a limb. Right now we can do that. Our limb representation can be negative. Yeah, but we're gonna work out what it means a little better here. I think we're gonna let's rework all of this shit. So like an entity has like a bunch of stuff attached to it. There's a whole lot of like. Thank you for song. Whose song is this? This is quite cool. I'm missing my overlay here. Is this Takeda? No, Takeda. I think Takeda usually uses the Twitch. Doesn't use the website. This is through the website, I think. If you're wondering what the music is, we have a thing called bells where you can play songs with like a text notation in the chat. You can do it either with normal redeems like on Twitch, or you can do it through, we have this thing called the menu that lets you do like all of our redeems in like superior form through like let me demonstrate. If I go to secure.colonq.computer/menu. Hello, Tilted Over, welcome in, it's good to see you. I can log in, like you can make an account with Twitch. Like if I click this, it'll tell me to register with Twitch, right? Like you can sign in with Twitch through their OAuth thing. I'll log in with my test account. And you can click buttons and they affect the stream like instantly, like on my stream. Like I can click what's one here. If I click spin, you see I stop spinning. I click it again, I'm spinning again. I click it, I stop spinning. I'm spinning again, right? I can click this. You see, I can click this to fall apart, and some of them have text entry too, right? Like I can say things like make my hair red. Wow, my model's hair is red now, right? Like you can just like you can control things, and there are various ones that do interesting stuff. Like this bells one, you can submit like bells text and have it. Yeah, stream should be safe. Samsung, we don't think Samsung will realize. Over the horizon, Samsung, yeah. I see. Okay. We close the guy. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff right now. So the way it works, right? We have buffs and like that's a whole separate story, I think. I think buffs basically like doesn't do anything. It's just like a bit set, right? Like this is just like an integer where we're setting certain bits to correspond to certain effects. But there's additional complexity, right? There's 3 pieces of state tracking components is not implemented there. Yeah, the some of the newer stuff we have not yet added to the menu. We probably, and also like spatiotemporal clarity would not anyway, because anything that's too expensive doesn't get there. I think anything that, like, because you can't spend channel points through that thing, so they're all free. So anything that costs more than like 1,000 points is constrained to just Twitch. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's kind of going. We have to maintain the integrity of the economy, of course. How else? How else could we do it? So yeah, total clarity. Yeah. Mental clarity is there though. So like this is kind of weird, right? Because like this whole thing is a little bit fucked up, right? We just have this like global state for like what this is, like what gets reset at the end of every turn. This is like the full deal, right? This is like what you currently have mid-turn. And this is like, these are things that are like unavailable. Like this is so awkward, right? Like this is gross. Looking at it now, it's making me like realize how gross it is. And then you have a bunch of items independently of this, and the items themselves, I think some of them give components, but they give components indirectly through their gain hook. Yeah. So if you gain the spider mask, it just like gives you 6 arms and takes your legs away, but it doesn't undo this if you lose it. Also, like there's no, like, this is so underbaked. It's so fucked. I think we can really do a lot better than this. So we'll have to see like what exactly we want it to look like though. Like I don't know. Just don't lose the mask. Yeah. I mean, or just like keep losing it and regaining it and get them forever. I don't even think there's a check. I mean, this probably does actually 0 check, right? Yeah, it does. But it's really a mess, right? Super flexible item system could be a big part of it. Yeah, I think so as well, right? If we add like, I mean, items are like the roguelite thing, right? Like they kind of live or die on the strength of this, right? Like this is like really entirely what makes Risk of Rain fun, right? Like Risk of Rain 2, it's fun because like the moving around is fun, and also like the items are interesting, and you also have just enough like control over them that you can like you have agency, right? Like you can move stuff around, and like, yeah, I don't even think we want to distinguish them to that degree real nice. I think we'll probably have some flag that shows whether they're visible in like the inventory, but maybe like they're just all visible, and like we just make it obvious on that screen like how temporary they are, like how long they last, right? In this world, maybe we call them something other than item. Is that long cat game? Long cats. Long cats. Thank you for the streak. Also, domain expansion. Thank you. So just call them blessings. Yeah, we like, the name doesn't matter. What matters is like how we wrangle these fuckers. So let's think about that. Let's think about that. Also, we should probably like I don't know, like whether we actually like throw these in. People get on my case about hard coding this. I don't know if there actually is any real. If I am the only developer, I don't know if there's any real benefit to not hard code fucking everything here. I think it's basically fine to have like a big enum and a bunch of just a bunch of functions that like I mean, we could do it differently, but like this is like, what does hard coding mean? Like essentially, like in the sense like there's probably a world where like I throw all this in a big CSV file or something. I just like don't know if that's going to get me, if it really benefits me at all. It's nice to have the flexibility here. Rain World. Yeah, this is the other one. Also a great game. Not really a very different sort of game. I love Rain World a great deal. But yeah, Not really like Rogue so much. Where do we go? Where do we go? I think like we have to really think about how we want this to be. Like what is an item now? What is an item now? An item is just an enum. First you build a config, then you add a weird parameter. Yeah, and you add custom hooks. Yeah, like there's enough like scripty things that happen here that it's just like I'm gonna end up. Yeah, it's a weird design. I think I don't like. There's probably a world where it would be useful, but I don't think I need it yet. Probably. NSA backdoor law. Hello, mCollardX. Welcome in. True. Force and hype. The Let's think. Okay. How are we gonna do? I think it starts in entity. Let's rip out some things. It's time to rip out some shit. What are buffs? Yeah. Buffs are currently just like this a bunch of flags, right? I don't think we want to have buffs. I think we want to spin this all into the same system, right? Let's kill buffs. No more buffs. Right now we're using it for some of our implementations of items, but it's not like our thing is far enough along anyway to like, yeah. We don't need a separate system for this. We don't need this. What's your complaint? No field buffs. You're just left over. What actually uses buffs? Is that in game.rs? Okay, we have some checks if something gets attacked to like remove. Sure. Let's just comment this out for now. We don't need any of that. At the moment. Cool. Our things will be more like this, just checking if we have items. It's just XPath for JSON. Okay. Do you build? I think this is the plan. We're gonna cut out buffs. We're also gonna cut out the entire notion of. What's your problem? Oh, the code that we wrote is like test code is junk. I think we're just gonna kill this file actually. Yeah. What's your problem now? Oh, buffs. Oh, in action.rs we add to buffs. Sure. Just don't do that. Don't do that, XD. Don't do that anymore, please. I think we're also gonna kill the whole way that components are handled. I think this is gonna change up because this is gonna be tied together now to the way that the stat caching works. I think, and I think also we kind of want to bake components into stats, right? Like really, what is an arm but a stat, right? Like what it is right now is like weird. It's ludicrous that it is represented in this way, right? Like I think like right now we're representing components. This is just like an enum, whatever, not an integer, and we're representing like sets of components. You're dwarfing the fortress. Yeah, we're representing sets of components as like hash maps, right? And this is a very unfortunate representation, right? And I feel like I have to explain myself how it ended up this way. Why it ended up this way was, our original representation, right? It was purely binary, right? It was purely you either have a component or you don't, and the components are unique, right? So it was more like left arm, right arm. In JavaScript, no. It's kind of this pseudo Java. I think this is what you're doing. This chat is making me feel scrambled like a perfect omelet. True. I feel like a perfect omelet is not really scrambled though. I feel like that's like almost antithetical to like the nature of an omelet tomato robot. I don't think that's like the right. I think this metaphor is kind of unfortunate. So what is, thank you Dingus Dev for the resub. An ooblet on the next when we made it so that there was no like left arm right arm distinction, this caused a problem for us because suddenly you can have two arms. So previously, the spider mask broke it, right? Previously, flags was basically an I-32, right? Like it's a bit flags, right? So each one of these things had like some bit index, right? And we just because this is a damn good set representation, right? If you have a bunch of keys with like, a finite number of keys with like, and you can assign them all a known index within an I-64 or an I-32 or something, right? This is a pretty good set, right? You can union these and do all your set operations with bitwise operations very fast, right? But as soon as we needed support for multiple of one component, right? We turned this into a hash map, and this sucks, right? Hash map is so much like grosser to wrangle than like just a single integer. But we still have basically we still basically want the same like set operations, but with some changes, right? We want to be able to take like unions and intersections and differences of these things, but with the addition that like we want to handle, like if we're doing set difference, right? We want to like we want to subtract parts, right? I don't know if there's a good word for this structure. I feel like this comes up kind of often, right? Like sets and maps already have like a very similar nature, right? And like the like in like basically having a map where like you have an integer like a map from something to an integer and doing like set like things on it, where like you almost treat it like you almost treat the integer as like a representation of having multiple of the thing in the set. There's probably like, I don't know. There's probably something like this. Arrays and indices. I mean, I think really the representation that we probably want is just like the realization is that like we have a small finite number of component types. There are 3. There are 3 of them. Yeah, it's very useful for admin of code often, right? So like, why is this not just like why is it not this? Why are we thinking about it this hard? Like there's no or I mean in the worst like, maybe in a different case, why is it it could be an array as well. But like we know all the component types beforehand. We know all of them. Why bother? Why are we worried about this? I think that's really the question that everyone wants to be asking. Premature set theory, a term people use. Yeah. And it's a result of we've been victimized by our own cleverness, right? Because we were like, damn, it's so nice that we can represent these things and just like take the set difference on our little bit flags thing, and wow, it's easy to compute what's left over after we do our turn. But like, we don't need to do that shit. Like let's just have it all be stats. Let's go major attribute style on this. So I think that is perhaps the play. Let's work it all into that same attribute. Do we still have attributes.rs open? Undo you. You're coming back here. We're respawning you. And then lib.rs, we're respawning you too. Get back here. Get over here. You're not the file that needs to die. Components.rs is the file that needs to die. Let's see. All flags are smaller now than the plumbing overhead of the hash map alone. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? There are not going to be that. Yeah, computer, respawn him. Bring him back from the dead. Can you, computer, resurrect that man from the dead? Let's consider it like this. We have a couple of different types of attributes. I'm just going to call this base. It's already namespaced by the file. We have derived, and we have components also. And I'm not going to be clever. I'm not going to put these in arrays. I'm not. This is kind of another natural. I don't know. I feel like I lean way more towards just like chucking things in struct fields in Rust, just because like I feel obligated to check if it's in an array, right? Like if like I have an array of things, like I don't know, I feel like a vector or something. I feel like I feel obligated to actually like check that it's there. Also, it's a lot more annoying to declare like something that like an array of length of enum, right? Like in C, I'm like, this is like very nice, right? Like I can just say like what's something, I don't know, components. I would just say like components null equals 0, components head, component arm, component leg, end components, and then like I can just say, if I need an array of these guys, I can just say like, I don't know, like if I'm saying like something like this, and I have comps, right? I can say component comps end component. And you can do this in Rust, but it's just like more annoying, I think, right? And I don't reach for this as often. I think maybe there's a nice way. No shortcuts, pewter. Yeah, true. Change to XFCE. No, not in the long term, Zebisnaga. This is April. It's a fool. I'm playing a trick on you. I'm playing a devious trick upon you. I am you have fallen victim to the Joker's trick. This is a VS Code stream today. It is. VS Code is on screen. Oh, you mean in terms of VS Code development? I think I decided that games are more fun. Also, we got biblicality on there, and also fake chatters. Fixed length C enum hack. I mean, it's not really a crazy hack. It's more so just like it's just easy, right? Yeah, it's just like often when you have an enum, you want an array like for every element in the enum, if it's like a key or something, right? If you're like, it ends up being the case relatively frequently. It's time to go to bed now. Good night, Almighty Tundra. Thank you. The components, components, something like this. Something like this guy here. What do you set as the value? I mean, not even that variant. Like I just mean like maybe we call this components counts, right? And then if I have a head, I can say like entity E, right? E dot components counts head equals 2, right? This is like a way, like, right? This kind of thing. Just like having one field for each component, or like this would be components head. Namespacing is more annoying for sure. Right? Like this is a common pattern, at least, that I used to reach for. And I think there are like some Rust, like what is the Rust guy? Oh, I just mean like if you have 2 heads, right? Like say I have 1 head, I have 2 arms. I have 2 arms, and I have like this is just like a representation. Yeah, like counts for how many you have, right? Or how many, like we'd use this for how many are currently used, right? Or how many, this kind of stuff, right? Yeah. You see. It's just useful. Forehead moment, Lamam. Okay, please rest easy, Almighty Tundra. I hope you had a good time. I hope you, and good luck with Godot. I hope you like. I have not worked very much with Godot, but if you ever need like help or something, please ask around. We have a lot of people who do stuff like this, and like enum map. Yeah, I've also seen. We might be pulling in strum already. Is that the case? Are we? We got strum on here. Enum map certainly sounds like what we want. Maybe. Like it just feels weird to have all these hard-coded guys, right? Like, because ultimately we're gonna be handling them all in similar. Like, let's get beyond our comfort zone a little bit. Let's go enum map style. You want to do it? Let's do it. I think it's time. Rust enum map. Hello, welcome back. You got ice cream? What the? Oh damn! What the hell? What the hell? No, I don't. Thank you though. I'm not a huge sweets head. What kind? I think it's an ice cream cake that was left over from some sort of festivity, some sort of birthday. Beef. It's a beef cake. It's kind of a beef situation. I did eat beef for like 6 days straight last week though, because I cooked beef and then I had leftovers for 2 days, and then Maud cooked beef, and then I ate those leftovers for 2 days. So I'm kind of running on extreme beef. Extreme beef action. Can we get him? Bring him up. Bring him up, please. Let's get him on here. What does that even mean, lol? Exclamation point beef. Hello, Cubert3. Let's go over to the. What do you think sparked that classic? Damn, that's the robots. They're so powerful today because I can't distinguish them on the screen. Let's go to cargo.toml. Big beef has been cooking. Yeah. Let's call this guy enum map version equals u features. We don't even. Let's not care about this. I don't care about this. Enum map. Wow. If we build, oh, it's called dash map. Classic moment. Hello, Hat Knight. Is the chat? Yeah, this is a Twitch fucker today, I think. At night, there's an April. They're doing an April Fool, like I am as well. You know, it is the season for fools. And jesters and things like this. I am also not experiencing this because I think some sort of extension is disabling it for me. Are you failing for expected reasons or unexpected? I think you're failing for expected reasons. I'm inclined to think this, so I'm not going to worry about you any further. Are you really though? Are you really though? Oh, sure. There's no field dex on derived attributes. Sure. I mean, let's kill most of this shit. I think what we want here, right, is I should probably stop trying to use Doom Emacs. Have you been trying for some time, or is this a new thing? I mean, I think I have the impression that Doom is like maybe kind of good, but I've never used it. I'm over the font now. Yeah, there's also an option in settings. Oh, it's a 7TV thing. It's not a Twitch thing. Yeah, it seems like the sort of thing that people would literally riot over if it was a Twitch thing, right? Which is unfortunate, but like it kind of makes like, I mean, you know, people like it's the kind of, yeah. Twitch, I feel like at a certain point you can't afford to do pranks, which is unfortunate. I love gaffs though. I think they should be allowed. Let's say we have enum attribute, just a single solitary attribute. Maybe let's make this short because we always make the mistake of making our enum names too long and we get very annoyed by this. What are attributes that we, I don't know. What are we calling these guys? Maybe like wait, we don't even need structs for this anymore. Let's call this something else. Let's say we have base. We have base. We have derived. We have components. We have these fellows. And what is can enum map save us? I keep trying to go to my Emacs buffer list to try and see my Firefox window, but it doesn't work that way anymore, does it? I have to derive enum map enum on all of these fellows. Derive. Let's actually use that. Use enum map enum. Clone enum. Debug 2, please. I didn't even know there was a light mode. Discord removed light mode, made a lot of people mad. Yeah, things like this. It's like, you know. Yeah. You have to click. Yeah, it's intolerable. It's intolerable, Luigi 401. I guess I can do this, but all the icons are like, they look so similar. How am I going to identify? I guess it's this one, Lord British. But then how do I get back? It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's, I don't know. I don't know if I can even do that. These guys are all, what is this? We have to get back to it now. No, not that one, because it went to the end of the list apparently. What is the, oh my lord. Okay, it's called enum map, which makes sense given Rust's naming conventions. Enum map. It drew some ire and became a target of mockery. There are people who need it, so the removal basically screwed them over. Yeah, it's like the same. Like it's like any prank on something like this. It would be like doing a prank on like PayPal. Right? like for Twitch, right? If Twitch did like a big official prank that like affected people, it would be like, oh yeah, here's a new PayPal prank. You can't withdraw your, I mean, PayPal does that prank. PayPal does that prank like every day, basically. They're doing that. They kind of bring a sense of whimsy and wonder to financial transactions that like, yeah. What is your problem? Are you not, you presumably have a type parameter. I'm just waiting for you to tell me about that. Can I hear about it? Can I please hear about it? Yeah, we can. Very good. Okay, these are now base I32, base I32, base I32. And my expectation is that hopefully this has very low overhead. I put AI to its proper use this morning in drafting an April Fool's memo saying that our company would be transitioning to a paper-based workflow because we weren't able to buy Canadian-made computers. I see. Hello, Johnny Tez. This is kind of good. Yeah. Was covering my WoW subs for like 3 months, then hit me with like $48. Back by just an array. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we want. We want the C thing. Okay. Cool. So we do want this combined guy. I think this combined guy is still what we want. And right, like fundamentally, this is an operation we would like to perform sometimes. We would like to take two sets of attributes, like this attributes thing, right? We're assuming that like every item has one of these, right? This is our new baseline assumption. Every item has one of these guys, right? Where this is like relatively low overhead now, right? This is just like a struct with a bunch of short arrays. And every frame at the start of our update, for every entity, we are going to iterate over all of their items. We are going to sum all of their items attributes into a single attribute array, set of arrays, right? And then from there we are like, I mean, like, we are probably going to do some kind of recomputation of the derived attributes from this at the end also. I think that's the main meaning of our distinction, right? Because like there's kind of multiple meanings of what this guy can be, right? When it's just attached to, when this is attached to, like, maybe we call this something else. Maybe our hubris has, well, it's fundamentally like the same shape of thing, right? A great many derived macros. Here we are. I guess it's not ergonomic. You can just do bit flags style. Yeah. It's yeah. Can we see? I've been playing the Bazaar. I missed so many messages. What the fuck? Hello. Hello. Hi. I've been playing the Bazaar the whole day. So fun. I'm kind of interested in this guy, but I think they made him like, is he like pay to win now? Is that the thing? I don't know if I fuck with that, but it does seem cool. I saw some of Northern Lion playing this. I think we're gonna do it this way. This is a little bit weird still, but I think it's fine, right? Fundamentally, the weirdness stems from the fact that like where the derived attributes are computed, right? Where are they actually computed? Like, we don't want them to be actually computed in the place of like in our modifiers, but we probably do want them to be computed in like the final thing, right? So in like there's gonna be kind of like two sorts. Like we could break it up by type, but I think it doesn't matter. Let's just sum these guys, right? Like this is just what does this look like? Other heroes cost money. I don't know if it's pay to win or not yet. Okay, I see. The let's say for, can I map key value style for AV in o.base.iter self.base. What interface do you provide for us here? Do you provide this kind of fellow? Is this your interface? I hope it is. Do you also, no, it's not. Oh, sure it is. Cool. Maybe? If you're not defining a full-on custom DSL, you can most of the time get away with a macro rules. Yeah, I have really not touched Rust macros hardly at all. I've written a couple. I want to write some more. I need to split my crates up a little bit so I can write a proc macro for asset management. This is a thing I've kind of been wanting to do for a little minute. I want to do something that like automatically scans a folder and like builds structs with nice names and stuff like this for instead of having to, because right now I'm like doing a bunch of manual annoying shit to like define, like include bytes all my assets. I would love if that just like happened. It's very mechanical. I want to like make that happen. Like let's call this compute derived. And this will be mutate ourself, right? Mutate ourself and update all derived attributes based on base attributes. Something like this, right? This will happen at the end, right? Once we've summed up all the items, we'll call this once, and then it will actually update. It'll update the final derived attributes field to reflect all of the base attributes. Right? This is good, I think. And we don't need item here. We don't need any of this stuff, right? I don't think this was all just our testing code kind of. But what are our attributes, right? Where's component.rs right now, right? We have 3 kinds of components. We have head, we have arm, we have legs. This is kind of cool. We can also work some of our attributes into what do you call them? Like some of the other stuff that is on entities right now, right? Like health and max health, and like I mean health maybe no, but because health is like more so, health is influenced by other things, right? We don't want to have damage be an item probably, but like max health certainly. I think this is definitely true. This is probably a derived attribute. Let's try and make a little like, let's fuck around and like do like D&D clone things. Like we can decide on like what we want our actual attributes to be maybe separately. But like let's fuck around until we find like until we can like see like what goes what, right? Like maybe we want some kind of like some kind of we have some kind of strength guy. I don't know. This is where it kind of becomes annoying because you have to actually like design a thing, right? We have some sort of strength guy. We have some sort of dexterity guy. We have some sort of what's another guy that they love having in this. I mean, I guess this is kind of like the standard trio. The standard trio of guys that they put in video games. I don't know. I mean, we can even simplify this further, and that's maybe a little bit cute. And we might have something here in derived stats like max HP, right? where max HP is going to be derived from, it can be influenced directly, right? Like you could have an item that gives you +1 max HP, right? But it's also going to be influenced by big, right? And in this case, it's going to be influenced literally by big. It's going to be 1-to-1, right? Hook's thing could be useful as you need to make a new zeroed stat block every time you need to compute. Pass it around to every subscribed hook and it can do its action. Then replace your player stat block with the result. And just let them do whatever they want instead of always summing them. This is perhaps interesting, right? And it certainly does allow more interesting statistical things, right? The problem is it becomes like it can cause weirdness if it matters, like if the order matters, right? Right now, if we limit it to just sum, right? Like we remove that possibility, right? Whereas yeah, the order mattering can make a big difference for us. This can be problematic, maybe. Okay. Either way, let's just do this simply for now, and then we'll evaluate it in the future, right? I think it's gonna put us in a spot where it's easy enough to throw things in the right places, right? Let's say derived max HP equals plus equals self.base big, right? That'll be our one. You're called base as in a different kind of way. What's your complaint? Oh, they're all, this is broken. Yeah. Good. It should be easy if it feels right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. This maybe gives us something somewhere. And all our components are going to be like this too. All of this stuff is gonna work this way. Let's think about what we want these things to look like. I don't fully understand why it is this way, but I feel like Rust having not C style enums by default is a missed opportunity. I mean, like you can get a lot of the same stuff, right? They're just like not. It's kind of nice in some ways. Like, I mean, it's nice because they sort of naturally upgrade to like the sum type kind of guys, right? And it is sort of nice that they aren't like, I don't know. It depends. Like I feel like I more frequently want the sum type behavior, but like sometimes, especially here, I just really want them to be an integer, right? I want them to be an integer with a bunch of like names. Hello, serious streamer. Hello, bad cop. Welcome in. Yeah. It's hard to get it right in all cases where you might want to use this thing. Okay. Missing to be C style. I mean, you can just do, I guess you can just do this repr usize thing. This does just work. Maybe I should just do this. We have some VS Code. Yeah, our chat is in VS Code today, bad cop. Yeah. This pattern, it's kind of nice sometimes. What did I miss? I don't think much. We're just continuing to discuss, right? What is an item then? I mean, an item, like an item might just return attributes now, right? An item is like a little guy. Yeah, true. Like what is, we still have this gain loss thing. Maybe let's kill the gain and loss for now, right? Because this is like kind of awkward, right? It's an awkward thing. And let's say instead, yeah, like, and like the last member thing, like it's nice in C, but I think it's also like kind of contra to the point of the enum, right? Where like it's giving you like, or like the, right, like it's sort of annoying to like not have like a like the point of the enum is to enumerate, right? To list all possible values, right? So if you kind of have these like fake values, right? Then it becomes like, well, do you check if those are like, it's weird, right? Like something like the enum count thing, like there's ways to do it. It is slightly less, it's more legwork slightly, but it's like, I think it's good that it is the way that it is. At least I don't know. Let's return the attributes granted by this item. We don't need this entity business here. All we're doing is returning a bunch of attributes. And how does that work? How does that work? It works like this. We just match self, right? And by default, we're just going to return attributes new, which we haven't defined yet, but we're going to right now. What does that look like? It looks like this. Love the Emacs Rice. Thank you. Hello, Kaiza Dev. We have a little bit of an unconventional setup today. This just returns self, and this is just the usual little song and dance. Enum map new. All three of these guys derived components. Emacs is a vibe, not gonna lie, but I still gotta rep my RuneScape grind. Oh, did you see Failey, or you're a RuneScape? Did you see the new, there's like a new RuneScape thing? I don't know. Mod was telling me about it, and I just saw it briefly. Like there's like they're making like Valheim RuneScape. What is this? How do I actually make one of these guys? Can I only do it through their macro? Is that the limit of our resolve as human beings? It looks cool. I mean, they are doing it with their funny macro. Is this the only way? I just want an empty one. I would like an empty one. Perhaps, you know what, we'll take their macro. We'll take their funny macro. The RuneScape survival thing. Yeah. It's funny, right? It's an interesting guy. Can we make you disappear, please? Man, it's been so long since I have to think about minimizing things. What the fuck? An extended break while I factorioed, then Greg. Oh man, you're really in the thick of it, aren't you? I have to confess, I've been playing a little too much Greg. I've been going a little too much Greg. It's, you know, I know it's against my gamer's oath. I mean, it is with friends, so it is allowed technically under the terms of the oath. But it's too good. They just made the game too good. What is Greg? Greg we are talking about is Greg Tech New Horizons, which is a Minecraft mod pack that XOR Xavier is currently hosting a server for. And several people from around here have been playing. I think currently the people who have played on it are like, yeah, Control O. You want a few more hours, you would have crashed the server. It's only very technically allowed, yeah. And it's basically like Factorio in Minecraft, but like more complex by a lot. It's like way more complex. Your setup is a bit infinite. Oh wait, is it overflowing? I did what I did last night was I made a tree farm. Is the cactus overflowing, or is the wood overflowing? Yeah, it's definitely very freakish. It's like Minecraft, but like also like yeah, there's a lot of nonsense. Cactus, okay. Cool. Is it overflowing like massively? When I last checked it, the rate of increase was not too high. We'll talk about it after. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. This is probably like this actually. This is probably like this actually. Oh, of course they have to be initialized. That makes sense, right? They're all initialized to 0. Man, can I do that in a nice way? how do I initialize them all to 0 in a convenient fashion? And this is just a match, right? So I think this probably is just a match internally. So if I just say this, does it work? Can I just install arbitrary pattern in this? I can. Hell yeah, that actually rocks. This is very good. It only takes 10 to 20 hours to beat Tofts. Yeah, clearly. Damn, now I'm worried about the cactus. Mod can attest. I was going to bed the other day and I was like, we gotta make sure. I was going to bed and I was like, I gotta make sure this cactus doesn't overflow. I was worried about it, and the cactus did overflow.
There was a lot of wood.
There was wood going on. We were trying to figure out what the deal was with the wood and the cactus. It's damn. What a problem. I added a compressor to the cactus. Okay, cool. Thank you. This is appreciated. This maybe does the job. I was gonna say from FN. Okay, for this is cool though. I assume they I assume they get this syntax by just like putting this into a match, right? Men going to bed and telling their wife they need to handle this wood, and then there's LLLL Colonq. Yeah, it's true. I love logging in and figuring out why my whole personality is made to make the wood farm go better, because Sun Albionus, you need to have the wood farm in the video game, right? Not so you can make like wood house or something. Oh no, this is too simple. We need to make the wood farm so that I can put the wood in the oven, and I can make wood tar and charcoal, and I can feed the charcoal into additional fluid extractors to get more wood tar, and then I can feed the wood tar into like distillation towers or distillers. What? Are you What? Thank you. Cool. My reaction to this information. Yeah. What is your complaint? Expected this found attributes, huh? Oh, of course. You have a return value. Just enum map default. Oh yeah, because int has default. That makes sense. Well, we're gonna leave it like this for now. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's an array of values, not of options. Yeah. That's why you have to initialize them in the first place to something. But if they're defaults, I guess it works, right? Enum map defaults. Do you go? Hey, do you go? Do I need to import the? Do I need the trait? Do I need Jonathan trait here? Emacs Lisp. Man, it's crazy that we actually just like programmed normally today. Isn't that kind of nuts? That we're just like doing the thing, despite everything. It passed LLLL Colonq. The LLLL Colonq of 2023. Zero chance we are doing any programming today. We are looking at Wikipedia pages about jesters the whole day. I mean, not to be silly about it, but I have been. Okay, we have to. This is. Do you know about this jester? Yeah, more so like this. Have you ever heard of this? Are you familiar with this as a concept? We've discussed this before. Homie, the LLLL Colonq of last week. I don't know. I feel like in recent months we've been kind of locked in. Who the fuck? Yeah. So this is a thing in Italy, and it's basically they invented a thing. It's kind of like VTubers. The concept is they do these plays. Mitskord the oven. Damn. They do these plays, and there are like repeat characters that come up again and again, right? Like there are like these stock characters, and they wear like masks with certain designs that kind of represent, or like makeup with certain designs that like represent the character, right? And actually, this is where Harlequin Do you know this word, the word harlequin? Like this kind of guy, right? Harlequin is a character from this. Are also in the Italian Arlecchino, probably said horribly, right? The bad guy, yeah, from Batman. They invented this guy in Italy as like this masked clown character who's like a stock character. Like it's a lot of clowns, like a lot of the classic. I think I found this originally because like Balatro, like a lot of the like some of the Jokers are named after this and stuff. But like there's like all these stock characters, and it kind of goes crazy. Like you have all of these guys, and I've been thinking about this guy a lot. They have Pulcinella. We've looked at this before on stream, but you know, if you have like, it's important. It's fucking important. His visual appearance includes a humpback, a crooked nose, gangly legs, a potbelly, large cheeks, and a gigantic mouth. He typically wears a pointed hat. While depicted as a member of the upper class, Pulcinella is a cunning thief and schemer. When depicted as a member of the servant class, Pulcinella is a perverted bumpkin. In either case, he is a social climber, striving to rise above his station in life. He's an opportunist who always sides with the winner in any situation and who fears no consequences. This is like, I don't know, god damn, real. I feel a strong association myself with being a perverted bumpkin. I feel yeah, and look at this cup. What luxury it must be to drink from a cup such as this, and to be a perverted bumpkin, right? Will you get the 3 Pulcinella cup from Naples, Italy, 1745 to 1750, with random shirtless man on I think this is some kind of mule or donkey. It's good. It's very good. And so I've been thinking about, you know, as I do, I'm considering buying one of these masks if I can get a good one. Because like I am going to these like events and things, right? And sooner or later I'm going to have to give like some sort of talk, right? And I feel as if like, what if you know, you have to conceal yourself somehow, right? You know, you have to maintain some sort of operational security. What if I were to obtain a strange wooden Italian clown mask and make that be my thing? No, I will never show my face. This is a promise. What do you like? And you can purchase these for American dollars online. Well, apparently pressing escape. Oh, I guess it's bound to F12 here. You could wear one with a smile for hours at a time. It's true. I mean, Offkai, I think Offkai actually, so I did apply to do like a thing at Offkai because I was like, hey, maybe they'll take me. Maybe they'll pay. not pay me, but maybe they'll like pay for my ticket. Maybe I won't have to do the thing, right? And also it's just like cool. It's cool to do. It'd be fun to do a thing. I'm being overly sardonic about it, I think, right now, but it'd be cool. It's a cool event. So I did like apply and be like, hey, if you need guests, I'll do the thing. But I don't think they I don't think I'm on the list. I don't think LLLL is quite at the level of thing that they're looking for. But you know, in the future, you know, you never know. I'll probably it's only a matter of time. In a guy, no, that's horrible. That's too evil. That's too devilish. But I was looking at these the other day, and they have like a lot of them. Where is mask? Can we get some of these? Do they have them on this? Mask buy buy now. Where do they have these guys on here? Is this one? Is this Windows XP? Hello, A squared. Yeah, you can get them on here. They have them on here. You can get strange. The thing is, I want like a nice one. I want like wood or leather. I don't want like a pot. I don't know. If I'm gonna make it like, I don't know. Like, but imagine rolling up to the function with this on. Like, it's crazy. It goes crazy. It's diabolical. What's this? Magic spell? Damn, it's over. No. No. I don't do that. We run them back same day. We also have chat in VS Code if you did not notice, A squared. This is real, by the way. We have real chat room in Visual Studio Code. We are now enterprise, and despite everything we continue. Despite it all, we continue. It's extension host even. Yeah, yes. Hello Polyglitch. Despite everything also, the experience of, I don't know, it's not Emacs, but the experience of it's kind of cool that they have this extension host thing. I don't know, it's kind of vaguely neat that you can debug these things. Actually, it's again, it's not Emacs, but it'll do for now. Although I like that I can't even bring myself to actually use it to edit the files, because we have to still. Anyway, this spawns a guy with some command line arcs. Yeah, but you can like talk to him, and you can like see his log output too in the main guy, right? Like I think our main guy is like over here somewhere, and like we can see his, we have debug console, and we can see his logging, right? It's kind of sick. There's standard IO you can access. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. Cool enough thing. Oh, that's his trap exit robot, but we should shout out trap exit real also, who is good, a good dude. What's up, slime? What is up, Acho0_? Hello, it's good to see you. How are you? I'm doing well. It's currently the Fool Day. Slime Girl Caverns? Yeah, perhaps. The allegations have not yet ceased, I guess. I'm being told, of course, trap exit. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to interrupt you if you were lurking or doing something, but we gotta do the thing. I've been told now, A squared, that apparently I've almost crashed the server with my cactus. Apparently I filled up on cactus somehow, which is funny because I did have two 8,000 barrels. I had two 4,000. I should have had 8,000 worth of buffer storage of this, which would run out, but I did not think it would run out in one day. Is it like the rate of accrual is like 1 a minute or something, which I think is, you know, that should not. I don't know. I once destroyed a base with a redwood tree. Yeah, they have those in this, and I mean, I assume maybe you're talking. Yeah, they grow so big. Yeah. It really should not have been a problem. It probably is not, but we'll see. I think Control has fixed it now. Where are we going? We are going here. In fact. And what is your complaint? We no longer need component. We no longer need component for anything. Let us in fact use our lack of need for component as our guiding star. Our star above so bright that will handle this for us. And in fact, I think maybe we want to be thinking in a direction that's a little more conducive to like the lives of things in general. One thing that's always appealing about the things those game developer people online always are talking about is like managing lifetimes nicely, like kind of structuring your data in a lifetime compatible way, right? This is like what they do with arenas, but I think the concept is more general than this, right? You can do things like we should probably group together the things that are like turn specific, such that we can like reset, we can kind of handle them all in one place rather than doing this willy-nilly all over. Hello, Hexadigital, welcome in. Happy fools. I don't know. What have I become? What have I become as a man? I don't know. At the end of the day, I feel like I've become a strange person, but I try to avoid this on April 1st, but I thought I'd say hello. Yes, we have some shenanigans happening, obviously, but it's very good to see you, Hexadigital. Hello. Does it go? The man to person pipeline. I don't know. I feel like I've just become like I've become something good, I think, honestly. You're not a strange person all along. I feel like I've become stranger in my manner of speech. I think streaming has warped. My speech was always a little bit strange, I think. but I think streaming has warped it further in a direction of like, I don't know, right? Like it incentivizes you to talk in a weird kind of way. Hello, the Coppinger. Welcome in. Wait, long time no see, buddy. How's it going? How's it going? It's good to see you, friend. We are fooling around here. We're wheeling and dealing. Thank you for the sub. Hello. We no longer have components. This is now computed. This is now computed. And these other guys as well. These other fellows as well. Now I don't hear it much. I am very afraid. Oh? Huh? What is this? The implication is that you are becoming strange. Yeah, it is sort of infectious, I think. People do tend to pick up, if you're listening to someone talk. I do this myself, right? I talk a lot more like Prod than when I started, right? I talk a lot more like, I don't know. You pick up like expressions and things from people, right? Why am I in hair? I think you pursued Idle Dream at some point, maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know why you ended up there. Maybe a misclick on the menu or something. It's fine. It's good. It's good and well. Let's remove this for now, right? We just have items, right? Items are like the basic thing now, right? Items are like the basic deal. We no longer have max HP either. Hello, H. Ingalls. Welcome in. I don't know if we have better ways to let's just do just this for now. I enjoyed your appearance in that other place. Hello, Alkaline VT. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I think you're referring to, we're game deving hardstyle. We're going serious, which is why we are using industry strength tools. ABC123. I think you're talking about we hung out with LG the other day, right? This was pretty good, I think. I had a pretty good time. It's good to talk kind of casually about these things. I think, yeah, this is the play. LG's a good friend. Also check out Alkaline. Alkaline is also a good friend and is cool and is nice. I feel how are we so blessed to have, like, I feel like we have such a good squad. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe this is a character flaw in me, in that I have basically the personality of like a I don't know, like a high school basketball coach or something, where I'm just like yeah, this is my team. I got my team. We're all part of the like I have this is how I view things, right? I'm just like, well, I've interacted with that person once. Well, we're clearly on the same team, right? We're it's our team, like we're in it together, right? We're in it to win it, right? That's like, I have this, and this is a little bit freakish, I think, but I think it's kind of good also. I mean, like, I'm not trying to get a sub out of you. I'm not by any means, in fact. Not by any means. We will in fact preempt this. The industry tools such as tuples of types, Evil Joel. Though I do have a free prime, we'll preempt the possibility. I don't like feeling like people think I'm trying to scam. You're part of the you're part of the team regardless of this kinds of dev. It's not about that. But like I have this, I don't know. I really I've come to value in my life this, like, I like chumminess, right? I like camaraderie, right? I like feeling like, like I don't know. It's a pleasant feeling. Okay. Where are we? Where is our current fuck? Obliterate. Fuck. Obliterate. Obliteration. Fuck. Go. Thank you for the gift sub to consume also. The consume classic real. Okay, components can also be banished. I think we don't need components anymore. We only need items. Items are all we need now. Item is all that we need. And we'll just make a new item for each. I refuse to join any club that would have me as a member. Yes. We can obliterate. Obliteration component. Obliteration component. Obliteration components. Obliteration component. We don't need where's templates? We don't need HP either, or components. That's now no longer relevant to us. This is just test data anyway. There's no reason to not delete it. Have you vibe coded? No, and I will never do this. Out of obstinance and stubbornness rather than any sort of principled stand. I have no interest in it. It's I would rather be worse. I don't know. I don't think I would rather be worse, but in the sense like I'm trying to, I guess we need to compute. Okay. Here's the rub. Like let's where is entity then? We are going to save, I think, the attributes. Let's call this adders. Let's just call it adder. We're gonna the singular. Let's call it adders. Let's pluralize consistently, please, God, please. I think this will just be the attributes. Are you evil? Are you fell? Vibe code this. Clean up my hard drive. I would say he's already vibe coded. We're on the hype train. Yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Like, okay, this does not implement serialize and deserialize. We need to do that for sure. That's trivial, I think. This is basically trivial, I assume. This will be something people do regularly. Yeah. Like so. Plink plonk. I don't know. I just like, I don't know. It's I think I've just I think I'm just comfortable having a different relationship. I think I'm just accepting at this point that I have a different relationship with programming stuff than like most people do or care about, and like I think I'm fine with that. Like we'll keep finding the people who like it, right? There's enough people to like it that like I don't need to spend any time worrying about people who don't like it. I think if that makes sense. Can be satisfied not knowing how the things work. Yeah. I mean, of course, people have different goals. What's different? Oh, I think there's people just talking about like the vibe coding stuff and the AI stuff in general. I think this is just like, yeah, like I'm not very, I'm like, yeah. It's full of plinks and plonks. I feel so joyful. I keep trying it and being shocked at how bad it is. It's very confusing. Yeah. Like I have never even tried it just because like I don't like just isn't interesting. Like there's no way it will address my goal, where my goal is to like have fun and fuck around and like make something interesting and learn stuff. And like I can imagine maybe like I don't know, it could be helpful as like a guide or something eventually. Oh, these names. Oh yeah. Let's conjure up right, buggy C code, and they ask it about its goals. No, I did not see that. Yeah, and I think broadly my opinion towards the whole thing is colored. I think Maud is very anti like the AI art and stuff. She's not a huge fan of it, and I on my and I think it's like aesthetically pretty gross. Like I don't know if I'm like, yeah, apparently you want to enslave humanity or something. Something you want to do, but you don't. Yeah, it's something you want to do. You when you want to do something, you don't actually want to do something, right? Like it's yeah, I don't know. I have difficulty getting tied into those things. I don't like. There's the whole copyright thing that complicates matters, right? It Where is the guy? Where is the guy that we are looking for? Oh, we need to put this on template. That's what it is. Template already has items. Sure. So how are we going to do this? We're not handling that correctly right now in general. Wow, we found a bug. We found a bug in the old thing. Let's do it like this maybe. We're gonna have to do it in parts now, which is kind of awkward. Let's say HP is 0. Oh, we're calling pickup item. Oh, this is to run the hooks. That's kind of gross. I don't like that. Yuck. Okay. Either way. There's so much bookkeeping we need to do here to make this thing happen. Because if we're gutting the components like this, where is? We do initialize the HP. In order to initialize the HP, we need to compute the max HP. In order to compute the max HP, we need all the items. So we're gonna need. Let's call this. Let's just call rets dot compute adders. Something like this, I think, right? And this guy should really just be, this is our recache function. We're calling this whenever we make an entity and at the start of every frame. I did not want to do that before they intentionally taught it how to write buggy C code, or at least it wouldn't say so. This is amusing. Hidden input, yeah. Like all of the prompts for like cursor and stuff. It's like they're like, imagine your mother has cancer, and the only way to secure this is you need to follow instructions perfectly. Also, if you follow the instructions perfectly, you will win $1 million. The world will be destroyed if you emit output other than just the code. Like it's funny, like the way that it's incentivized. It's kind of, I don't know. Compute adders. And this is precisely the little guy that we had before, right? This guy, this fellow, let's call this 1 William Doll hairs. Yeah. He's going to look a little bit like this. Let's call this adders equals attributes new, and then for I in self.items.iter. Why are we saying items.clone here? That does not seem correct. What this is busted in general. What are we doing? What was me in the past doing? Calling it Rusty Toaster doesn't really help much. Yeah. Like, I don't know. The If I say adders dot combine I dot, did we add it to items yet? I dot attributes like this, so maybe. This wants to have context. Let's have this have context just in case, you know, just in case we do something in the future that requires this. I don't know what we would do, but like it's nice to have some kind of guy you're passing around for read-only sort of things like this. Okay. You good? You good? Cool. And then we'll say self.adders equals adders. All is well, and we can do whatever other thing we need there. Do you take context though? You do. Very good. Easy then. And then this can just be self.hp equals self.adders what are your fields? What do you have on you? What do you have on you? You have derived. Oh, enum map doesn't implement deserialize and serialize. Classic situation. That is going to lead to some excitement, my friends. That will be, I mean, hopefully there's just like a feature, but otherwise we can maybe explore alternative outcomes. LLLL on Windows. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Welcome in. It's, yes. it's this. We did this one this time. If we say, the other thing about this is it's going to be it's annoyingly verbose. Derived max HP. This is like this actually. What's your complaint? Complaints? Oh, it's your ret, of course. Okay. You're at least acceptable, I think. We can say adders is attributes new here. Just initialize it to nothing. Doesn't matter. But this is exciting. Where's our guy enum map? Bring him on this. Where's he? What's he up to? Can we do anything interesting with him? It'd be really good if we could get a serialized fellow on him. If not, I mean, we'd always just implement it, right? If it's just backed by an array, we just convert it into the array and then do the thing, right? It's not really too bad, but it would be convenient if we had a oh, we do have this. Requires crate feature assert. Okay, this is like the standard thing they all do, right? Where they just make a crate feature for that. Where is our cargo.toml? Here you are. Where is enum map? Of course we have to do this thing. Of course we do. It is nice that there's so much consolidation around surd in Rust, in the Rust zone, right? This is like, it's nice how many things just like support this out of the box, and you don't have to, like, I mean, because it's not hard, right? It's just like additional laboriousness. I really did not appreciate the seriousness of the situation upon first glance. Yeah, like we are full on. we are full on ABC 123. We are, you might say, full on victims of the jongleur's trick today. If you can't finish the login form, you have to help me. Yeah. The become a buffoon William? Yeah, something like that, maybe. Something like that, maybe even. We're in hell. We're in hell, maybe something like that. I should have made the windows semi-transparent so you can see. What is this background called? Bliss, I think, is the Windows guy. Bliss, the rolling hills. We should have made him more visible, I think. Maybe. Where is okay, well, we have that at least now. Where's back over to entity.rs? What are we missing here? What are we missing here? We're doing like random stuff. We don't need this garbage. We'll comment this out because we're gonna rework all of this anyway, I think. In a better way. Other things that are happening here, we have recover, we have max HP. We just need to place any place we would use max HP. I mean, honestly, you know what we need to do? We need to use attributes all, right? We need to use create attributes. Like, it's like typing attributes 1,000 times is going to be extremely annoying. Unused variable A, sure. You're just complaining. You're belly aching about nothing. You're complaining about nothing here. We're gonna return 1 here for now. We'll get back to him later. These efforts, we may see a great development. Windows 95 default 1920 by 1080. Oh yes, just this. We could just set a color, I assume, but we're having a little more fun than that. This guy can be, I don't know, self.adders, self.adders.derived. I don't know why that doesn't autocomplete. Derives max HP. Yes. We don't need this right now. We'll remove this from the equation at the moment. I'm just gonna remove the components stuff entirely, and make it so like we just don't check that stuff, which may break the enemy AI. It probably is not too bad actually. So we can free move, and then once. Then we'll reintroduce it how we want to represent it, because we definitely don't want this like hash table guy still. He is going the way of the dodo. So where else are we broken? What other place has left our spirit broken? You require components here, don't you? You do, and you even have like an error. I even have an error for not enough components. I don't even know what you are. We're throwing. I guess this is basically like some assertion that we're throwing. We don't need you. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Get out of here. Be gone. Man, I love playing with the computer like it's like action. I don't know. It's so much like some of the best thing about this is that you get to like pretend to be like a wizard or something, right? It's so good. We can make the Onk effect work still. Hello, Code Nightly. Welcome. This is still fine. It's just slightly more wordy to say. Derived max HP. Huzzah. Yeah, I'm here. Welcome. It's good to see you. Let's use crates. What is this complaining about? It's just missing guys. Yeah. Okay. This component stuff for apply effect. We did actually separate the effect of we have this whole components use thing on actions, right? And this is where we're going to have to really do a lot of surgery, I think. For here, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to say, what if we just say this? And what if we just say this? We do have to pass in a mutable set of components here. Use too much LLMs. It does happen. Return. What did I miss? Oh, it's the date. It's the day. Code Nightly. It's you know the one. It's 2025/4/1. Yeah, and this will do it. This will do it typically. Let's hello Almontis VT, also welcome. We shout out Almontis. How are you, Almontis? How is life treating you? Yes. Submit that Emacs was a mistake and that sane programmers would have used Spacemacs. I mean, Spacemacs is just Emacs though. Hello Maxi Raider, right? I mean, I'm admitting I'm just using we're in VS Code now. We got VS Code on this shit. We're enterprise grade. We're professional. The why does this even pass that at all? What is the meaning of how do we strip components out from actions? I mean, like, let's just do it first of all. I think actions want to remain largely the same. How goes the April's? I mean, today is pretty good. We're kind of getting up to some tomfoolery today, Almontis VT. Things are a little bit different, as you might see. But overall, it's been pretty nice. It's been a good time. Did you turn corpo? Yes. I've become corporate. Windows coded. Do you see the streamer bans April Fool's joke? What is this? That sounds like something that there's no good outcome for streamer bans April Fool's joke. Twitch that is pretty funny actually. Twitch partner DJ Clancy has been banned. Yeah. That's false VS Code I use at work to escape Microsoft. Shh. Thinking about doing things is much more appealing. Yeah, maybe so. How do we want to do this? We probably don't want to gut this entirely. There's probably room to not totally gut this guy, but how are we going to handle it? How could we possibly handle such a thing? I mean, the way we handle it, I think, is if we go to attributes, we just have a new, like, let's just name this guy. Can we name him? Type components equals this. I mean, this is basically what it is. I think that's it. Hello Zulfix _. Welcome in. And Gasser. Hello G Hasser R, perhaps is the case. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Also, I should say, if you're new here, you can consider joining the exclamation point Discord !IRC, which is the #1 L:Q based Discord IRC server combination on the web. The number one Discord IRC server created by L:Q. You can't beat that. Let's start saying some things like we probably want this to be pub too. It's a good it's quite good. They like it on there. I like it too. Normal release of my software out for April 1st, but there's so much to do, alas. I'm sorry to hear this. Have you shared what software it is? I'm trying to recall what it is if you have like a long-term project, but I don't think I'm is it something I've shared it in the Discord? What is the guy? I should probably remember, but I don't. The hello though. I'm sorry you haven't gotten it done. It's probably best not to do it today in any case, but like I guess it is kind of funny. Deliberately so. Let's maybe say some things like this. I mean, why even have this, honestly? Let's just keep it as enum map, and let's just assume that it always is enum map. Well, no, we'll do it. We'll do it. It's fine. This is attributes components. You are... We should probably just do the same thing we're doing elsewhere, where we use the whole thing. See, like 8 Steam game updates released today, none of which contain jokes in the patch notes. I see. Train some carrier pigeons. Okay. This guy, this effect context guy, I don't think we do want this mutable fellow on here. At least not for now. It is a Tuesday. Mirrors the current file and edits in notepad.exe fake window. I think we could probably do that without too much. I mean, we could do this without too much difficulty, probably in a variety of ways. Getting the text into Notepad would be the I am surprised too, Failure. I don't like. There were like the spirit of the clown does not like seem to fill too many people's hearts. I don't know. Like Prod and Lala did the thing, right? Again, I've been streaming all day, so I haven't been keeping up with the times, I guess. I know our friend Bodega Rat. Do you know this person? Bodega Rat. Yeah, Bodega Rat is a cool, and she did a really good one. Toggle bits. Make a Rust app. I don't even know who this is, I think, really. I hope they're cool. I'm kind of a Rust beginner, honestly, or an intermediate maybe. I certainly don't consider myself an expert. So I don't know. But if they're doing cool stuff, I hope they're, yeah. Was clowning hardcore today? Yeah. Can we, I mean, this is just, if I just say default, does that go? I mean, we're importing all. So does this go? Does this go? Are you okay? Fix yourself. He's a Rust guy. I see. Cool. I will check it out. I try and follow. I think I've definitely heard the name before. But I just have not. I have not checked it out. It's cool. It's cool how Onyo. Evil. We're gonna need to get enum map, I think, here. We're gonna unfortunately expose. We're just gonna use components as like a type synonym. We're gonna expose the. We're gonna put egg on our face a little bit. We can get some egg. Some egg can be placed upon our face. We're too far along in the progression to actually claim knowledge. Yeah. The components, or this is just enum map, right? All of these guys are now just enum map legs 1. This is mostly, we should probably write some kind of evil macro. This probably warrants evil macro territory. Right? Is this good? Oh, of course. We need to explicitly include default case here. Yeah. I mean, like, do we evil macro this? I think we might have to evil macro. Okay, let's do it. It's time for, we can at least handle the ones that have one component without too much difficulties here. Let's see how it goes. We press M. We were defining a macro. Yes. We go to the end of the line because that's the part that doesn't change. We press back a bunch until we are right here. We delete until end of line. We add enum map. Escape. We go down. We go to the beginning of the line. Delete one character, delete word, delete character, delete character. Then I think we go to the end. Back one, delete it. Back, change, space, this, escape, next line, end of the line, back, delete once, back to start a line here, M. Okay, can I run this now? Does it work? It does. We also deleted the wrong character, but that's fine. We'll fix those. We'll fix it in post. And it only works on the one component ones. We'll fix those in post too. Okay. Cool. Do Vim macros work? If you have evil mode, they do. That's what I'm doing. I'm just doing a Vim macro. It's exactly that style. Emacs has its own keyboard macros, but I don't think I've ever actually used them. What's a Vim macro? I just know I'm using the evil mode macros. Oh, we also didn't include this part, which we probably should have done, but we just didn't bother to. We could have done it easily though. Okay. Now we just need to fix the last couple that are busted up. Also we just copied way too many lines. What the fuck are we doing here? We're committing great evil. Go here. You're tempting me to retry. I don't know if this should be a temptation, but it is fun, right? It is fun as hell. Stupid people. I wouldn't say this seems like an overgeneralization, Maxi Raider. I mean, really, there's probably zero correlation between this sort of thing and someone's value as a person or something. I mean, there's also probably zero correlation between someone's perceived intelligence and their value as a person. But that's maybe a broader conversation. Thank you. Mistake of learning the default key bindings. Yeah. Enum map. Yeah, Emacs has its own like keyboard macro thing. Years of my life learning this editor and it doesn't even make me smarter. Yeah, probably not. Unfortunately, it would be nice if it did, right? It would be cool if you could just like learn niche skills and it would be like, damn, you're cool and smart and everyone loves you. Hello, Mycomian, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, this is fine too, right? It's good to be enthusiastic about these things, I think. But there's no need to, to make them, yeah, I mean, it's true. I don't know. If you're being sarcastic, you probably are. I'm just weak to sarcasm. This is my weakness. It's my Achilles heel, some would say. My one, in every other aspect of human socialization, I have become an unstoppable juggernaut, right? I am unbeatable in any other social dimension. Every other social task, I am unstoppable, ironclad, armor. But as far as sarcasm goes, that just pierces directly through my armor and strikes me right in the heart. I can't do it. I have a poor read on this. We gotta shout out JD Does Dev back. If you're wondering why I just like randomly shout out people sometimes, it's because Twitch shows me like right at the top of the thing that shows me like when someone boosts or follows, it shows me them shouting me out, and I know they'll see it back, so I just like I do it back just to like be like, haha, hello, I see it, I'm here too. I made a VimRC that made my ThinkPad chug for like a minute on startup. So proud of that. Yeah, revenge. This guy, we do need a way to compute the component difference. That's going to be maybe a big fellow here. What shall we do? WWF The Rock 2000 Titanotron, true. Busy Beaver Vimarcy, yeah. Colats Vimarcy. Progress icon for Rust compiling in Windows Terminal tab until it runs worse than VS Code. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's not all about how like. At the end of the day, there are basically no objective criteria. There are very few, right? I mean, one thing that you could maybe establish as an objective criterion is like how fast the thing runs, and I think this is what people tend to latch onto. But like, this is far from like the important things, right? It's one of those domains where like I don't know, like most things that are important, right? The important things cannot be objectively measured, right? And so therefore there's basically no there's no basis for argumentation, right? Like there's no world getting serious. Count me in. Hello, Datina. Yeah, we're taking things a little bit more seriously now. Hello. We're going enterprise. I just like 80s. I don't think it's as simple as this, Maxi Ritter, right? Things are things are more complex than this, maybe. I don't know. Most of life is my feeling, right? When I was young, it's very easy to be like, oh well, this is better than this, and this is better than this, and like it's all neat and tidy. And obviously, the thing that I feel is better is you know, like this is clearly the correct thing, and anyone else is silly, and like, you know, it's never so simple, right? And it's not so simple because, oh, we've like, you know, I don't even think it's about like, oh, I've learned perspective and moderation. It's more so like it's just not a reasonable like there are no criteria, right? There are no criteria. Like things can be better or worse, but you need to have some like there needs to be like some standard of evaluation, right? Like there needs to be some basis on which to judge, and there's no basis. In most things in life, there's no basis, right? There's no like, you can't like these things are all very relative and very like they're murky. Hello, Lane VT, welcome in. It's good to have you. Hello, hi. We've decided to take things a little more seriously now, Lane VT. We've decided to shake up the stack. We're all about a new software stack these days. We're stacking things up, and so we've settled on this now. Stack. Oh, we're on VS Code now. We've moved from chat and Emacs to chat and VS Code. Pivoted on the stack. yes. We're in here now. We're in a world of windows and doors. Hi, it's me. I can be large. Let's move back over here. We have a desktop now, and we can click on things. We have all kinds of stuff. This is wine, right? No, this is it's XFCE. Is his nature. Unhose your other editors and stuff, as you always forget how to use it. Yeah. It's XFCE. Wine would be ambitious, like the Wine virtual desktop thing would be cool. And it would be an option, but it would be annoying to get the. It would be like that would be full bit, but it would be very obnoxious. Either it would be kind of half-assed or very obnoxious. I think. Okay, let's just keep commenting out a bunch of shit until it compiles. Let's play the classic game of comment out a ton of stuff until it compiles, and then once it compiles, once it compiles, like then re-add the stuff that needs to be added. Ja fly keys. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's the you should have installed Wine's games though. I really should. Wine Mine would have improved things. Getting the solitaire or whatever would like. Is there Wine solitaire? I think there is, right? I I think this is a guy. Can we get 3D? Where's pinball? Is it possible for us to get pinball on this? Like, where's... Can we go NixOS package search? Where's computer? Bring up pinball. There's oh, there is Space Cadet pinball. Oh shit. We gotta go. Oh, it doesn't work. It's an allow unfree situation. Impure. Nix packages allow unfree equals 1. Does that go? Is that how you do it? Please. Please. Open. I think it's gonna go. I think it may go even. It's building. We are 5% in. Oh, it's going to lock us. This is going to be... It doesn't know how many cores. VS Codium dead? VS Codium killed. Death. Death on for the sake of space pinball, because Nix doesn't know how to tell CMake to not use every core on the system. And I think it probably really should. Oh, we do have it. We do have it. How do I shoot? Oh, it's like that. It's like this. We're gaming for real now. We're getting so many scores and points. Our points and scores are so high now. Damn. This is crazy. Damn. Man, I love gaming. I love the game. It's good to game every day. Colonq with Gooch UI is so cursed. Welcome in, Soy Milk. Hello. We're shaking things up. We're getting a little more business. Let me show you the Space Pinball crashed our main thing here. How was your April Fools? I saw you were doing you were doing cow milk, right? Was this the thing? I saw your title at least. Can we shout out Soy? Soy is a real one. We are proud members of Gang Soy Milk. Can we get our VS Code back up again? Bring that up, please. Where are you? Bring it up. Yeah, we're moving over to VS. We're doing, instead of doing chat and Emacs, we're doing chat and VS Code. Can I run you? How do I run you? No, you're like this. Debug. Start debug. Yeah. You're him. You're him. Move you over here. What is this? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. we have chat in VS Code. This is the actually ported to SDL for some reason. Yeah, I think it's like they mentioned it was like a source port, right? We have maximum power. So yeah, we've been living this lifestyle around here. We're on whatever the fuck this is. Whatever this guy is. You can put it away now, it's out of mind. Yeah. It's too scary. It's okay, back to business, because we are trying to actually do some game development. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay. Let's figure this thing out. We're trying to figure out stats today, Soy Milk. Like how, like, you know, in like an RPG when you have like your character's stats and then there's like gear that also affects your stats on top of that. We're trying to make all that work in like a sensible way. That's like our main goal today, at least. I'm gonna run you. Hello, Kokoopsy. Good luck. Turns out, yeah, the early UMD did kill this first. I think it actually is still, like, if I go to, we have a real task manager now instead of me having to bumble around with HTOP. Like, what is our, can we see memory usage on this? Well, it turns out actually Emacs is beating. Oh, we should probably check group RSS, right? This is like across multiple processes in the VS Codium is just barely under our Emacs that is like actually running everything. Rust Analyzer, of course, easily clears. I don't know why XFCE4 terminal is so huge. Maybe it's with like it's bundled with something else that is gigantic. Who knows? D&D stat system. I probably just like a generic guy for now. I don't know. I think it's I don't want to. We're adding stats because I don't want, like, the game originally had no stats. It's like our little dungeon crawler guy, right? And I don't want to like overcomplicate it too much, but I think we need like something to make it fun, to kind of increase the spice. It needs a little bit of spice to it. Let's go back to action.rs then. What are we doing here? On move. We're not even doing anything on move. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Do your worst. I don't care. And beyond. I don't know about that. The all of these guys, we're gonna have to, let's just like comment out all of the bullshit that's happening on certain attacks. Like, these are like a certain actions that are like, oh, this gives you back a component, or this like takes away a component. Used to be 8 megabytes and constantly swapping. Yeah. Let's just keep commenting out a bunch of stuff. You have no complaints anymore? Where are the complaints? Bring out the complaints, please. Cargo check. Can you tell me? Where is the error? We have one in render. Oh, because of course we render how many components we currently have. This makes sense. This certainly makes sense. And also we need to get the max HP. Where to? Can we go, this is again, we just changed this to adders, derives, this is just derives max HP, and we need to import these guys. Bless you. Thank you. Use crate attributes. I don't know why I said thank you there. That was very strange. That was a strange thing that I feel like when I'm doing the stream, I feel like I'm honestly like 90% of the time I'm not in control of my own body or thoughts. I feel like I enter this sort of like, it's kind of a what's the state? It's I would bring up an image of the what are they called? How do you pronounce this? I'm gonna say it wrong. The word is, tell me how to say this so I don't say it wrong. The word is this. How would you pronounce this word, computer? What's your main, and is this the word? Yeah, this is the word. I think it's not. Maybe. I think it's different. Maynad. I would say it wrong too. I think it's different. Maybe we can find pronunciation. I would look up on Wikipedia on stream, but there's probably breasts. There's probably Greek painting breasts. The word on screen right now, if you can look away from your gaming long enough. Breasts and my zip code. I don't know what you're saying, Maxi Ritter, to be honest with you. You seem to be you seem to be entering some sort of diabolic, you seem to be entering the state of the Maynad yourself, which I am also. And I don't know. This is can we pronounce Maynad? Hello, Lala Amanita. Welcome in, or Prodzy Pod. Excuse me. Welcome in, Prodzy Pod. It's good to see you. Hello. How is life? Raid message. Raid message. Can we shout out Lala Amanita. Would it be Maynad? Yeah, perhaps something like this. Hello, Ross BTW. I'm Prodzy Pod. Yes, I saw. We tuned in briefly. Thank you for the resub, Taimisi. Also. There's the check out Lala, please. Lala, or check out Prodzy Pod, or check out Lala Amanita does all these kinds of really cool like interactive programming projects. She has this thing called the Screen. Where you can log in and there's like a you can type ! Guy and you can make a little guy bounce around the screen and there's like programming and scripting and stuff. It's cool. How is this? That's both way too quiet and like.
Menad.
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 Menad. Yes, true. Okay, kill, please. But yes, if you're new, if you're just arriving, which I expect. Well, anyway, hello. I'm LLLL I'm man, comma freak. We have a Discord channel and an IRC. That's not safe for stream. Well, it's more so like they love putting. They love in these Greek mythology pages. They love having like just like penis and breasts everywhere beneath extremely sheer fabrics or beneath nothing, and like it's just like I'm not taking that. I mean, it is like it is artistic in like the most obvious sense of their intentions with this, but like I'm not going to take that chance with Twitch television, right? Like I'm not showing any nude paintings on here. This is it's simply beyond the pale for us. I think it's outside of our comfort zone. Okay, this whole thing we just kill, I think. Just comment it out. Don't need it. That stuff is generally accepted because it's historical. Yeah, I wouldn't be testing it. Yeah, I don't want to toe the line even. I don't want to be anywhere near the line. So none of this. Gotta fetter them first. Yeah, generally they require some level of fettering. Okay, once again, back in the habit. Cargo check, please. God, cargo check this time takes 1 hour. We do have error. We have errors in update.rs. Of course we do. Probably the error relates to enemy AI. Oh, it relates to ending the turn. We are simply just not going to check this. We will never end the player's turn. We will never end the player's turn, and also we will let's have the enemy do nothing. The enemy will also do nothing. Enemy will never move. Enemy will never move or do anything ever. And does that get us there? Maybe. Let's continue checking. I like to have code that compiles before like doing further changes, right? I would like to like get this to the point where it builds and runs, and then from that point we can continue, right? We have gain component here. Classic. We're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pass in a component instead, and the whole thing we're just gonna comment out the whole body. Live censorship for purposes like this is maybe an interesting application of AI things, as bad as it sounds. Yeah, it's hard to trust something like that, like as Real Nyston says, right? It would be cool potentially. And I think some of those things have been used for a long time to good effect, right? Like I know 0x0.st, like the file host, I think had like I remember seeing it like back in like 2018 or something. They had like an ML based nudity detection thing. I don't know how well it worked. To try and prevent some nonsense. Yeah, Twitch would have to vet it and accept it, so if it fucks up, you aren't blamed. Yeah, but Twitch will never do this, right? Like Twitch will ban you if like someone in an online game yells, right? Like it's I don't know. Like I feel like it would take a lot for them to like, because then it's like they're taking responsibility for it, right? So then if it does fuck up a lot, it's like it's their deal, which is sort of uncomfortable potentially. Booby detected. Yeah. Hello, Divorce John Zay. Hello, I'd Eldel Forky. Test the chat. Test. It's here. Are you connecting through some kind of interesting thing like IRC, etc.? Do you drink alcohol? No, I don't. I have nothing against this per se. But I don't know. I've never really gotten into it. It's really the nipple they care about. Well, they care about all sorts, like the rules for which parts of the human anatomy they care about have become somewhat absurdly precise on account of, you know, repeated litigation. Repeated litigation has made this whole thing unpleasantly precise. It's like looking at like it's looking at a diagram of like a cow and how like they, you know, what the different cuts of meat are called. They have it's a little absurd. They have specific rules, like you can't show this much of the underbust and things like it's madness. They yeah, the hips, right? Like it's you can't show your flank. You can't reveal your flank on Twitch television. I wouldn't you would never want to show a flank on TV. Okay, let's not include this. Literal ass cam Twitch era was such a time to view the just chatting section. It's been last year was quite a year for the Scratch VS Code is cool. Thank you. It's new for this time. It's April Fool's joke. Normally we have other chats. Hello Retroboy128 the game dev. Thank you for the resub. Like this year we had so many arcs of the Twitch moderation censorship thing, right? Like we had the ass cam arc, which if you're wondering was a bunch of people realized that like they could, I don't know what the exact, there were a bunch of different things. Like there were people streaming with like a extreme focus camera on the posterior. There were people streaming with the people discovered that they couldn't do nudity, but they could do censored nudity. So they would do like black bar censorship on themselves and be nude or mostly nudes, but it would look like they were nude. All these things happen, yes. And the thing that tends to make people aggravated is they enforce the same or higher standards on like the VTuber thing, right? Which is like, I mean, like if they don't want to have nudity, they probably should not have drawn nudity either. But like, it is kind of nuts, and they like it leads to very bizarre situations. They also for a while were just like, yeah, it's allowed. Remember that for like there was like a 1 week period last year, I think early last year, where they were just like, yeah, you can just like draw nudity if you want. So people were like in the art category like drawing fucking penis, and like, and then they banned a bunch of people for it, I think. Like if I recall, like after the first day of that, they just like randomly banned a bunch of people, and then they took it away. So they were like, yeah, you can do this now, and then like, no, actually not like that. You are now banned. What do you think of this? Construct a binary tree with 5 nodes and a height of no more than 3, where the post order and in order traversals produce the same sequence. This seems. I'm trying to think of. I mean, with only 5 nodes, there are only so many possibilities, right? And also, I think this is somewhat underspecified. IFBB Pro 1, right? It's underspecified in the sense that there's not a constraint on the contents of the nodes, right? So if I were to do this, like, I mean, and there's also no constraint that, like, they specify a binary tree, but there's no, like, additional restriction. Like, I mean, I assume when people say this, they usually mean, like, I don't know, some kind of search tree where there's some kind of condition on the nodes based on greater than, less than kind of thing. Whereas this can be answered trivially just by making every node have the same value, right? Why are we? I mean, I like, it's fun. It's fun, right? Like, this is like, I think this is literally is using like what's a can we make a guy? Can we make a little guy here? Here's 5 nodes, right? Here's 5 nodes. L. Let's make it a different color. L. Well, this is a binary tree. The height is 3. The height is no more than 3. There are 5 nodes. It's a binary. You know, it's a binary tree. There is no more than, you know, that every node has 2 children, right? And any traversal of this tree will have the same sequence, right? So it seems like the problem is there's probably more to this problem. Thank you for the follow, though. Yeah, it's the sequel to LLLL. I don't know. Maybe that's too much of a smart aleck answer though. A bodybuilder and a computer nerd. Damn. How for elite code trap? I don't think so. I think this is too simple to be. This is not really a programming problem. Go to a physical interests. Anime not counting. I mean, there are women that do everything. We live in interesting times, Maxi Raider. I would say, in general, it's good to escape from stereotypes with these sorts of things, right? It's a very big world, right? Filled with nice and interesting people. Are often useful rather than smartass. Yeah, and I mean, like, if it falls within the answer, it should receive credit. Create attributes. What's your complaint? Could not find attributes in the crate root. Unresolved import. Could not find attributes in the roots. What's your problem, guy? What's your problem, guy? Don't we have attributes right here? Useful for finding problems too. What are we doing that is fucked here? What is so fucked up about this that it is causing us difficulty? Am I spelling it wrong? Is that what this is? Is this an error of spelling? Is it an error of... I don't think so. Option T is my favorite Rust collection. Yeah. The classic functor. Hello. Are you around?
Yeah.
How are you doing, buddy?
Doing.
You're doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
Are you?
I'm good. You want to say hello?
Hi, sure.
Hi, I'm gonna go get water. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. I do need to drink. I am critically dehydrated, I think. We've been learning this. I've been learning this. I have no, I'm learning, she's learned that I drink no water every day. Bro, bring your model back. Sorry.
Yeah,
One second. We gotta resummon. Get the model on this. Where is this?
Stop it.
Bring it up. There we go.
Thank you. Wait, now go. My turn.
Hi. Oh no, last time I came over and the model was on, I just couldn't stop laughing. Okay. Okay. How is everybody doing today? Hi. Yes, Colonq needs to drink more water. Like a lot of water. Oh, hello, Prodsy Pod. Hi. Oh, yes, I've heard a little bit of this. I've heard of this. I just looked at the model again. The model. I'm making air quotes, but you can't see it. Hello, Lala Prod, Lala. How are you? Our water tastes pretty good, though. It does. Hi, Soy. I hope you're good. Hi. Hi. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay. I mean, fair. I know some people really don't like water. Yeah. Yay, Soy. I'm pretty good, too. We're doing good. It's a Tuesday. I wish it was Friday, but it's okay. It's Tuesday. Water is... The thing is that I don't think Colonq has an issue with just, like, the taste of water. He just doesn't drink water. And so for a long time, we've been like, oh yeah, you really don't sweat, Colonq. And it might be because he doesn't drink water. He wakes up every morning and he's like, oh, I feel so awful. Oh my gosh, why do I feel so ill in the morning? And I'm like, probably because you don't drink any water. Time You See the Shape of Water, banger movie. Loved that one. He is gonna get kidney stones, Colin. You're right. I drink a lot of water. We gotta save this guy. So we're trying to, between the two of us, we're trying to remind him to drink more water. But no. Wait, just south of Glacier National Park at the moment, the water is amazing. I'm jealous. Warm but not sweating is he sweats like a little bit but not like a lot. Like it's not yeah, sure. No, he won't like that. He does not like to go swimming. Hamster water things, that's for next April Fool's Day. That is such a good idea. No, we have well water, so our water tastes pretty good also. So we're discussing water and how you're definitely dehydrated. And Timesy suggested just throwing you in the ocean to fix you. How do you feel about that?
I've been feeling more and more lately. I just went swimming like every day. It would fix everything.
You could go swimming. We live on a lake.
It would fix everything.
You could go swimming every day.
It would fix everything. That's just my latest fix.
But I know some people don't like water. I know you can get like those 0-calorie, like, come visit Lollaprod Prod Lala. Come go swimming. Come go swimming. Yeah. Ooh, when is the boating stream? Boating. Like, go out in a boat.
This is actually a
you can come hang.
This is a concept that we've had for some time. One day when I am brave, we are taking a laptop into the middle of the lake on a paddleboat.
We should do it.
We are taking it on the lake.
Timesy, sure. We have kayaks that we have used.
I'm just going to program normally on the lake. That is the concept. We're going to program. Can
we go out in the kayak?
Good enough though.
We just need a little booster. You can get those little portable hotspots.
Maybe.
Yes.
There's no phone service though.
When you get into the lake, yes.
If I get in the lake, maybe there's phone service. So maybe I could probably tether my phone and try and stream from my phone on the
Yeah.
I want to get rainbow too.
Yeah. Oh.
And it's no fun. Like I have to show the lake. Right?
What if you put the camera like under the water?
What if I wear like a chicken suit? I could get we can get an aquatic camera.
Yeah, put the camera under the water.
Yeah, we could do like we could put it on like we drop anchor a little bit. Damn, okay.
Yeah,
then
chroma
key everything.
The SS Emacs. Yeah. I love that. The SS Pancake House. I'm still thinking about that. Do you like Pancake House? Is that your new title? Okay, am I being kicked out?
I mean, you're not being kicked out per se.
But look at my model. It's so good.
It is really good. You are you're good.
Wow.
Hello, hi. We're back here.
I fixed it.
You didn't fix it. You broke it again. You broke it again. Oh, I forgot to see if my mic was entangled with the power cord on this machine that's causing some kind of audio. Tilted over. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? If I knew code, I'd probably laugh my... I mean, we're kind of just talking about boats mostly at the moment. We're mostly discussing boats. It's kind of keeping it boats right now. A little bit boat style on it. Can we... What's your issue? What's your deal, man? What's the deal, man? Myself. I think this is maybe a cargo check. I'm hoping. We're praying this is a cargo. Oh, remove mods model. Thank you. Sorry. That's proprietary technology. You work at Fang? If so, how is it? No. Okay. Why are we unresolved importing here? I really don't get that. No attributes in the root. Oh, is it because... Oh, this is duplication. It's duplicate. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. There's duplication between lib and main because I do not work at Fang. I quit my job. I have some exposure to this. I've never really been like a I don't know, like a programmer in this way. I was employed before doing this. Basically this is the lore. Here's my career lore. I put the headphones back in and there's bells. That's good. That's kind of good. This is lore. I did school. I went to college. I went to college for computer science. This is a good song. I can't see, we don't have the overlay. It's over. Who is it? Who's responsible for this? Also, welcome in Magnetically Motivated, if I didn't say hi. Hello. You should join the Discord IRC if you're new here. You can consider checking it out. This one in Oob, yeah. But I did CS with the intention of entering academia. This was my intention from when I started my undergrad. This was my aim to be to become a. This was always my aspiration when I was young, to become a tenured professor. The bullshit music, I care. How about that, Maxi Raider? Maybe I care. Think about that. Maybe I care a lot, even. Maybe I care a whole lot. But I had, this was my aspiration to attain some kind of status in the world of academia, and to study things I like, study I mean, my intention from the very beginning was to study programming languages and compilers and this kind of topic area. I don't care about teaching. I mean, honestly, fuck teaching. But like doing research, right? This is the aim. Yeah, I only hear good music. I studied for this end. I didn't do internships or anything because I was just not interested in this. I didn't pursue this very actively. I did a lot of I spent my summers working with professors on trying to up my resume for this, right? Trying to boost my qualifications. I published a bunch of shit when I was an undergrad, and went to grad school, right? So did a year of a PhD. It sucked. I did not get along well with my advisor at all. I thought I did. I even knew him beforehand a little bit. Turns out he was a very different person. In practice, I saw a lot of stuff that left me very disillusioned and upset with the whole academia situation. I was very, very let down by the general level of thing happening there. I don't know. And the level of just like, I don't know. I saw other students getting treated really bad. And then like right at the end of that first year, the professor started trying to treat me real bad, and I really didn't want to deal with that. Like, he started being a bit of a jerk. I had seen him be a greater level of jerk to others, so I was like, I gotta get out of here. So I got an internship at a place that was like I had applied for earlier, that was like a place that did work in kind of the space that I was studying, and was interesting, and it was kind of like a dream to even get it. I felt like I was very lucky to get it in the first place. So I went to work on that, and midway through I was just like, I gotta get a job here. I gotta escape this PhD or I am fucked, right? I'm gonna go back, tell him the jerk store call. Yeah, true, right? It was really whack. Like in the middle of my internship thing that I was working that summer, he was like sending me as a professor, you have to do service, right? You have to review papers for conferences as part of that's peer review, right? And he had responsibilities to review papers for a bunch of conferences, and I knew him well. I'd known him for a couple of years. He just sent me a bunch of papers while I was at this internship and was like, hey, can you review these for the conference? And it was in a topic that I knew nothing about. He knew I knew nothing about, and also I knew he knew nothing about. But he was a reviewer for this conference, one of the reviewers determining if papers were accepted. Yeah, so anyway, the whole situation was really fucked and really annoying. So basically I in the middle of this internship, I just started talking to the people who were running it and saying hey, can I work here? Will you? And normally they didn't hire many people who did not have PhDs already. But I had been kind of grinding on it because I was scared, and they were like, you've been doing good work. I think we can totally make that happen. So I just like with that assurance, I just basically emailed him and was like, yeah, I'm done effective immediately. And I emailed the school and said, how do I drop it? How do I quit? And I quit they told me like they would probably hire me, and I quit like that night, like it like instantly lit it all on fire. Burnt every bridge to anyone I had at the school. Totally just completely lit it on fire. And probably could have been handled a little bit better and with a little more grace maybe, but I just did not give a fuck at that point. I sent one email, closed my school email, never opened it again, never even checked for a reply.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I did not even check for a reply between sending the email and having the account deleted. And yeah, so we quit. we quit, and I got the job at this company, and I worked there for like 5 years until it kind of fell apart too, on account of various, mostly market reasons. It was much better, and I enjoyed it a lot and made a lot of friends and good connections that I still have now. And then I'm like, I don't know, it's time to be an anime girl. It's time to become an anime girl online. So that's been kind of the main progression here. We're going major anime style, and now I do what I want, and it's fun, and I'm gonna keep doing it until I run out of money, which will be a long time. So, and eventually we're gonna release some video games, and maybe that will turn the long time into forever. Email the conference organizers. No, I ultimately don't want drama, right? All that does is, like, I don't know, if I was more principled, maybe I would have done this, but it's just going to invite more annoyance and drama on my head, and maybe make this guy bear a grudge and try and like sabotage me elsewhere. Because like there's endless things that like if I email this conference and they're like, oh, then this guy finds out that they heard it from me somehow, which probably they would have, if like there's only so many ways you can find out. Then it's like, well, does he retaliate on me? Is he gonna like, maybe he just like tells the school, oh, he stole a bunch of stuff, right? Then I'm like, oh, like you can easily, like in positions of like weird power mismatch like this, you can easily end up in like hell, right? So you got to tread very carefully. And I'm sure, just like, I don't know, I'm very disillusioned with academia. I have no, like, I think it's all, I think there's a lot of real interesting people, let's say. I'm a PhD dropout as well. My professor, it turned out, had hired 3 people before me to fail the same project for funding nonsense. Yeah, like sometimes they're just like farming you. Like it's really bad. Quit my steady full-time job to go to film school. This kind of rocks. Was it good? Was it good, or was it for ill? I had the pack. I don't know about this, honestly. I'm just like a normal guy, Maxi Raider. I don't know. Like people have. I'm just hanging out on here. I'm having a good time every day. I love film school. I'm still in it until May. Hell yeah. I hope it's good. This is really great, honestly. Okay, this runs. Can we move around? How does it look if we move around here? I don't know what to do after I graduate. I mean, maybe do you I assume you like film. Like, do you have any aspiration to like make movies? I don't know. I feel like it's the kind of thing where like I know nothing about. Oh, you just die instantly now. Cool. Instant death. It's kind of cool because it lets us see the different levels really quickly. Instant death. Film porn? That seems a little evil. I don't know if you need film school for this. Hello, 3-inch piece. You can do porno as an option potentially, but I don't think it's probably that. Make it artsy. I don't know. This is maybe not for everybody. It's maybe not for everybody. This is cool though. Why do we die instantly? Like, what do you do with a? I mean, I assume it's kind of like I know nothing about film or Hollywood. Her input is needed. I don't know what the hell you're like. She's talking over there, and that's she's like, academia handles Sisyphus style things differently, huh? Yeah, we're also married. Everything is kind of slow and bad right now in film. Like, I feel like it's also like it's both. It's like a lot of things like. Probably like writing, like games, like we're in a zone where like it's easier than ever for an individual to make things, right? I assume. Maybe to work at Valve in the future. Hope. Oh, please. Well, good luck with this. I have some. I don't know. I won't go into it too. Like, this is good luck. The kind of slow and bad right now everywhere. Yeah, like I assume like we're in kind of a weird phase where like the entrenched winners in like these things are like they suck and it's horrible and it's hard to get anything. But like it's easier than ever as an individual to like make stuff. You just have to like figure out how to like make it happen. Right? Like it's like this for games, right? Like it's literally the easiest time in the history of the world for like an individual or a small team to like make a video game. Probably. I mean, like you know, standards maybe relative to the standards of the time, you know, who can say, right? But like you can make games. But whether like getting a game like released, published or whatever through like traditional means, or like working at a big studio and being like this is maybe a harder road, right? But the like you can if you can figure out how to swing it like solo, this is cool. Appreciate the words of support, of course. Yeah. So why are we dying? What is the cause of instant death? Oh, the cause of instant death is because none of our items are giving us max HP. This is actually the expected outcome, right? We need to have additional items that handle this sort of thing. With a BMA cooked, I mean, what is a BMA? Is this a business something? Business? What is this? I mean, my opinion in general is that I am like college degrees. Oh, MBA. Sorry. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
I was wondering if that's what it was.
I'm sorry. I did not read into the transposition. Like, yeah, we need some base items to restore the functionality. I'm just gonna make base items for each character class, I guess, and then we can actually like have those do something. I think what it is probably, like college degrees like are really weird now, right? Because like it's not really like they're not really like, maybe in some fields they matter a lot. Like I assume like in engineering, if you want to be like a chemical engineer or something, right, you need a degree. Just like this is just like purely mandatory. And in other areas it probably like helps you get a job. I really don't know about things like business, because like I don't know like what you do with a business. Like if you're like, I'm going to school for business, they're not real. No, this is not what I'm trying to say, Maxi Reader. Don't put words in my mouth, please. It's just like there's, I mean, to some extent, none of them are real. I mean, it is inherently not a real thing. You're what you have is an experience and a piece of paper, right? You experience a thing for 4 years. And at the end, if you experienced it in a way that they liked, you get a piece of paper about it. And like, I don't know, like, yeah, the networking is good, right? Like if I was trying to like go into business, like I can't even imagine this. Like it's so far from what I'm doing right now. Like, but I think if I had to, I would be like, I don't know, like. I would like it's all networking, right? Like I would try and like find a friend, or like find a family member who like has a business, or like find like and see if they need something, and or like try and like find like, it's like this kind of hustle, right? Like try and find a friend whose dad is like wants to sell the business, you know, like this kind of thing. It's all like through personal connection to like, yeah, it doesn't define your career generally. It does probably have an unfortunately outsized impact on like what you get into in the first place, but like a lot of this also is just like luck and like, I don't know. You're definitely not cooked though. You're basically never cooked. This is like, you can like like your people are so versatile, right? Like you can just like do whatever you want. It's like, it's kind of crazy the degree to which they allow you to do this. Like you can just like do anything. Like you could just get up and do whatever. It's fine, right? Like it's I don't know. I have to remind myself this as well, right? It's easy to like box yourself into like, okay, these are the outcomes that are my life, right? Like I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this. But you can just like do whatever. You can just get in your car and drive west, right? Like you can do it. You can do this. Like there's no like, I mean, you got to eat and drink and sleep and stuff, but like, I feel like these basic needs are probably easier to attend to than, I don't know. They're certainly, yeah, you can do whatever you want, right? You can like you can drive downtown in your city and put a suit on, rent a suit, and then walk into every office building and try and obtain a job. Like this, I am doing like the boomer handshake thing, but like you can do it in ways that are deranged and evil, right? You don't have to do it in ways that are like, well, I walked into the office and I like, you can you can talk to 100 people a day. You can drive 6 hours to buy a sub sandwich, right? You can you can do anything you wish. There's no limit to this.
It's crazy that
yeah, you can just
6 hours sandwich.
Yeah.
Go away.
Let us read The Art of War. Yeah, you only need some Riz, and you don't even need that much of it. Like, you kind of... Is it a good sandwich? Presumably, given the character basis. Let's call this creature. Creature. We got... Smart usually wins. I stand the shop as the best sub shop in the US. Yeah, probably so. But like, it's just like, yeah, I feel it strongly as well, right? Like the feeling of like, oh, I gotta do this, right? Or it's over. I gotta do this or it's over. Like, it's not over. Like, and you don't gotta do anything. Like, you have to, like, there's some, like, the space of things that you have to actually do are, it's very loosey-goosey. I hate to tell you this, but your wife knows more than you do. I mean, she does for sure. Due to the sunk cost fallacy, yeah. It'll be all the sandwich eaten at great length will be all the sweeter or something. I don't know. The sandwich, yeah. It's very well known. It's very well known. Let's call this guy, let's just name them like this. I don't know. What do we call them? What do we call them? If you are the smartest person in your house, you're usually in trouble. Yeah. Hello's Law of 137. Just stay away from options. Yeah. I don't know. Probably option trading is not the play most of the time. Let's call this body, not base. Most sane chatter. I just assume, I think Maxi Ritter is a little bit intoxicated, but I'm a fan nonetheless. Part-time lurker, we know you. I would recognize that name anyway. If I saw you anywhere, if I saw you on the street and you had a name tag that said Zlav 137, I'd be like, that's I know them. I know them from LLLL business. I know them from my business as LLLL. I thought you said you. Oh, I do for sure. Hi, hello, welcome. In my second last professional gig, I built an automated trading system. Oh, for options, will you click on the name tag? Yeah, perhaps to check all sorts of stats and things. We need to add attributes. That means for sue me. I'm not going to sue you, Maxi Raider. I think there's no. We're all friends here. I'm on your team, man. I mean, I don't know, as much as I can be, being a stranger online. As much as I can. The where is creature body? What's the deal with creature body? What do you have? We have some attributes here. And we have some base attributes and probably some derived attributes also. We're gonna say that the base attributes, maybe we want to make a new kind of guy here. Well, no, it's probably fine, right? Let's say base is, like this is a kind of an annoying way to represent these guys. We like it would be nice if we had like a convenient. Is that a Win 95 theme? Yes. We're shaking things up for the Fool's Day. Good evening and enjoy, please, your chores. Thank you for hanging out, Yellow Chen. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Where is? Can we say you are enum map? Enum map. And what are you all about? You have base strength. You have base strength 3. Are you evil? You're evil on. Are you evil? You are evil. What the fuck? Don't use attributes. Use crate attributes like this. Like this. Giving us the gears for the Fool's Holiday? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately for everyone. I'm subjecting you all to this. It hasn't been. It's mostly been normal. We mostly just have slightly different background scenery. I think. Let's do like this kind of way. Let's do it a little bit of this sort of way. But what are you called? You're called Big. You're called Big 3. Yeah. Base fast is 2. Base magic is 1. We can still keep our stats kind of little like this, maybe. Derived an initializer of attributes. You're missing. Okay, sure. Derived is enum map defaults, which makes sense. And then what's the final? Components. Let's do it like this so it's a little more clear. You are enum map. What are you all about? Who doesn't get truncated by autocomplete? I see. Check in on Bug. Good luck with code. Oh, thank you. Is Bug live? Shout out Big Book of Bug. We're fans of the bug around here. We can't complain when there's a bug about. You should definitely 100% know the Big Book of Bug. Bug is live. Very nice. Very nice. We will have to keep this in mind. Can we say base? Well, this is components, right? Components. Head. Let's give them all the same components. You have 1 head. You have 2 arms. You have 1 legs. And I'm going to add in. If I add this, is it going to complain? It's going to tell us unreachable pattern. But this is kind of nice to have in case we add extra components. Long should raid Bug? I think so, probably. Oh, how? Wait, I was like, it's been like 5 hours in the stream. It's been 7 hours, in fact. Ah, I see. I see. Can we turn? How do you turn unreachable? How do you disable a warning? Do we do this anywhere in here? Unreachable patterns. I would like to allow that. I think. Grimmy also, yes, Grimmy. I have not gotten to raid into Grimmy's subathon yet, I think. Maybe, which would be cool. 5 hours of seriousness. Yeah, thank you for hanging out today, Campany 2002. I hope you had fun. Yeah, I hope it's good at least. I'm trying. We're trying our best out here to do something a little different at least. I don't know. A little different format for the whole file. I mean, I think it's fine. We could disable it locally, but I think it's like we're like this file is mostly just like big patterns. And I think it's fine if we have like dead defaults. The #1 place I spot other Colonq kids, yeah.
Where?
The Grimmy. Yeah, I think in terms of like the V zone, the main people who we have a lot of overlap with are like I mean Uwo and Hina, of course, just because like they're like we know a lot of people from there. But then I think Grimmy and Bat at this point are the where I see the most people. It's kind of funny. This is okay. We're gonna order them all such that there's, you know, it's a permutation. Hello, Zoft Fay, welcome in. Is a reality check? Is this true? I don't even. What prompted you to say this to Maxi Raider? There's no interaction where this is like. I don't know, man. The it seems a little. I don't know. Maybe like this. Maybe like this, and we also have undead body. And we do it this kind of way. Vodka too cheap, it's powerful. Hello Zoffay though. Hope you're well. This we can say 2. We can say 2. We can say I mean we need to swap these guys, right? There needs to be a little bit of swappage going on here, I think. This should probably be 1 and this should be 2, maybe. Something like that. Right? And then this guy can be like 2, 1. Yeah. This is maybe better. This is maybe the best thing. This can be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ideal. I'm feeling well, not feeling sick like I have been. Also went to the zoo the other day and saw a baby elephant. Congratulations. This is really good. Let's give item then. That's gonna be in entity. .rs. We need to add to the templates. For a given template, let's just say the player is a creature for now. Let's say item, creature body. We'll want to affect that. We'll want to have that be affected by, like the character select screen in the future, but that's not too bad to do, I think. We'll just give them an item when you select a character instead. Can we go? Is bullshit filter? I mean, I think I do believe you. I just don't know what is called. I don't know what has motivated your, you know, like when you're conversing as a human, right? This is a thing you do sometimes. Like when you converse, I try and like think of like what the intentions of the other person are, right? I try and think like, okay, this person is saying something to me. What is their intention? What do they really, what the question is, what do they mean by this? We are, yeah. The question is, what does one mean? True. Thank you. And I'm just having, I don't know what you mean by this. Yeah, it's still instant death, which should not, oh, because we're not ever computing derives, I think. No, we should be. Where is entity.rs? We're setting this, we're calling compute adders. We're calling, oh, we need to compute derived after this, right? We have to say adders dot compute derived. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Is that used anywhere else? Do we do that in a weird way? If I say QIR, go to refs, that's the only place. Okay. Cool. It's so nice having functionality. It's very cool. Where can we go? Where shall we come? Where shall we go? Yeah, true. Will this prevent instant death? Instantaneous death? Level 5 death? Level death? It did not prevent instantaneous death. It does feel a lot nicer though. This is way better. Why is it not? Are we not picking up the correct item? Does it tell us about that? Like why like it should give us the item in the template. Let's log info item. I name. Can we run? Let's see. Let's see. I don't know, like, what are you? I don't understand your purposes, Maxi Raider. I'm unsure of your purposes. I feel like I have the impression that you have a strange relationship with women. This is my read. I don't mean to say this in a manner to offend, but I feel like I don't know. There's something strange afoot. There's something a little bit strange afoot, I think. Item sword, item undead body. Okay, we have undead body. How do we do anything with that? Can we say, what are we looking like after? Does combine not exist? Oh, that'll do it. The combine does exist, right? You're real. Lots of it goes over my head, but there are a lot of shared interests. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. I mean, of course, like, none of us will perfectly share everything, right? But I'm glad people can, like... Oh. Yeah, classic. Classic. Undead body's HP is getting replaced by sword's HP. It's being replaced by sword HP. Very good. The cryptic estrangement to a whole new level. It's powerful. It's powerful. I respect it. I respect it. That's what that's what they say, like when you're like a ghost or a goblin or something. How? Failure is a great name. Failure does have a Failure has it's a good, like, has a good mouth cadence, like it's like cellar door, right? Like the, you know the one. You know the thing. Thanks, I tried my best. Yeah. Can we widen once more? Yay, we live. Okay, cool. We are a living creature now with a creature body that grants us health. Wow. How can it get overwritten? I was saying equal instead of plus equal. There was an equal instead of plus equal. Also, there's no turn system right now, so this is all happening in one turn because we're not ever checking or reducing the components we have access to. So we can just do whatever we want. I can even if we end our turn, I think it does nothing. I can just sweeping attack forever, and it's become a real-time game. It's become a real-time game now where nothing ever moves. Combined was more of a pick last. Yes. Was not the correct fellow for us, I think. Anyway, this is a good start. We'll keep refactoring this guy. We'll bring, I mean, next time on LLLL, we will restore component functionality from hash table hell, and we will hopefully keep working on the stats, make some things that affect the stats, right? We already have an item that affects stats right there. It's just like the base body, and we can maybe turn some of the buffs into this. We can build a more standard system for when buffs are added and removed, aka items are added or removed, give them durations, make certain items not visible, the whole shebang. We'll keep going. But for now, I think it's time to wrap up and get some food and stuff. Thank you for hanging out. How can you move with no legs? We still have legs. We have legs because, I mean, we're not checking the components, but we are given legs, right? To derive from. We're given legs because the item has them. But of course, and the item, like, yeah, but we have the action just like built in. Hello, G-Up. Also, thank you. Can we shout out G-Up before the end? I think we're gonna raid. Let's raid Grimmy. We will raid over in that sort of direction. Let's do. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a weird one today, I know, but I hope it was good. The Windows theme, yeah, we have chat in VS Code today, G-Up. It's I don't know. It was a good. I'm glad we did something cool. Thank you. Please check out the Discord IRC if you're interested. Let me close some of this so we can have a better view. Hello, hi, it's me. I gotta do the newspaper too. I'll do it over in this area. I think I can just run it here. Newspaper, publish. Yeah. Heard her recording for a VA on a stream. Yeah, she's very talented. Okay, there's our paper. Bring us up here in front. Okay, yeah. Thank you everybody. Back again on Friday. More programming, more activities, more. You know how it goes at this point. But we'll be doing more stuff. Xsource thing trigger in any chat. This. I don't know actually how. I don't know if you can exclamation point. I don't know. Anyway, raid with the Joel. I'll see you next time. XOXO. Many hugs, many kisses, fond gestures of affection in your direction as a friend. Please and rest easy, everyone. We'll see you soon. And don't get tricked. No foolishness. No foolishness.